picks.
James, it doesn't feel real.
It's stunning. It's surreal. You're right. Surreal is a word for it. You mentioned in the open, I spent last night as I'm trying to fall asleep, and I couldn't fall asleep because of all the awesome sportsness we had yesterday.
World Cup was cool.
World Cup was amazing.
Yeah.
I was at the Phillies game for a while, and like just an amazing night last night. But I was thinking about what you said. I was trying to think of the most shocking Philly sports moves of my lifetime, and I think it is the most shocking player coming in a trade we've ever had. I think the Cliff Lee signing is up there. There are a few signings. We've had a few players go away. Cliff Lee getting traded away when we got Holiday.
LaShawn getting traded away.
Barkley. Like, we've had a few where it's like, whoa.
Right.
I think this is, in my lifetime, the most shocking trade of a player coming into Philly that I remember. And I went through a lot last night. There are others.
Yep.
But it was so stunning that, like, out of nowhere. Yeah. I'm talking yesterday. By the way, my fault. I don't know that they're going to get LeBron, but it ain't 0%. My bad on that. Like, the Sixers in one move, have completely and totally changed the entire city's perspective of them. Their chances to win, the whole situation. I thought they should, like, trade Maxey and rebuild, and all of a sudden, they're a legitimate title contender all of a sudden.
You do believe that?
Yes, absolutely, especially considering the East, especially it's hard to win and come back with the Knicks. Like, I think they are a real deal contender right now, and it's almost overnight, Joe. Yeah. It is an absolutely stunning move, and to your point, I mean, I think it is absolutely the Celtics got hedge fund or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. They have a new ownership group in February. This feels like something where, I mean, even NBA reporters are saying it. Like, it feels like something where this is not a full Brad Stevens production.
Yeah.
The Sixers were able to take advantage of a situation.
215-592-9494 to weigh in on really three different things from last night. Wheeler versus Skeens, which turned into the Phillies bats versus the Pirates bats. That was a shocker. By the way, Wheeler not happy being taken out. And I don't blame him. World Cup, a tremendous win for Team USA last night. Obviously, U.S. was favored. It wasn't like the other team was exceptional. But U.S. played a really gutsy game. It was very fun to watch. And this shocking development from the NBA where, I mean, you want to talk about the Sixers getting a great player out of nowhere. How about getting him from a division rival out of nowhere?
It's crazy.
So it's just an amazing thing to get Jaylen Brown. And your thoughts at 215-592-9494. Ashland in for Rhea today. Rhea off the starting the 4th of July holiday early, and I don't blame her.
As she should.
As she should. How shocked are you?
It's the most shocking. I mean, Saquon was pretty shocking just because no one spoke about it. There was no feelers. There was no stories. I mean, we knew that Jaylen Brown was in the conversation of trade, but for the compensation, I think, was the most shocking. The age difference, it's to the point when the Boston conversation is there's something more to this story. It doesn't make sense. Why would you do this? Why would you trade Jaylen Brown, the 4th leading scorer in the NBA last season, for a player, Paul George, who, granted, last season, I think, rewrote his story a little bit.
Little bit.
But the age difference makes absolutely zero sense.
Right.
It's to the point where you're scratching your head thinking something isn't right here, but good on the Sixers for capitalizing.
Yeah, I mean, if a caller called yesterday and said, hey, Joe, what do you think about Jaylen Brown for Paul George, two ones and two twos? I mean, John, we would have left the person off the air.
Right.
We would have said...
That's got about the same probability as LeBron.
By the way, no Clippers picks. Like the picks that they're unprotected Clippers picks that they have coming up that all of a sudden with the Clippers trading Kawhi look like valuable picks.
Yeah, it's a complicated situation.
They didn't have to give up either of those picks. They give up their own picks. I mean, that is stunning.
Yeah.
Those were their two most valuable first-round picks. They didn't trade them.
And they also didn't
they have Tyrese and VJ.
Yeah, they didn't get rid of VJ.
The core guys that you need, the young ones that you're building with and are going to be huge parts of this ascension are still here.
It's wild. Look, we'll take your reaction all show. Again, not just on the Sixers situation, because the World Cup was awesome last night, and the Phils game was very unexpected in the way it was played. I mean, very unexpected. But all three topics on the table, and James has represented the LeBron thing, and we'll represent it to you. Now that you've got Jaylen Brown, and there was a report last night from The Athletic that the Sixers have contacted LeBron or his camp to say, let's do it. Let's do it together. And we do know LeBron likes the title chase. I mean, good or bad about him, whatever, it would be on brand for LeBron James to say, and remember, Kareem won 2 titles at the very end of his career. Kareem went from 4 to 6, and he actually went from like 3 to 6 really fast at the very end, latching on to, not latching on to Magic and Worthy, but hanging on, while Magic and Worthy were the better players. It's not inconceivable. LeBron would say, let me try to get 5 and 6 in Philly and do it with Joel, Maxey, Edgecombe, and Jaylen Brown.
Also, Joe, to a point, you just watched the Knicks win in that end of the 53 years and all that. Yeah. Like LeBron, look at he's like goes back to Cleveland, he won there. The Warriors, that's Steph's team. Like all these options, he could come to a place and become a legend. Like if he helps, if he comes here and
it's
they
win, it's a different way.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
LeBron,
he's already a legend. I know what I mean. I mean, another city legend. Like he could become a Philadelphia legend. He could be part of this. Like we brought this back.
No, you're right.
There is a narrative there.
It's a different challenge.
It's a different challenge and a different narrative.
With LeBron too, he gunks it up. I mean, what is he gonna want? And how does that mesh with what the front office has planned for this group of guys?
Here to me is the heart of it.
It's complicated.
From my standpoint, here's the heart of it on LeBron. If he comes here, am I going to say, how weak? Yes. Am I going to say, welcome aboard? Hell yes! Welcome aboard!
We want you, buddy. Come on in.
215-592-9494. Talk to us. Your reaction on all of it. What a morning. Thursday morning, 2 days before the 4th of July. Fireworks have begun on 94 WIP.
The Phillies host their cross-state rivals at the bank today. Leading off starts at 11:35. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 12:35. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And it is on its way. Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Recovering from an addiction is an individual accomplishment. A young mother who chose recovery to care for her family. A high school athlete overcoming opioid addiction. A couple celebrating his recovery. Everyone's recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help you find the recovery option that's best for you. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A Hash Brown Scramble Burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Today's sunshine, very hot and humid. High 103.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet match every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Visit Delco. The Sixers with a massive trade acquiring Jaylen Brown from the Boston Celtics. In exchange, the Sixers are shipping Paul George, 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks to Boston. Kendrick Perkins with ESPN shares the same sentiment of most. Why would Boston make this trade?
This is nothing but sloppy seconds, in my opinion, and in the way I see it, he just basically handed the Philadelphia 76ers a trip to the NBA Finals next year.
It is July 4th weekend. Grab a blanket and go to visitdelco.com for a complete list of some of the region's biggest and best firework displays. Weather today, a hot one today, a high of 102, low of 79. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Back to Paul George. The Netcha, Jaylen Brown.
Has anyone been traded for more in the history of sports than Paul George?
He's been traded for a lot. He's been traded for SGA. He's been traded for a lot of people. All right, let's go to the phones. It really does feel to me like a miracle. I love it. It's shocking. Talk to us. Rashawn in West Philly kicking us off. Rashawn, good morning.
Good morning. What's going on, y'all?
My God.
So much.
I'm riding through.
I'm riding through Akron, Ohio, as y'all were talking about LeBron, because I'm a truck driver, and I'm going, is this an epiphany? Is this really going to happen? I'm riding through Akron, right?
That's incredible.
But last night, I'm watching the Phillies game. I'm watching the pregame, right? And they start talking about basketball. And I'm going, wait, why are they talking about basketball? And then I tune in, right? Get the big ear on, and I go, no, they got Jaylen Brown. Are you kidding me? I am all in now. I'm a Philly fan. I go back from Doc days, Mo Cheeks, and all of that. And I love the Eagles, Phillies, everybody, right? But when they got Jaylen, I said, oh, I'm going to pay whatever amount of money for the jersey, and I got to see some games now, because I was totally out on the Sixers. Yeah, they got some fillers with the two guys, Wade and the other guy, but this one makes them over the top. They are over the top now, and I don't want to see any more Knicks fans come out of the woodwork all of a sudden. It's Sixer time, baby.
So, Rashawn, I'm with you on everything except for one thing. I certainly can't declare them over the top. I can declare them in the mix. They're in the mix. I will tell you, I wondered after the trade last night, I had legitimate thought, would a Knicks fan in the Knicks organization like this trade or not? There's an argument they could say, let's get rid of the Celtics. I'd rather face the Sixers where Joel's never trustworthy. Like, right. Would this cause a Knicks fan to have more fear or less fear? I don't know. I mean, the Celtics were really when they Celtics said take
more games to come out.
I'm sorry, say that again, Rashawn.
Would this motivate Embiid to play more games?
I don't know that it's so much about that.
I don't know that it's his motivation that's in question. Like, if it does motivate him to play more games, we might have to protect him from himself just to keep him up for the, upright for the postseason run.
There's two things I think about with Joel and Rashawn. Great first phone call. So there's two things I think. I think it's about capability, not motivation. I believe that. I think it's just a matter of what he's capable of doing with his knee and other parts of his body at this stage. The other thing I do think, I do believe there really should be an evolution of what he does out there. Meaning, and let's remember, guys, the Sixers were already a small team. Jaylen Brown's going to be out there an awful lot with Edgecombe and Maxey. They're really not. I mean, Jaylen Brown is small forward, shooting guard guy. Joel's really going to have to rebound.
Well, the Dean Wade signing makes more sense, too.
It does. But just to be remembered, guys, Paul George was a good rebounder.
And a good defender when he was healthy and could play.
He was a great defender. Yeah. So, like, if you're Nick Nurse, when you're talking about how to put the team parts together on the floor, the message to Joel is, dude, I don't need you to score 30 anymore. I probably don't need you to score 26. I need you to get 20 points and 12 rebounds. I need you to rebound the ball.
Defend the rim, too.
Defend the rim,
yeah. He used to be great at that.
Differently.
Well, I'm mostly talking defense, but a little bit on offense, yeah. I mean, it's like I believe there should be an evolution of how Joel plays the game.
What about our new addition, Dean Wade, rebounding? I don't know what his rebounding numbers look like. I mean, he's got toughness. He's got some size to him.
I will say
we're going to have to depend on him more than we probably would like to get some rebounds.
I thought of this possibility. If the Sixers and the LeBron thing, James, it sounds like you're open to the possibility. Maybe it could happen, right?
Yeah, look, I said 0% yesterday, and I've never been – I mean, I would still bet on like Cleveland. I think at the end of the day, I don't think he'll come here, but it's way more than 0%. Yeah. Like, I've never been proven that quickly wrong. Like, that was unbelievable. So, yeah, I think it's absolutely – I mean, like, when the Athletic guy is reporting it – I think you have to take it at least seriously to a certain degree.
I did too. So my thought is if the Sixers were to get LeBron, and obviously they'd have to get him super cheap, super cheap. He'd have to just be willing to play for a couple million, and that's it. I'd bring Edgecombe off the bench. Because what's the point of having five prolific scorers play together to start the game? They might finish the game together, but to me at that point, Jaylen Brown becomes your shooting guard. And you have the dude they signed 2 days ago as a starter, and Edgecombe is your second unit scorer.
With Philon.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
To me, because let's remember, if you don't know, I'll give you a little NBA history here. The whole six-man role was developed by Red Auerbach, who was the first person to recognize, let's not have our five best players play together. Let's have at least one of them off the court so when the other guys come out after 6, 7, 8 minutes, they're all tired, someone goes in there and provides firepower so I don't have players 6 through 10 all out there on the court at the same time. That was the theory, and it's a great theory. So, yeah, if the Sixers were to somehow get another guy, I think Edgecombe's second unit for the next, 1 or 2 years makes a lot of sense. Havlicek used to be it. Kevin McHale used to be it.
The microwave.
Yeah, and here in town, Bobby Jones was it. And Bobby Jones was one of their 5 best players, but he'd come off the court. And there was a he also didn't have the stamina thing because of the health issues and all. But, Aaron McKee was one of the 5 best Sixers. He came off the bench. 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll ask you if the Sixers are, in fact, a title contender in your world. Plus, we got to put Seltzer on the griddle because last night was a bad development. Very, 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 very bad development for James Seltzer.
I know where you're going with this.
Producer not extraordinaire. Producer not extraudinaire. We'll get to that.
I have half a year. Can we rein it in a bit, all right?
No, I'm not reining in. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. We'll get Ashland's thoughts on the Flyers moves, as a couple were announced yesterday. Phone calls on all of it. Plus your chance to win a super cool prize. We'll tell you about that next on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. They cannot fix, nor would they, as Philadelphia sports fans, fix the Boston management being dumb. But they can fix your teeth, and they can fix your teeth in spectacular fashion. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they're the best in the business. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for about 25 years. My mom a patient even longer, over 30 years. They're amazing. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, know this, it doesn't have to continue. Get yourself to PI Dental Center. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Any appliance retailer can say they offer the lowest prices and claim they deliver the best customer experience. But how do they hold themselves accountable? At National Appliance Warehouse, we use Price Assure to guarantee we're honoring our lowest price promise. We'll expertly help you navigate over 100 brands on display to ensure you select the perfect appliances, treating you like friends or family throughout. And within 24 hours of our skilled professionals delivering and installing your appliances, a National Appliance Warehouse associate will call to make sure you're happy. If your other appliance retailer didn't do that, it might be time to switch to National Appliance Warehouse.
The 4th of July mega sale is underway at National Appliance Warehouse. Save 41% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
There's not much time left to go with Petro for a great deal to save on new AC. Right now, get a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups, 24/7 emergency repairs, and everything you need to save on AC, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Don't miss this special offer for new AC. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'spub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's. Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up in the U.S. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, U.S. is trading out at 4% to win the entire thing, which means a $100 trade on U.S. to win it all pays out $2,129. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. The fourth leading scorer in the NBA last season and former NBA Finals MVP Jaylen Brown is now Philadelphia 76er. New president of basketball operations Mike Gansey pulling off the trade, sending Paul George 2 first-round picks and 2 second-round picks to Boston. ESPN Brian Windhorst questioning how this even happened.
The league speculation, it's not reporting, but I don't dispute it, is that this was a trade that was made under duress. That this was not a trade that you would make in a clinical setting. It's not a trade, there's no deadline. Didn't have to do it by the end of July 1st. That you wouldn't do this trade under these circumstances if everything was equal, that something wasn't equal.
Enjoy Bud Light Mick Ultra specials at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Weather today, a hot one, a high of 102 degrees. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Of independence. Doesn't it say something?
Well, they didn't know if the pen was going to work. So they scribbled and they said, "Oh yeah," and John Adams said, "Oh yeah, no, yeah, pen's good to go."
Really?
No, I'm making that completely up.
That was somewhat believable.
It was kind of convincing.
You know, on a piece of paper when you scribble like, I got to get my pen going. I don't know. I've never heard anything about the back.
The craziest part about July 4th and John Adams is the fact that him and Thomas Jefferson both died on July 4th. What is it, 1820-something?
1826.
That is,
Ashley, you know that
That
fact,
is
right?
a stunning
Off
fact.
the dome.
You really don't know that? Oh, you do know it. Okay, good. Yeah, for those that don't know, 50th anniversary of the country was when Adams and Jefferson both died. All right.
Your face was like, wait,
yeah, come
history
on
lesson.
now. Come on. God, that'd be a great history
The
teacher.
original signed parchment at the National Archives Museum has a handwritten label upside down along the bottom edge on the back. It says Original Declaration of Independence, dated 4th July, 1776.
Cool. I never heard that. Yeah.
So I don't know what that means in terms of when they did things and why it became the 4th.
Right.
But maybe it came from that.
Could be. I know there was something big on the 2nd, but then there was something big on the 4th.
You would be a very aggressive history teacher.
I would.
But very entertaining.
Learn it.
Yeah.
Learn it. I'll tell you what I learned yesterday. Ashton, I was wrong.
No.
About the Dan Vladar Flyer situation. So let's tackle this. I know it's like story 4, 5, or 6 in Philly sports.
I'd say so.
But it does have major impact for the future. So if you missed it, we kind of already knew because someone had tweeted out like a month ago, like some cook or something tweeted out he was getting a 5-year deal, some famous cook. But it turns out it's not that much money. If you remember, when this offseason began, my thing was you had him under contract for 1 year. Either keep it there or give him a 1-year extension. Don't hitch your wagon for too long to Dan Vladar. I don't know for sure. I want to have him be my guy for half a decade. And then we heard 5-year deal. And I thought, what the hell is that? Then, Ashton, we find out it's only $27.5 million.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about what I think is a great deal. If he's great, I got him under contract for 6 years at not much money. If he's not that good, not that big a deal. It's only, at that point, 20 or so million.
Right. An absolute steal for the Flyers. And I think it just shows Dan Vladar wanting to be here in Philadelphia. The deal didn't have to get done this season. He had 1 more year remaining on his current deal. So Dan Vladar, I was talking to Al Morgani about this. If I'm his agent, do this again, and you're asking for the house. You're asking for as much money as you possibly can get because other teams are going to give it to you when you're a free agent. So the Flyers got a player that wants to be here, the MVP last season, on a really team-friendly deal. It's a no-movement clause for the first 2 seasons, but he's your guy. He's your answer. Yeah. Season 3 through 5, possibly a trade candidate if things don't go according to plan. But the money, it's no question. To have your goaltender, your answer, for $27 million for half a decade is an absolute steal.
Yeah, John, just as for instance, Forrester last night got 50-something million. Now, if you, and I know he started hot before he got injured, and then the playoffs he wasn't that good. But the point is, I think the Vladar. Now, I'm not going to say I love the Forrester move because I thought that was an incredible amount of money for someone who I'm not convinced on. But look, big picture, the Vladar thing I think was really good. 215-592-9494. So we got a lot going on. James, you played the highlight of the World Cup coming back. Talk to us last night about your thoughts on Team USA.
What a gutsy performance. To lose their best player with like 35 minutes left in the game and have to fight through 11 on 10. I thought it was a really special performance from a U.S. soccer team, the kind of thing we haven't really seen much in our lifetime. First time they've gotten through a knockout round game since I think 2002 or something like that. And it's a shame. I thought the red card was
weak,
man. And the fact that you lose him for the next game is incredibly disappointing. But I'm not going to count this team out. I thought they really, really played well. They fought hard. When Balogun was in, I thought they dominated the game.
They did.
So I was really impressed with them last night.
Yeah, I thought the first 10 minutes or so when they were down a man, they struggled as you'd expect. They're on their heels. But I actually thought they then stabilized things and for the most part, essentially dominated the game. There's no doubt about it. All right, 215-592-9494. A bone to pick with Seltzer. We'll get to that shortly.
Excited.
Yeah. The unbelievable trade to acquire Jaylen Brown, both shocking and phenomenal. Your reaction. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Oh, good morning. I can now say truthfully that I'm excited to watch Jaylen next year.
Yeah. Jaylen Brown. How about that mishmash?
Got lots of them now.
Yeah, but
A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts. A.J. leaves. Jaylen Brown comes in.
Well, isn't
that crazy?
Did you see that? They're both Brown. They're both 29.
Oh, that was hilarious. Yeah, the AJ Jaylen thing.
They were both disgruntled.
Someone put out, I think Zach Barron put out the full Boston New England trade where it's it's good.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, so I can't. I'd be lying if I said I was in any way suggesting the trade, but I was looking, oddly enough, at the Dean Wade signing, and I was trying to make sense of it because I don't know much about the player. But just looking at his skill set, it's like, 6'9", 230, 3-and-D guy, can defend multiple positions. It's kind of like I said this out loud, like it's kind of like a poor man's Paul George. But I did not know. I had no idea. I was floored. Was like, wow, they traded him. And I don't think this had their Dean Wade signing has anything to do with it. But in terms of like putting the lineup together, like, okay, it would have been like two kind of complementary skill sets. I mean, we've had to deal with that before with like, Joel Embiid, Al Horford, like where do you put them? Like, I think the pieces sort of fit more neatly now that, the trade has taken place. I think.
Well, yeah, I'm like, you're just better. I actually thought Paul George fit stylistically pretty good as well. But you're just better. I mean, Jaylen Brown's a stud. Jaylen Brown is, in my opinion, now the best player on the Sixers. And Joel has gone from being the best player, a year or two ago to the third or fourth best player. Now, I wish Joel could answer the bell more and all that, but to the point John said right away when we started the show, John, they're now less dependent on Joel, and that's a good thing.
Yes.
I mean, it's just a good thing.
It's what we need.
Yeah.
Now Gansey has to go out and fleece another team for a point guard, and we'll be all set.
Well, LeBron James, if you don't know, can play all five positions. So, all right, Ed, good call right there. 215.
LeBron James still isn't coming here.
He might, man. Well, let's get to the Twitter poll question because we've got it at 4, and obviously there's more than 4 teams that are going to be dialing him up, and maybe that he'll be dialing up. But Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin Chevy wishes all WIP listeners a very happy and safe 4th of July holiday. You always get more at ArminChevy.com. First, let's give you this poll question. Ashlyn, do you believe with Jaylen Brown the Sixers are a title contender, yes or no?
Yes.
I agree with that, particularly because I don't think it's the last move that they make. So you have him, you have the others, and now you can add on. So, yeah, I believe that as well. Now, second poll question. Obviously, the 3 teams that have been most attached to LeBron since the news of him not going back to L.A. Have been the Cavs, the Heat, and the Warriors, 2 of whom he played for before. Warriors, obviously, him and Steph are contemporaries. I think there's a lot of respect there. They've played for Team USA in the Olympics many times together, or at least a couple times together. And, all 3 of them make sense in a LeBron world, but maybe the Sixers do also. We ask you this. Which team do you think LeBron is most likely to sign with? Cavs, where he's from, where he's played, I believe, 12 years of his career. Heat, where he won 2 titles and played 4 years of his career. Warriors, Sixers. You be the judge. Which team do you think LeBron is most likely to sign with? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Seltzer, you and I both noticed an extremely interesting tweet on social media last night.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Now, does John know about Gansey's brother?
Yeah.
All right, so you do. So, James, detail for people that haven't seen this online.
So, and it's confirmed. It's Mike Gansey's brother, Steve, tweeted out a picture with the eye emoji. Look at this.
Look at this.
A picture of a high school photo from Ohio basketball. It was like an Ohio basketball all-star game type photo. And in the picture, of course, is Ohio high school basketball great LeBron James. And with his arm on LeBron's shoulder in the picture, Sixers general manager Mike Gansey. Fascinating, man.
Very fascinating.
And I don't I wouldn't predict he comes here, but I think it would be foolish to think that it's not like on the table.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, that was, it might not be the wisest tweet unless the brother knows it's like in the bag.
Agree, Joe.
Because if I'm Gansey, I'm like, yo, bro, you're killing me here if we don't get him. So, but it was notable that was tweeted. 215-592-9494. Also notable was from the Phillies broadcast last night. And now comes the part where we pick at Seltzer and pick on Seltzer.
Yes. Can't wait. So, it's my favorite part of the show, really.
Yeah, no. I mean, every year we task James with like a list of here's some people to get on the show this year. Mm-hmm. And he's never gotten any of them on the show in that year.
No. I got Steve Carlton, though, which you did task me with. You tasked me with a 300-game winner for your 300th win, and I got Stve Carlton on the show.
Phenomenal.
So,
but you've struck out a lot. And so there was...
Yes, I missed out on Martin Sheen, among others, yes.
So for those that don't know, and I think this is nobody, because everyone knows, we had 4 astronauts go up near the moon a couple months ago. So it was back around March or so. And because we found out one of them's a big Philadelphia sports fan. She's from the area, the whole deal. And it's like, John, let's get... I mean, I still want to get the astronaut on the show.
It's July 2nd. You give me the full year. You're ripping me 6 months in.
Well, by the way, she's obviously been in town. I mean, she was in town last night. Let's listen to her before she gets on NBC Sports Philadelphia for the Phillies broadcast. We're Phillies fans too, James. Her name, and she's a hero. I mean, she really has guts. Her name is Christina Cook. You might remember her being interviewed a few months ago. You might have seen it last night during the Phillies game. Here she is last night before the Phillies game.
Hey, everybody. My name is Christina Cook. I'm a NASA astronaut, and I'm going to be on the broadcast later here at the Phillies game with Tom and John. See you then.
So, see you here, James, or not? I mean, you got 6 months.
I got 6 months, and you're already burying me.
Well,
give me a chance here. Jeez.
So here's the thing. Ashley might not know this because she doesn't have as much history with the show. I'm burying him because I do not expect James to get her on.
In 6 months?
Yeah. Well, he's had like 9 years to get Stallone. Carl Weathers died on his watch. Kirstie Alley died on his
Carl
watch.
Weathers turned us down.
Elizabeth Shue's never come on.
But you hear these names, right? Like,
roll up the frickin' sleeves. See, my sleeves are rolled up. Roll up the sleeves.
Oh, yeah, you working hard?
What about Rob Mack? We've been talking about Rob Mack for forever.
Yeah, I got to write that.
But I guess we didn't directly challenge.
No, that wasn't a challenge.
No, I just
bring him on. I would like to introduce Rob Mack as a challenge to get on our show.
Well,
I've heard his name is now Mack and not McElhenney.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, do you have faith in James pulling it off? Because I mean, come on, be on the right side of history here. You guys know the deal.
In his. It's a positive that she was very forthright and seemingly excited to be talking to the guys last night.
I would think.
That was a heck of a segment.
Yeah.
She went into a lot of detail. It was really, really interesting stuff. She's a big Phillies fan, that's for sure.
Been around town. She was at the Flyers games. Flyers reporters interviewed her.
Christina, if you are listening to us, I want to put this out there for you. I guess I'm going to give Seltzer an assist. Last night you were, you're on a little bit, NBC Sports Philly. We'll give you a whole show. Like, we will consider you WIP co-host. You can be in here for 4 hours and host the show. Host the show with us.
We'll kick Joe out for you. Yeah, we'll kick Joe right out. You can host right there with him.
We will roll
you
out
and John, let's go.
A literal red carpet will be rolled out for you, Christina.
Ava, are you listening?
Yeah, so if someone knows Christina Cook, please help us out because James obviously, not so much lately. Score one for NBC Sports
like I
Philly
said,
last
Ashton,
night.
It's my favorite part of the week or
This
the
is a
month
good
or
segment.
whatever. Yeah.
Good segment.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's give you the other poll question because we actually have a third poll question of the day. Which are you most excited about? There's a lot going on here locally. There's a lot going on across the nation. We ask you, which are you most excited about? We got 3 choices here. The one that has been ongoing and will remain ongoing for a couple more weeks with the U.S. still in it. Choice A is the World Cup. Choice B is the 4th of July. What a weekend it should be. Choice C is the baseball All-Star game. I feel a little bad for the All-Star game because it's still, John, like a little bit away, so people might not feel the juice yet. I feel some juice, but
we've been talking about it for so long. I thought it was a lot closer to the 4th. It's not. What's the date of the All-Star game exactly? It is
14th,
a lot deeper.
July 14th.
Yeah.
It's always mid-July.
Halfway through July.
Yeah.
I, for some reason, that seems like so far away right now.
Well, we'll ask you which you're most excited about. World Cup, 4th of July, baseball All-Star game. Obviously, I'm legit excited about all of them. I would say I'm most excited for 4th of July, in part because it's right in front of us. But the World Cup's been great. Baseball All-Star game's going to be great. A lot of good stuff. All right, speaking of the All-Star game and the festivities, because we're giving away a pair of tickets today to the Futures game. So the MLB All-Star Futures game happens 2 days before the All-Star game. It happens at Citizens Bank Park on that Sunday at noon. And it will be followed by an MLB All-Star 3-on-3 celebrity softball game at Citizens Bank Park. For tickets or more information, you can visit MLB.com. Once again, that's MLB.com. So leaning into the 4th of July thing, and, I feel a great deal of patriotism. We'll ask you this question. Who or what makes you feel patriotic? So we are 2 days from the big day, 250. And for those of you that experienced the 200th anniversary back in 1976, I heard it was such a big deal. My siblings and my mom used to tell me all the time what a big deal it was. So I'm looking forward to hopefully a similar sort of thing in 2 days. So a form of patriotism obviously is in the air. And Team USA last night, World Cup, was in the air. We ask you at 215-592-9494, who or what makes you feel patriotic? Best answer, whoever provides it by the end of the show, will win the tickets to the Futures game. John Ritchie, who or what makes you feel patriotic?
Rocky IV.
Yeah, buddy. He ended the Cold War, so.
He did.
Man, he trained in Siberia.
Yeah.
Ended the Cold War. I really thought that was Gorbachev.
Oh, it really looked like
As a child. I was in 5th grade. And by the way, the entire theater was standing up, rooting, punching the air. It was bonkers.
That's great,
Absolutely bonkers.
I love it. Who or what makes you feel patriotic, Ashley?
It's not very 4th of July-esque, but it's a feeling I can't describe that I know people will resonate with. It's the first weekend of the fall. You pour your cup of coffee. You turn on your first college game day of the football season. You sit on the couch and you watch college football that entire Saturday. It's the most American feeling I think there is.
Look at that. I mean, basically, Ashland's saying just the sport of football. I mean, in the college
that feeling, right?
Yeah, it makes me feel
the first
more,
one of the year.
That makes me feel more like a sports fan than an American.
Really?
Yeah.
I resonate with, I think everyone in America is doing the same thing.
Yeah, okay. All right. I get it.
See where I'm going?
Yeah, I do. A lot of people down south especially, not so much around here. James Temple people don't get into it quite as much.
No, sadly. It's a shame.
Alabama people more into it.
We had a little run with Matt Rule. It was thrilling.
All right, James. And again, everyone at 215-592-9494. Who or what, James, makes you feel patriotic?
Mine's actually happening right now in America. It's these videos of all the people from different nations coming in and bonding with Americans. And we've seen videos with Philly with like the Brazilians saying it's the best city they've ever been to. And like all across America, the Scots and the Boston people forming this connect. Like, I think it has made me feel so patriotic, so like proud.
Yeah.
I love it. I can't get enough.
That's cool. Look, we're going to get a lot of great answers here today, as we should. Who or what makes you feel patriotic? To me, and I've done this many times, I probably do it, 20, 25 times a year because I live near Old City. What makes me feel patriotic is walking or driving past Independence Hall. I'm very lucky to live.
Great answer, dude.
Yeah, I live on Columbus Boulevard, so I'm near Independence Hall. A good amount. And I can honestly tell you, I don't think I've ever driven or walked past it and not thought about it. It's like I just don't know how you can walk past it and be like, oh, it's just another Tuesday.
Joe, when we worked at 400 Market back in the day, that was my walk. Every day I used to purposefully walk so I could cut right through there. And I thought about it every single time I went through. I thought about when I went by the first hospital over there. The whole thing is like, it hits you no matter what.
Yeah, it does. So that's just one little snippet of Philly, in our backyard. But you tell us, whether it's on the national stage, the local stage, who or what makes you feel patriotic? Whoever provides the best answer is going to win the tickets to the Future game. Obviously, you can react on the absolutely incredible, shocking, and I think phenomenal acquisition of Jaylen Brown, the Vladar signing, the Phillies game last night, which went from a pitcher's duel to a hitter's duel, and Team USA in the World Cup. A lot going on. Your chance to weigh in on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on a phenomenal Thursday morning on 94 WIP.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Eric was way behind on his taxes. I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000. Eric called Optima Tax Relief. When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3. Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem. And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything. Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
France is loaded with attacking firepower, headlined by a lightning-fast forward who's been the best player on the planet for years. Les Bleus' combination of individual brilliance and collective discipline makes them perpetual contenders.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spellbook.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The NBA landscape has shifted once again in a blockbuster deal. The Boston Celtics trading five-time All-Star Jaylen Brown to the Philadelphia 76ers. Boston now gets old man Paul George, and Jaylen Brown has to play with Joel Embiid, who he's notably not a fan of. This is weird. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Wooder Ice is better when paired with the Phillies. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The 0-1. Breaking ball. Hit in the air. Deep left field. Going back is Callahan. Looking up at the wall. It's gone. And Trey Turner homers again. This time a 3-run home run off Paul Skeens. And the Phillies with a 5 spot in the second lead at 5-0.
Really contributing heavily. Bryson Stott also, offense is starting to, there's an uptick
Much
there.
better.
Brandon Marsh continues to be amazing. Yeah. So this team, it's such a great feeling right now for this team. I hope that last night's situation doesn't, have a dour downturn effect on the positivity in that clubhouse.
Well, let's get to that. For those that don't know, Wheeler not happy being taken out. Let's listen after the game because Wheeler got to 4 2/3. He didn't get that 15th out to complete what would be a win for him statistically. And, sort of more outduel Skeens. I mean, neither was good. You can't quite see Wheeler outdueled him. He just was better than him. And Wheeler was ticked. And I don't blame him, ticked for being taken out.
I was upset. Getting taken out of the game.
You'd like to finish 5?
Obviously, yeah. I feel like I've earned that.
Talk to Don about it?
Nope.
Will you?
I don't know.
So for those that don't know, his pitch count was 104. 3 runs had been on the board at that point. He had just given up a hit to get that third run on. Obviously, there were some guys on base, one of which came in with the reliever in there. So he gets tagged with 4 runs. Look, I think Wheeler is right to be ticked, but I see the situation as more of a positive than a negative. I'm going to tell you why. I want a manager that will do what he thinks is right, regardless of what the player thinks. That's what is required for October, period. So I do believe Wheeler is correct that he's earned that 15th out, which he would have gotten. I think he is correct about that. But Mattingly, for whatever reason, and we know the reason, pitch count was rising.
104.
And hottest game of the year and all that. There's a lot of factors.
Very hot. You're still 3 months from the playoffs.
And what about the fact that he had just had 3 opportunities, 3 batters with 2 outs to finish the inning, and each batter got a single with 2 outs on the board.
Yep.
It just felt like, okay, Mattingly's waiting, and then it's like, I got to save this guy from himself.
There's some of that. So, look, I get Wheeler being ticked, and I want my competitor ticked.
Yeah.
I want him competing to be the best pitcher in baseball. I want him competing to clearly outshine Skeens. I want him to want to start the All-Star game. I want him to win the Cy Young Award and want to win it. But I also want my manager to do whatever he thinks is right, regardless of the player's feelings. That is something that tripped the Phillies up in the playoffs the last couple of years, and let's not have that anymore. 215-592-9494.
Wouldn't Wheeler have given you a better showing than what the bullpen did? Jeff Backus comes in.
Yeah, but
Kyle Backus comes in. He hit a guy with 2 of his first 3 pitches.
I know, and that's what Wheeler's
brings
probably
a guy
thinking.
home that tacks on another to Wheeler's ERA.
Yeah. Look, I get Wheeler being tech, but Mattingly's got to do what he's got to do. All right, Sixers. What an unbelievable night. Jaylen Brown is a Sixer. It is a shock. It is one of the biggest shocks I've ever seen in Philly sports. James dubbed it earlier the biggest as far as a player traded coming in. We've seen Moses going out. We've seen other shockers going out. Player coming in that's not a signing but a trade. Maybe it is the most shocking. I was utterly unprepared and absolutely thrilled. Let's go to the phones. Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning.
Good morning and happy July 4th and happy birthday to all of us.
No doubt, my man.
Yes, and a birthday shout out to my mom. Her birthday is actually July 4th, which is pretty awesome this year. We're going to be celebrating the 250th with her. So happy birthday to Mom.
Very nice.
And
sweet.
Man,
happy birthday.
What a trade. I couldn't be any more excited about a trade happening in Philly sports. That was incredible. Incredible. Unexpected.
It was so shocking and it was so great. Right? I mean, James, which was it more? Shocking or great?
I can't say. That's how crazy both was.
I think it's shocking.
Great. Okay, there we go. I said great. You said shocking. Yeah. It's both. It was, again, absolutely stunning. Yes. Couldn't believe it when I checked. I checked the Shams tweet like 6 times to make sure it was real. Yeah. It was so hard to believe.
Totally hard. I mean, Nick, it didn't feel real. It just didn't.
I was elated. I was elated all night, and I woke up this morning feeling even more elated. It's unbelievable. I couldn't wait to call you guys.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, my man. Totally with you. All right, Nick, I need a great answer. What makes you feel patriotic?
Well, as a veteran who donned the uniform and served in Iraq, man, standing up for the national anthem at attention and saluting the flag during the national anthem is the most patriotic feeling I could ever have.
All right, Nick, we thank you for your service, my man. Nick. Very, very much. Let's get to Dee. She's calling from Glassboro. Dee, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing?
Pumped,
amazing.
Pumped up.
I know, right? So when I first heard about the Jaylen Brown trade, I thought it was a joke. And then I saw a post from Vonnie, and I was like, oh, it's actually true.
Yeah.
Like, oh. So I think it's going to be great for the Sixers. And I do think this puts them at least in contention, you know?
I agree. I totally agree with that, especially if they can get a little bit more. A lot of times when teams are near it, other players will want to join them. And by the way, that's not just at this time of the year. That's also in the February, March range where guys get bought out and you start adding players that are, solid NBA role player types, which I don't think, John, the NBA should allow. But the Sixers could benefit from that now. A lot of times the good teams get 1 or 2 extra players in March. And a rotation that felt good gets better or felt weak gets better. Let's be real. Sixers right now still have a really weak bench. They got a really
You could argue a rookie is their second best bench player. I mean, or second most,
Well, who's their best?
But maybe their best. Well, I'm saying if you, you're right. He's probably their best, actually.
Guys, they lost Grimes and Oubre yesterday.
Yeah, you're right. Philon's probably their best bench option. If they bring someone in, and Edgecombe goes there, obviously. But that, big time.
So I really do think this trade's going to make more people actually tune into the Sixers.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the city's tuned out. So I think this is just going to boost some excitement.
Well, I agree with that, and I'll add this. It has a chance, and I think, John, you and I thought this was over. It has a chance of rewriting Joel's legacy.
Sure.
Right? I mean, we thought Joel's legacy was essentially set. Just limping to the end.
You're right.
Whether it was another 2 months or another 4 years, just limping to the end.
He still has to do the work.
He
still has to put in the time and training so that he can last the entire postseason, and that he has never done.
But it gives him a chance to be a champion, which we thought that chance no longer existed.
Mm-hmm.
Full stop.
Right?
Yeah.
Fair, James? We thought that chance was done.
I thought there was, again, like a 0% chance Joel Embiid would ever win a title here, and now it's way harder than that.
And I would be obviously, and guys, we're getting ahead of ourselves, but of course I'd be so happy for him if it ever happened. I mean, for what it's worth, they have made the playoffs 8 of the last 9 years. He's been the main guy 8 of those 9 years. So, it gives him a shot. But look, he's got to stay healthy. He's got to reinvent himself even more. He's got to rebound more. He's got to play better defense. They got scores. The issue is not going to be scoring the ball. He has to rebound and do dirty work, and with his body breaking down, that's not the easiest thing for him. But that's what the situation requires. D, I need a great answer for it from you. Who or what makes you feel patriotic?
Oh, can I just say something real quick on the World Cup?
Sure.
That was a really bogus red card.
Yep.
That was a bogus red card. That was a 50-50 ball. They both had a shot. It was not malicious. He deserved a yellow card at most.
Yep, I totally agree.
So that's all I have to say. I just realized John said Rocky IV, and that completely takes out all of the movie.
Well, I guess he took the whole thing. I mean, I guess he took the whole movie.
Yeah. No, that's fine. So what makes me feel patriotic is Kate Smith singing God Bless America.
You got it, Day. All right, how about that? God Bless America. 215-592-9494.
Pace of play. Is that any worry? Is with Joel?
Well, yeah. Everything's
hang?
a worry.
Can he get to the paint?
Yeah.
I felt like a lot of the times when he was lingering on the outskirts, around three-point land, it's because he just didn't have it in him to get the whole way down to, the other side of the court.
Heck yeah, that's a worry. All right, coming up, a lot of reaction around the nation, including from the city of Boston. Oh, it's beautiful. As they react to the stunning trade from last night. Some of the insiders, what they said, what Stephen A. said. We'll do some 4th of July stuff with you. We'll get into the LeBron thing, the World Cup, and the Phillies last night, all on a glorious Thursday morning. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Ashlyn and Fareed today, and James on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
12 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Now get ready. Whoa, that guy's never made that sound before. We call that the sound of Hershey Park happy. So is getting pool hair when the East Coast Waterworks bucket dumps on you. Or feeling butterflies when you hit 0G on Twizzlers Twisted Gravity. Hershey Park is where you can let your hair loose and your screams run wild. Literally. You need a thrill charge, and this is it. Because we've got the most in the Northeast. Find your thrills this summer at Hershey Park.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Seatbelts are your best defense against being injured in a crash, so buckle up every time you get in a vehicle. 95% of New Jerseyans wear their seatbelts. Come on, Jersey, let's make it 100%.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten,
Reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X5. Visit BMWCenters.com.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The Sports Update brought to you by Nass Cancelleri. Mike Gansey and the Philadelphia 76ers pulling off a massive trade, acquiring former NBA Finals MVP Jaylen Brown from the Boston Celtics. The Sixers sending Paul George and 4 draft picks, including 2 first-round picks, to Boston to make the trade happen. ESPN's Brian Windhorst on the Sixers, how they viewed his season last year.
Look, I just know that the Celtics felt that even though Jaylen Brown was talking about himself for MVP, or there was this MVP campaign for Jaylen Brown, the Celtics did not feel that Jaylen had the best season on their team. And I don't mean Jason Tate. I'm talking about they felt that Derek White had a better season.
Sponsored by Nass Cancellari, local attorneys since 1983, over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nasscancellari.com. Weather today, a hot one, a high of 102 degrees. The Phillies are giving out free water bottles for fans entering the ballpark later today to beat the heat at the first base, third base, and left field gates. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94.
Miracle last night. And the fact that it happened right around the same time as there's Wheeler versus Skeens, and the World Cup game was just about to start. I mean, John, it was an all-time sports night. It was an all-timer.
It certainly was.
All within like
coming
2
at
hours
you from every direction. Yeah,
it was incredible.
Inundation with amazing.
Yeah,
I found out about the Jaylen Brown trade as my Uber was coming to take me, Emily, and Zoe to the Phillies game. I was like, what do I do? Like, how do I react to this? It was wild.
So I want to play the audio of when Shams, because he tweeted it, but then he also obviously hops right on ESPN. Shams reports it on ESPN. We know it, but it's great to hear. Let's hear it again.
Sources tell me the Boston Celtics have traded all-NBA star 2024 Finals MVP Jaylen Brown to the Philadelphia 76ers for Paul George, 2 first-round picks, and 2 second-round picks.
I love the way you giggle every time. This is like 2 or 3 times we played it, and each time you do like a little giggle because you can't believe it. It's so funny.
How do you get Jaylen Brown without giving up Edgecombe if they wanted to go Young, or Maxey if they wanted to just swap, similar type players? Let me be clear. I mean, I don't mean type, but similar level. Jaylen Brown's better. Jaylen Brown's the best player on the Sixers.
It was initially
Jaylen Brown is the best player on the Sixers.
Shams Charania initially put out there that they were expecting 4 first-round picks
4 or 5,
in return
they
for
said.
Jaylen Brown. And then when you add into the fact that we're trying to get rid of Paul George, whose contract was such an albatross, most people thought that would require the Sixers to sweeten any trade with a first-round pick in itself just to unload that contract.
Wild. Let's listen.
Amazing.
Let's go to Boston. I don't even know the name of this host.
Who cares?
Who cares? This is just
angry Boston sports fan.
Yeah, emblematic of how people in Boston feel. A host from WEEI, the news had broken. He wasn't happy, and I'm sure he wakes up still not happy. Let's listen.
I hate this. I can't believe how bad this is. I think every single rumored trade, and I didn't like a lot of the rumored trades, but every single rumored trade that I saw is better than this. Every single one of them. I don't think I saw. This is worse than the Luka Doncic trade. I'm not kidding. I think this is worse than the Luka trade. This is awful. This is awful.
It's so good.
I can't believe this.
It's so good.
I love this.
Can
you believe they did? First of all, they didn't get much back. They didn't get our Clippers picks. There's all this stuff. Yeah. But the fact that they did it with the Sixers, if they were going to take a trade like this, wasn't there another team? It's so crazy they did this.
So, look, guys, the one thing I got to put out there is a disclaimer, and I am super psyched, but I am aware of 2 things. The Sixers have really bad history when they trade with the Celtics, and there have been a number of times over the last 40 years, let's say, where we felt revved up and the rug got pulled out from under us as Sixers fans. Weber would be an example. Bynum would be an example. Trading from the 3rd to 1st pick would be an example.
Paul George when he first got here.
To an extent. I mean, there have been a number of them.
I will push back a little bit on the first point, though, because the vast majority of that is Danny Ainge. And Danny Ainge is in Utah now, so I do think that I'm a little less leery of, just because Boston made the trade, I should be scared of it.
All right, for what it's worth, let's also listen to Stephen A., because he implies that there is complexity to Jaylen Brown, the person. So you're getting Jaylen, the player, but you're also getting Jaylen, the person that he's been saying for a couple weeks now. Celtics teammates and Celtics management did not like him, the person. Let's listen to Stephen A.
I've been nothing but complimentary about Jaylen Brown because he's a stud. He's an all-world player. And he's going to do wonders in the city of Philadelphia. Make no mistake about it. He's that dude. But I wasn't wrong. Nor was I wrong with what I said a couple of years ago. When he wore them shirts talking about state your source, because I said, yo, he's not liked. I love how I see these people on over social media now and with their podcasts now, not giving me any credit, but echoing what the hell I said a couple of years ago. He's smart. He's accomplished. He doesn't suffer fools easily, and he's not to be manipulated. He's his own man. And Madison Avenue, figuratively speaking, doesn't like that.
All right. That's Stephen A. and Jaylen Brown. Look, he's a lot of things, but I'll tell you one thing he is for damn sure. Well, I shouldn't say damn sure, but I believe it. He's the Sixers' best player. And Joel, who for years had to carry the water and the weight and the whole thing as the best player, and by far the best player, now is the third or fourth best player, depending on how Embiid does in relation to how Edgecombe comes up. But I believe clearly Jaylen Brown number 1, Tyrese Maxey number 2, Joel probably 3, Edgecombe 4. But from a 82-game standpoint, John, probably Edgecombe 3 because you just know he'll play more. Anyway, great responsibility still is on Joel because he's going to be the big man, the only big man. But there's a lot of talent here now, and I do believe the Sixers have become a title contender. Let's go to the phones. And it does have a shot to rewrite Embiid's legacy. What felt dead, his chances to win a title, now again feel alive. Let's talk to Juan in Honeybrook. Juan, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm really excited, Juan.
Great.
Really pumped up.
I think it was about time we made a massive trade for a good player. You're making some bad trades the last couple of years. And one of them was the guy that got traded last night. I mean, that was the worst. And I believe that we could be a good contender right now, but we don't have no bench.
No bench.
I work third shift.
Yeah, no bench.
I work third shift. So my son, when I woke up at 10 o'clock last night, my son was like, listen, you got Jaylen Brown. He traded for Jaylen. I said, for real? He said, yeah. I said, we ain't got no bench.
Yeah, but Juan, you're right. But
Juan's first reaction.
Yeah. but Juan, here's what's also right. Because you're correct, but here's what's also right. It's much easier to get a couple bench players than to get an NBA star. So you get the star, and then you figure it out from there.
Yeah, I believe that wholeheartedly. Like, we have a shot now. We definitely have a shot.
That's exactly right.
We definitely have a shot.
All right, Juan, I need a great answer. Give me a great answer for who or what makes you feel patriotic.
George Washington.
George Washington, you got it,
Good
Juan.
answer.
Appreciate that phone call. All right, speaking of good, I want to play something that's beyond good. It's great. It's not only a goal by Team USA last night in the World Cup game, it is a great call by the announcer. I want you to listen. So if you missed this, the first goal by Team USA last night, the ball was unexpectedly right by the foot of the dude who put it in. It was like, oh, there it is. And then he made a nifty move to kind of bring his left foot back and kick it in. But listen to the announcer, how many words he says in just a couple seconds to convey the action. This is great announcing. This is a great job by Team USA. This was the first goal last night.
Team Ream, only man there, able to steer it to Adams, flicks it along Tillman. He's got Balogun making a run off him. Can he get around to that ball? To the deflection, Balogun scores! Flo Balogun, first to react to the deflection. He'll do the LeBron celebration. It's 1-0 U.S.
I mean, the only thing comparable is when a hockey announcer has to make a call because action happens so fast. I guess basketball, pretty freaking fast also. But it was just a great call, and it was a great game. Ashton, how pumped up are you on Team USA?
It's been so cool just, I think, to see all the cities, everyone come together. It was actually really cool. I was in a wedding last weekend in Colombia, and Saturday was when Colombia played in the World Cup.
Wow.
And of all the sports moments we've had the blessing of seeing in our lives, that's one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
How about it?
Is in Colombia, there was no one in their homes. They're all in the streets, and they're all together. And it's like, it's a unified thing I've never seen before.
Yeah.
And that's seeing the parking lot at the Link with the Eagles in the playoffs. Like, it was something I've never seen.
I experienced an Italy World Cup game in Italy.
Oh, my gosh.
In 1990, and we were in a hotel, and it was packed, and it was awesome.
The day shuts down.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. There's no doubt. And look, Team USA has given us a shot to have hope. I mean, John, who was it that said we had no shot? Was it Landon?
Tim Howard.
Tim Howard said no chance.
Yes.
Well, they now have 4 games to go, and look, they haven't faced the Messis yet.
We've
in the
not
Mbappes.
faced anyone. I mean, this path has been very, very kind.
It has been really
No,
nice.
Paraguay might be better than we thought when they beat them 4-1. I mean,
Maybe.
Paraguay is in the 16. I mean, you know.
All right, Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 3 of them, all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin Chevy wishes all WIP listeners a very happy and safe 4th of July holiday. You always get more at arminchevy.com. Speaking of the World Cup, we ask you this question. Which are you most excited about? We got 3 choices here. 1 ongoing, 1 about to happen, 1 happens in a little over a week. Which are you most excited about? Choice A is the World Cup, both locally and across the nation, and with our team making a run. Choice B is the 4th of July. It's going to be amazing this weekend. I'm really looking forward to it. Can't wait to be out on Saturday. It's going to be hot, but let's go. 4th of July, 250 America. I think it's awesome. And choice C is the Baseball All-Star Game, which is also awesome. A huge slice of Americana coming to Philly here with the Baseball All-Star Game. And obviously there will be a number of Phillies in that game. We now know Zach Wheeler's not going to start. Because he got hit last night. We also know, though, that Ohtani might not start. James, you see the news that they changed?
Yeah, I think it's likely. Is what they're saying.
Yeah, they changed when he's pitching, which makes it very unlikely that Ohtani will start the All-Star game. So now it feels like a Sanchez-Mizorowski race to see who gets the starting nod for the National League team. All right, so those 3, and of course you can weigh in on the 4th of July. James is playing a lot of American music for us. 2 other poll questions. Jaylen Brown, with them. Are the Sixers a title contender? John, you say yes. Do you have any hesitation in saying yes, or do you really feel...
I think that in the East... it's the Sixers and Knicks now.
Well, let me ask this. Can they be I want to ask this question legitimately. This is an important question to really answer the question. Can they be a title contender if Joel doesn't stay healthy?
No. Actually, I don't want to jump to that. I always thought Joel was the limiting factor.
Of course.
If he would not be standing by the end of the postseason run, then that would mean we've failed. Like if he has injury and can't play. But it feels, it feels like if we could find talented backup center that could give us real minutes. But here's the scoring. Look, I am worried. With our starting 5 now, with VJ, Tyrese.
Wait, what are you worried about?
Our starting 5.
You mean the next 5?
If Joel, if Joel can keep pace with these younger, faster guys, I worry about that part. He's going to have to be in the best shape of his life. We say that every year, but
he doesn't have to play as much now.
We'll have. Hopefully.
Or carry as big a load when he's playing.
Yeah, he won't be dependent upon to do all the scoring, and that could help. I do think you need Joel. You need his defensive contribution.
Yeah.
You need to at least scare people from the paint with his presence. I feel like he again will need to stay healthy in order for this team to get where it needs to go. And I've never seen that happen. So that does cause doubt.
Look, of course there's doubt because we're talking Joel. And to answer the question, can they win a title without a healthy Joel? I think the answer is no. So let me start with that.
I think the answer is no too, but then
But you do have a lot of firepower.
A ton.
You do. What's good is they're going to be less dependent on him. For what it's worth, and this is 10 or so years before I was born, but just context, when the Sixers won in 67 with Wilt, they were way less dependent on him offensively than they had previously been. There were so many players around him.
Hal Greer and the others.
Well, Billy Cunningham was a rookie.
Yeah.
And Hal Greer
Hal
and all
Greer
those
was
dudes.
awesome.
Yeah, so... as a team evolves, you don't always have to lean on the same guy you always leaned on. And I think it will help Joel. But in the end, do I expect Joel to have a healthy playoff in April, May, and June of 2027? I can't say yes. I can say they're a title contender, but I can't say like inside track because we're still talking Joel's history. With that said, I'm super psyched. They have in one move they have completely reworked this situation to go from seemingly title dead to title shot. And that's awesome. 215-592-9494.
You know, we haven't talked about at all.
Yep.
Aren't you intrigued to see the way that this group with Jaylen added the dynamics of the group? I've always thought of Joel as such a thoughtful and intelligent athlete. You know, like one of the most thoughtful and intelligent athletes I can remember. That's a big part of why I was such a fan before he just couldn't stay healthy and I got frustrated with him so much. But you add Jaylen, and Tyrese Maxey is one of the most, I don't know, communicative, friendly, upbeat guys you can imagine. You got a lot of smart, likable guys. Now, Jaylen Brown was not always likable in Boston because he turned into a guy who was unhappy, but he might be the stories. This is a guy who was just taking advanced level, like master's level stuff at Cal Berkeley as a freshman, taught himself all sorts of musical instruments, spoke at Harvard and MIT. This guy is next level smart. He and Joel, I don't know if they're already friends to a significant degree.
Well, let's remember, to be clear, Jaylen Brown ripped Joel right after the season for all the flopping. Yeah. So,
he said,
they've had some battles, and let's be really candid. To this point in their career, Jaylen Brown better than Joel. He's accomplished way more. He's kicked his ass a lot more than Joel kicked his ass.
Okay, but
he just did.
That doesn't minimize the fact that they're both very intelligent.
Join forces. Let's go.
Basketball players.
Let's rock. Let's go.
I feel so. I feel proud. I feel proud of our team. I feel excited to see the way these guys interact because they are rare individuals, not just with their athletic skill, their prowess, but their intellectual abilities as well.
Yeah,
and that's strange to say.
John wants SAT tests handed out.
I think these guys.
I just want.
I think it's exciting.
I want good conditioning, and I pray for health. Let's go to the phones.
Health is the most important in Joel's
case. Let's go to Jeff in Phoenixville. Jeffrey, good morning. Great morning.
Oh, absolutely insane morning. Good morning, everyone. Long time no talk. I got home and I sat down and I opened Instagram and I saw this and I'm like, this can't be real.
Yeah.
There's no way. So I went to ESPN and I'm like, I started laughing so much so I texted my two buddies who we've been on a text chain forever since high school. We went to high school together, and my one friend's like, he didn't know. I had to call him, and I've been laughing. I'm like, yeah, we got rid of Paul George. Great, he's happy. Like, who do we pick up? I said Jaylen Brown. he didn't believe me.
Yeah.
This never happens to us. This never happens to us, that we get somebody this good and we get rid of trash. I mean, I went to the first game Chris Webber came to because I was so happy we got Chris Webber, and it was a farce because he was cooked. But I'm going to slow it down a little bit, and I hate to be that guy, but I do not want LeBron on the team. I'm sorry. I don't want that narcissist on this team affecting what could be a really good core, because he's going to want his say. He's going to want his shots. And
Jeff, I want to ask you a question.
Probably going to.
I don't love the narcissist aspect of him either. There's an entitlement and all that. But I want to ask you a question. I want you to give me an honest answer. Do you believe the Philadelphia 76, and it would all be predicated on signing him super cheap? I mean, the whole concept, we know he's bringing down how much he's making. Maybe instead of making $20 million or $10 million, maybe he just makes $3 million, and it's like a veteran minimum, and he says, let's go. All right. Do you really believe the Sixers would have a better chance to win the championship without LeBron than with LeBron?
No, I agree with you. I'm
asking you a question. No, man, it sounds like
I agree with you.
Okay,
so why?
So
why would you want him?
So why wouldn't you want him if you believe they have a better chance to win with him?
It's the narcissism. It's just everything has to be about him, and it's going to affect the rest of the team. It's just.
But Jeff, you just said that you think they have a better chance to win with him. So if it affects the rest of the team, what level?
But James, let me jump in and say this, because I've been here before as a fan of sports and Philadelphia
about having
teams.
fun when you're watching your team and caring about it.
I would never have wanted J.D. Drew back. Like, if you don't like someone,
I get it.
It's a point of Chris Chelios to me is one of the great defensemen of all time. After Crack Brian Prop's head, all I wanted was his head head cracks.
but he's talking about it affecting the team, not him not liking it. That's a different argument. Like my point is, his two arguments aren't in conjunction with each other.
Yeah, you don't like him, Jeff. I get
That's what it is. That's fine.
No,
Say that.
No, I don't like him.
That's fine.
Like him. I'm a Jordan
but
guy.
don't say it because you think it's going to screw up the team if you admit that it will help the team.
Yeah, and let's be real. It'll be really weak if LeBron. I mean, this would be the all-time chase the title, right? But
how do we afford LeBron?
I'll welcome. He signs for a minimum, but I'll welcome him.
LeBron signs for a minimum.
If he does,
is that realistic?
I don't know. I mean, maybe.
He won't sign for $3 million. There's no way.
I'll tell you what.
He wants it all. He wants it all. And by the way, we're going to have to make a trade because you know who's going to come with him as a package deal. Bronny's going to have to come too.
I'll take him as my 15th man.
If we get LeBron,
bring him on.
How
Bring on
much
the whole family.
All right, Jeff,
I don't think we'll get LeBron, but if we do, how does that limit the construction of the bench as well? We
like
saw
I told
how
you,
pathetic
Edge coming to the
bench can be.
Edge coming to the bench.
I'll make LeBron's wife our 15th person and LeBron's son our 14th and still be okay
All
with
right,
it.
Jeff, who or what makes you feel patriotic?
I'll give you 2 lines from it. We will not go quietly into the night, and we will not vanish without a fight.
Yeah.
President Whitmore's speech.
Independence Day.
You got it, my man. Independence Day is pretty cool. Especially the last 30 minutes or so. Let's go to Gino right now in Northeast Philly. Gino, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Doing great, Gino.
Of course. I got to say, guys, last night when I saw the tweet initially, I couldn't believe it. I thought it was a fake tweet. Like I'm scrolling through my Twitter, and I had to double check it like multiple times to make sure it wasn't like a shams Sharney fake account or whatever. You know what I mean?
Totally agree. Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Now, you know what's funny? Now I'm arguing with these geeks, these analytics geeks on Twitter last night, and that's what they are. They're geeks. That there were some of them, Joe, that were actually saying that the Celtics got the better of the trade because Paul George has a better ERP and DRP. It's like, listen,
That's
I
wrong.
get like this is where analytics has ruined sports because it's like number one, Paul George played about 40 games last season, so to compare the two is nonsense. And number two, like every time people tell me, "Oh, analytics, this and that," they say, "What do you judge sports by?" And I said, "I watch the games.
Yeah.
Watch the games." Like that. Like sometimes you got to go above that kind of garbage. Which I'm not saying
all right, Gino, let me say this. I basically agree with you, but I do have to present this caveat. The metrics that are anti-Jaylen Brown are surprising, and I can't act like I now don't know them. I didn't know them before last night, but for those that don't know, just a couple of things. And I agree with you, Gino. I watch him play, and I see a top 10 to 12 player in pro basketball. And I've seen that for a good long while, and I'm thrilled they made the trade. But for those that don't know, one of the things going around last night is for 5 times or more NBA All-Stars of active NBA players, they've made 5 or more All-Star games. Jaylen Brown is the second worst for what they call on-off, meaning points when you're in the game or points when you're off the court for your team, plus minus, if you will. And it is notable. The guy with the highest ranking, Jokic, is plus 12.7. All of these stars are plus players except for 2. There's 2 guys that have a negative differential for their career, and Jaylen Brown is one of them.
Let me throw one more.
Shocking to me, but
Who's the other one?
The other one is DeMar DeRozan.
Let me throw another at you that was shocking.
Yeah.
In his career with the Celtics are 90-36 in games that Jaylen Brown didn't play in, and 36-6 in the last 3 seasons.
Yeah, that is shocking.
That's shocking, right?
That is shocking. So, like, Gino, I can't ignore after the Webbers and the Bynums and everything. I can't ignore it.
No, I'm not saying to ignore analytics. That wasn't what I was saying. What I'm saying is I'm going to ignore analytics that say Paul George is better than Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, he's not.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's just nonsense. He played.
Yeah.
What did he play? 40 games last year. Like you can't compare a guy's analytics who played the entire season. I'm not.
But Gino, I will say this: Paul George, in the end, played very well. He didn't play very well for a year and a half, But in the very end, the last 30 or so games, he did play very well, and he was a big part of how they beat the Celtics. It wasn't just his offense. His defense was really good. So they didn't trade a bum. They traded a bum contract. But they didn't trade a bum. Paul George clearly showed he could still play. He's not as good as Jaylen Brown, but he is not horrendous at all.
He can't play every game, though. That's what I'm saying.
I understand.
You know what I mean? Like,
I understand.
Yes. And I wanted to the World Cup last night, Joe. You know, I'm a huge soccer fan.
Yep.
That was absolute garbage, that red card.
Yeah.
You know, what happens is they go to this VAR, and they go to slow motion. Now, on the super slow motion, it looked kind of bad. You know what I mean? But, like, number one, Messi did the exact same thing in the first game. Now, listen, we understand they're not going to give Messi a red card and throw him out of the game. That's part of sports. That happens with stars. But you watch the post game last night. Henry, who was one of the analysts, he even said, he's like, I understand it looked bad on the replay, but you got to use judgment there. And
I don't think it looked that bad on the replay.
Yeah, it should not have been a red card.
It looked worse when they slowed it down, is what I'm saying.
It turned his ankle. He stepped on his foot. He was going for the ball. I don't know how the ref justified a red card there.
I thought it was outrageous.
There's no way that's justifiable.
All right, Gino,
it's absolutely outrageous.
I'm with you. Gino, who or what makes you feel patriotic?
All right, Joe, I got to tell you, it sucks because we lost the game, but I go back and watch this national anthem so many times because I just think it's the best national anthem I've ever heard.
Yep.
And it's when Chris Stapleton played it before the Eagles-Chiefs game, and Sirianni had the tears rolling down his eyes and all. I've watched it so many times because it's so incredible.
You got it, man. Gino, good call. It's funny, I don't remember it. Yeah, I remember the tears. I could not have told you who did it.
I thought he was going to say Whitney Houston. And then
That
I
one's
heard
great, too.
that the Whitney Houston one was
a Bills fan?
lip synced.
Said we lost the game. What do you think? We're in Buffalo here? This is nonsense.
It was Whitney
Houston's.
It was just Whitney Houston.
Yeah, I know what I'm
And
saying.
it was lip sync, the performance?
I heard that it was.
That's what the internet says.
Yeah.
It says it was lip sync.
So it must be true.
I'm just telling you.
I thought he was going to
It's
say
out there.
Carl Lewis's national anthem.
Oh
I
my
guess
gosh.
not. Huh?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
no, I mean, like with all the difficulties you've got with the speakers and
Yeah,
the
I know.
delay and everything else. I mean, it is possible that it's the best way to do it, lip syncing it to have it sound as great as Whitney did.
Yeah, I don't know.
But man, that's a letdown if she really did.
If that's true, that
not
stinks.
sing it.
All right, 215-592-9494. A miracle trade last night. I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, stunning wise, to me, it's a 10,000.
Yeah, I was about to say 1 million. I don't know if there's a number.
It's yes, like everyone, I had a quadruple check. Is this really Shams? Are other people saying this? Am I now getting text messages from people? Yes, 5,000 of them.
I was one of them.
You were the first.
Oh,
James.
cool. All right, nice.
You were
Shout
the
out to
first.
Tucker Bagley because Tucker texted me and I texted I was the first to all my friend
Yeah.
groups. So Tucker was all over
It was a shame. We as a station were off the air because it was during the very beginning of the Phillies game, right? I guess Phillies pregame, I believe, or something like that. But wild. I mean, it's just wild. 215-592-9494.
Can I throw a hypothetical at you?
Uh-huh.
I'm intrigued to see what you say to this. Put ourselves a couple weeks back if this trade happens and we're doing our Philly top 11 athletes.
Yep.
Where do you put Jaylen Brown?
It's a great question.
Oof.
On the list?
Oh,
Well,
obviously.
for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So I had Maxey, I think 5 or 6. So
Yeah.
I'd have to think about it. But I'd have him below the Sanchez Wheeler. He'd be near Bryce. I guess I'd have him like 4 or 5-ish.
The point is he's probably
Somewhere
a
in there.
top 5 player in Philly sports.
Oh, I think so.
How often do you trade for a guy like that? You know,
Yeah.
just period, much less the shock of it and all that.
Yeah, I totally agree. 215-592-9494. And I got to amend what I said about a month ago when I said, I'm hopping topics here, outrageous to give Ladar 5 years. If you missed the news, Ladar's contract, 5 years as the Flyers goalie, only $27.5 million. I mean, Ashton, am I missing something? Like, I guess
He just wanted security.
He did.
Yeah, this is a goaltender that was a backup for most of his career. He had that one fantastic season and didn't want to risk not getting a long-term deal. He would have made a lot more money if he did this again. If next season he would have stuck to his deal and done it again, name your price. And teams would have been knocking on the door and he would have made a boatload of money. He wanted the security at this point of his career, and I can't blame him, but he might have cost himself millions of dollars doing so.
Yeah, yesterday was a great day in Philly sports. Look, here's the deal with Ladar. If he's really good or great, awesome. You got him on a super cheap deal. If he's not that good, you can move off it. I mean, hell, the Sixers just moved off a freaking $100 million. Flyers can move off of what'll turn into $20 or $15 million in the coming years. Let's get to Ben in Horsham. Miraculous morning after an incredible trade. Good morning, Ben.
Good morning, guys.
Hi,
First time
Ben.
call, long time listener.
Wow. Thank you.
Welcome aboard.
I was freaking that trade that happened when it broke yesterday. No, I was in the gym working out, not really feeling it, and then I looked at my phone. I saw the notification. First, I saw Jaylen Brown's name on there. I'm like, oh shit.
Hold on. We got to ding him. He's cursing.
That's tough.
Now, I got to say,
I sense his
I had
enthusiasm.
a feeling it might be coming. I was hovering over the dump button.
it's the best kind of curse because it was a curse of excitement.
Mm-hmm.
Can't blame the guy.
I can blame him a little bit, but blame him a little bit.
Yeah, we're on the radio here.
Ben, let's hope your second call, if you call back to WIP someday, is better than that one. But he's getting a little ahead of himself. Let's go to Rick in Easton. Rick, what's up, my man?
Yes, Joe, it's a bum contract, but let's not forget, I'm a guy who's going to be 37 years old. So anyway, first things first. Frazier had Niles, Seinfeld had Kramer, Cheers had Norm, DeCamera and Richie have Seltzer. You better back off, my boy.
No, he's got to get the astronaut on the air, or his position will be eliminated December 31st, 2026, midnight.
All right, so here we go. Jaylen Brown, out with AJ, in with Jaylen. I love it.
Yeah.
Bigger than Forsberg. Almost as big, if not bigger, than Pete Rose, and it's almost Steve Carlton-like.
Well,
I couldn't stop thinking of.
Hold on. You're all over the place. Forsberg was 100 years old. Steve Carlton was fairly early in his career. People didn't know how good he would be, and Pete Rose was a bigger acquisition. I was zero, but Pete Rose was such a big American sports star. But look, this could have a similar impact in that you could win a title. I will certainly agree with that. You could win a title.
Just talking about impact,
Well, hold on. If we're talking impact, two most impactful, I think. Well, reacquiring Wilt, and I mean immediate. Well, Wilt, they got to the Eastern Conference Final. Moses and Saquon in year one are the two guys that delivered a championship.
What about Foles coming back too, though, in a way?
Yes, but he also only played a couple games.
I know. I'm just, if you're thinking about those signings.
Moses was the MVP of everything, and Saquon should have been the MVP.
Yeah.
Obviously, Steve Carlton is, I think it's very fair to say, the greatest trade in the history of Philadelphia sports, because then you got him for 15 years. Anyway, go ahead, Rick.
If this is the second biggest trade, I'm okay with it. But, he's like a 6'6", 6'7" Brunson. He's like a Brunson on steroids. When they got balls in his hand, he scores the basketball. Now all of a sudden, I don't care about Embiid. I don't care about draft picks. We got rid of Paul George. It's from a marketing standpoint. They're going to fill that building up. Philadelphia can talk about basketball again. This is exciting, Joe.
It's awesome. Totally agree. It's amazing, and it can remake. It can remake everything except one thing. How we feel about Josh Harris.
Agree.
They can win a title, and I'll still tell you he's a bad owner because his stewardship stinks. But this can remake Joel's legacy. This can rewrite the history of the process. This can really change a lot. But to the point John has made a bunch today, I've made, Ashland's made, and James has made, Joel still has to deliver for 2 months in the playoffs in all likelihood. Is there a narrow window where maybe they could win without much Joel? Maybe, but incredibly unlikely. Joel has to be ready to go from April to June.
But, Joe, now he has to play center, and you know what? Now he makes the team attractive for LeBron. And you know what? LeBron wants to win a championship one more time. And what better thing to do than add to his legacy, winning a championship at 48 years old, whatever he is. And you know what? Maybe that bolsters up the bench.
Well, it would be
Maybe that bolsters up the bench.
Yeah. All right, Rick, I need a great answer. Who or what makes you feel patriotic?
every time an Olympian wins a gold medal and they play that national anthem, especially when you have two Chinese players, athletes that took second and third, and they slowly raise those flags with the national anthem.
Look at you, anti-Chinese.
That was a weird little addition to the enter. I mean, the enter was fine as it was.
Strange detail.
He enjoys watching the Chinese be second and third. Fair. I'm surprised he didn't say last place where he was coming from, but fair enough. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot going on here. Let's re-rack everything. So last night, in about a 2 to 3 hour span, there were massive things occurring. Let's start with where it started last night, which was Wheeler versus Skeens, which turned into the Phillies bats versus the Pirates bats. It was a very odd night from a Phillies standpoint. The two most notable things are probably this, and believe me, I'm not going in importance. Second most notable is, and less important, is Trey Turner did it again, and he's playing really well, and maybe there's hope that he can, be the old Trey Turner. But the most notable Phillies thing last night was that Wheeler was very unhappy after the game that he got taken out. And he and Mattingly obviously are going to have to have a conversation either late last night, this morning, this afternoon. At some point, they're going to have to talk. If you don't know the circumstances, if you were busy with the World Cup and everything else, know this. Wheeler, 4 2/3, pitching better than Skeens, but not pitching great. Guys on base, 3 runs in. He's 1 out away from getting out 15 to get through the 5th inning so he can then be eligible to get the win, the actual win for him on a statistical basis. He gets pulled out. He's not happy. Phils ultimately win the game. Wheeler says this postgame.
I was upset. Getting taken out of the game.
You'd like to have finished 5?
Obviously, yeah. I feel like I've earned that.
Talk to Don about it?
Nope.
Will you?
I don't know.
All right, there's tension there. John, tell me if I'm right about these two facts. Wheeler isn't wrong that he's earned the right to get the 15th out, but...
You are correct on that.
Okay, but, point 2, it's great that the manager does what he thinks is best, regardless of what the player thinks.
Right.
Which was a Rob Thompson ill. He didn't do that enough. And I empathize with Wheeler. Mm-hmm. I feel for him. I'm glad he's ticked. He should be ticked. But I want the manager, because this really is not about July 1st last night. I saw the Phillies lose the World Series in '93 because Mitch got put in because that's what we do. And I love Mitch, but he was cooked at that point. I saw Kimbrel go in. I've seen guys get, under Rob Thompson, chances and blah, blah, blah. I want the manager in October to say, I'm going to do what I believe is best, regardless of feelings. So I actually view last night as a positive, although, John, it's icky, because obviously they're going to have an uncomfortable conversation. Talk to me.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with both sides I can see both sides of this. I appreciate that Mattingly stuck to what his gut was telling him and protected Wheeler from himself. No one is talking about the fact that Zach Wheeler had 3 opportunities, 3 batters with 2 outs to end the inning, but gave up singles to each one. Single. It looked to me like he was done. It looked to me when I glanced at his pitch count, 104. Guys don't get up much past that in modern baseball, especially when it's swelteringly hot outside and humid. I know Zach Wheeler is tough. I know he fights. I know he works through all sorts of stuff. It just felt like it was time to me. I can understand where Mattingly's coming from. I can also understand what Zach Wheeler is saying. He has earned the right to stay in. He is the leader of that pitching, incredible pitching group. And, yeah, he was ticked off. He always is ticked off when he gets pulled. Well, he's always bristly. That's just part of what you get with Zach Wheeler, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I think what's also going through his mind, I'm guessing here, is he knows last night a few different things slipped away last night. he's not likely to start.
All-star.
He's not likely to start the All-Star game because his ERA went up almost a half a point. And, it hurts Cy Young candidacy and all that sort of stuff. So
his ERA went from 2.03 to 2.36.
Okay,
he gave up 9 hits.
Yeah, so a third of
and
a point.
4 earned runs.
Yeah,
it was not a great performance. But Skeens is what I'm not sure what was going wrong with these guys last night. A lot of good offense, not a lot of great pitching. They were making mistakes. So that's okay.
We'll take your reaction on the Wheeler thing. I see it as a positive, even though it's uncomfortable. All right, World Cup. So then we'll get to the Sixers thing because it happens before the World Cup. But let's go World Cup next. Let's listen to the goal that cemented the game. When they got the second goal, part of what makes it so historically big is you knew at this point U.S. is going to win. 1-0 game turns into a 2-0 game, and it was a really cool free kick. Let's listen.
So this run-up is telling me more power. Look at how Vassal's giving up the entire right side of his goal. Tillman! Again! Malik Tillman! 2-0 United States!
Awesome. Great game. They way outplayed the other squad. Very, very good. Obviously not good to have the red card and the guys out for the next game, the whole deal. All right, Ashton, you very notably said after the Flyers' first playoff series, they will not beat Carolina, and it won't even really be competitive. And you were 1,000% correct.
Nailed it.
And I heard not one other person in the city either think it or certainly have the guts to say it.
Well, thank you. It's uncomfy, but they are so much better.
You didn't enjoy saying that?
I didn't. Not
it
at
wasn't
all.
fun?
No.
Does Team USA, and listen, maybe you're not the soccer expert on the nth degree, because I'm
not, but I've been enjoying it.
All right.
You got to admit where your knowledge is.
Sure. Does Team USA have a shot? 4 more wins. Do they have a reasonable shot to go the distance?
Just me watching the games and how close they have been, and I'm not some soccer guru, I don't see how you can say that confidently. Can they win a couple more close games and make it interesting? Yes, but I don't think they have the distance to win the whole thing. No.
I would think not, but I don't know. I mean, but I do know this. Once you get close, I mean, there's only 4 more games. I mean, James, 4 more games.
Yeah, and it's low scoring.
Win it by goal.
Yeah,
like the point too, if you can just hang till a shootout, it's kind of a different sport, So, they're.
Plus, Messi could trip on a sidewalk.
Anything could happen. Messi could get a red card, right? Messi could trip on a sidewalk. Look, incredibly unlikely, but I do think they could win a couple games here and make it fun.
They can win a couple games. The schedule helps them a lot. The way the draw has fallen. But remember, the rest of the world, they play this game every day.
Mm-hmm.
They think about this game every second of every day. Yeah. They obsess over soccer. And we obsess over different sports.
Yeah. All right, let's get to now the Sixers news from yesterday, which is obviously the main topic of the day. All of this you can weigh in on. And I want to play a couple of pieces of audio that bring up a lot of what was going around last night, what people were thinking about and saying. First, let's start with when the news broke. It's just so beautiful to hear Shams announce that Jaylen Brown is a 76.
Sources tell me the Boston Celtics have traded all-NBA star 2024 Finals MVP Jaylen Brown to the Philadelphia 76ers for Paul George, 2 first-round picks, and 2 second-round picks.
Maybe if we keep playing, it'll sound more real.
It's
every time we play it, sounds
absurd.
Nonsensical.
And part of what makes it so ridiculous, part of it is I think a lot of people know Brad Stevens has been a great executive after being a great coach. And so it's like, well, why? Well, there's a lot of people, particularly in Boston, that think that the owners of the Boston Celtics basically mandated you got to do this and you got to do it quick and put Brad Stevens in a tough spot.
New owners in February, by the way.
Yeah. Let's listen to Brian Windhorst last night after the trade. He clearly thinks Brad Stevens was in a tough spot.
The league speculation, it's not reporting, but I don't dispute it, is that this was a trade that was made under duress. That this was not a trade that you would make in a clinical setting. It's not a trade, there's no deadline. Didn't have to do it by the end of July 1st. That you wouldn't do this trade under these circumstances if everything was equal, that something wasn't equal.
I've always wondered if this, listen.
Dude.
I've always wondered if, I should probably just ask him if this is what happened with Ruben and Cliffley.
Of course. We've always wondered that. Are you kidding me? and assumed it, honestly, that we assumed it.
All right. One more piece of audio.
Real quick, though, that is some stunning audio, too. Like, Brian Windhorst is as plugged in as anyone in the league, basically saying, like, ownership forced Brad Stevens to make this trade. Like, that doesn't come out quickly that often.
I know. All right, one more piece of audio. Kendrick Perkins is obviously one of the better NBA analysts out there and was a champion Boston Celtics center. He was the 5th best player on that team, but he was a good player. He was a solid NBA player and had a good run with Boston. He associates with the Celtics.
He was good with OKC, too.
His reaction last night is awesome. It makes me happy. Let's listen to Kendrick Perkins.
This is nothing but sloppy seconds, in my opinion. And in the way I see it, he just basically handed the Philadelphia 76ers a trip to the NBA Finals next year.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's go to the phones. Dan in Philadelphia, a lot to react to. Daniel, good morning.
Good morning. How are we today?
Sloppy seconds, Dan.
Listen, I want to be excited, but, like, not to sound like Mad Mike or whatever that kid's name is that calls here, but isn't there something odd about this?
Sure.
Like, and it's the Sixers, so it's like we don't have a history of good things happening. So I don't know. I just feel like I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Of course.
Like,
That's
damn,
fair.
we got fleeced.
Listen, it is fair. But here's the deal, Dan. I actually think this time it's not going to happen. But like you, I am aware my antenna is up. It's happened a million times. It could happen again. I just don't think it will this time.
I will say that Windhorst audio helps make you feel better about it. Like they're telling you that the reason Boston made the trade is because ownership forced it. Like that's a good situation to be on the other side of.
Jimmy, I get that, but why the Sixers and why this package? Like they could have gotten so much more from somebody else that's not in the same conference. Like it just something isn't adding up here, man. And then how's Joel going to act? Is he really going to be able to set his ego aside and realize he's the 3rd or 4th best player on the team now? Or is he still going to go out there and try to take charge of the floor? And is Maxey going to, subverse to him? Like,
this is where I'll say this, Dan. A couple things. This is where leadership's going to matter. Bob Myers is an example of it. Obviously, a lot has to come with players, but a lot has to come from coaches and executives. I mean, there's a famous story when LeBron was considering Miami, and Pat Riley, when LeBron walked in the room, had all his rings there, and he said, "I know what it's like to win a championship. I know what it's like to win a lot of championships, and I will help you win a lot of championships, and we can do this together, but I need you to trust me." And it's a message that resonated with LeBron James. Bob Myers got 4 of those suckers. 4. So if I'm Bob Myers, to use a Charlie Manuel line, why don't you drop by my office then? And let's talk. Because while basketball will matter as far as skill, so too will be putting the pieces together. I mean, Dan, I brought up earlier the possibility, whether you get LeBron or not, Edgecombe maybe should come off the bench. Because I got a lot of firepower with my first unit. I want to have firepower with my second unit. And if a guy like Edgecombe has to play a little less, be a little bit less, you don't get introduced by the next Matt Cord, whoever that person's going to be, then so be. This is a time to, and maybe they won't, Dan, but this is a time to put egos to the side and say, guys, we can really do something special together.
But I think most of them will. I don't think he can. I think he thinks he owns this team. I mean, his just behavior is he's been here, he's done whatever he's wanted for so long, and I think it'll continue. I don't know what to do with him. I know it sounds crazy. I just don't want Embiid as a Sixer anymore. I think he causes more problems somehow. Like he's just a square peg in a round hole, no matter what. And what to do, I don't know. But I just think as long as he's on this team, we're handicapped.
All right, Dan, I need a great answer from you. 2 days to the 4th of July. Who or what makes you feel patriotic?
So people like you make me feel patriotic. Yeah. Like it's the land of opportunity, and the fact that you think you could become president one day, just it just shows how far America goes with that.
I've told you before, Dan. One of the reasons I believe it is because George Washington became president, and he wasn't thinking it, or when he was young. You know what I'm saying?
No, Joe, he was a general. You're
George Washington was the most famous person in America.
My
man.
point is the country didn't exist. That was the attempt at the joke.
He was the most famous person in America, having led our country in 2 different wars.
Yeah. I meant young
to
George.
success.
I meant young George, but yeah.
Joe is very famous here in Philadelphia.
Yeah. Come on
Halfway
now.
there.
Knock it off. 215-592-9490. For very few people in the world are more famous than LeBron James. Do you want him now on the Sixers? Now that you got Jaylen Brown, do you want him now? We'll address that. Phone calls on all this. There's just a million things going on, and most of it's really, really good. Joe, and do you agree with me or disagree with me? Last night's Phillies thing with Wheeler and Mattingly, it's a good thing. It's uncomfortable, but it's good the manager does what he thinks is best for the club, regardless of the players' feelings. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
The Phillies host their cross-state rivals at the bank. Today, leading off starts at 11:35. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 12:35. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And it is on its way. Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Your freedom to relax starts at Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Now through July 12th, save up to $5,000 on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and receive a free freshwater IQ smart monitoring system. Looking for fitness and fun at home? Endless pool deals are hot. Get 50% off all accessories like an underwater treadmill or aqua bike. Plus, for a limited time, buy any 3 hot tub products and get the 4th for just $1. Visit springdancehottubs.com and make this summer your most relaxing yet. See store for details. Offers end July 12th.
The working families of Laona Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. We have a David versus Goliath matchup as Argentina will face Cape Verde in Miami and Colombia will take on Ghana in Kansas City. The defending champions who won all 3 games in group stage will take on Cape Verde, who has been one of the best surprises of the tournament. Argentina is a minus 1,700 favorite to qualify for the next round, and markets are giving them an 87% chance to win the match. Colombia, who won their group over Portugal, will face Ghana. They could be a dangerous team to watch out for, but this game could be tricky. Ghana is plus 330 to qualify for the next round, and after playing England to a draw in group play, they are capable of pulling off the upset. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A World Cup knockout match. The 4th of July, Philadelphia. Only this city could make the biggest sporting event on the planet feel bigger. Head to Lemon Hill for the free FIFA Fan Festival. Watch every match live on giant screens, surrounded by thousands of fans from around the world. Enjoy live music, international food, family-friendly activities, and an atmosphere that's pure Philly. Loud, proud, and unlike anywhere else on Earth. The World Cup is here. The 4th of July is the stage, and Lemon Hill is where you need to be for the FIFA Fan Festival.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Attention.
have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals, now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on a select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The U.S. men's national team is headed to the round of 16. A thrilling World Cup round of 32 match last night where the Americans took down Bosnia and Herzegovina 2-0, but they played with 10 men for the final half hour after Flo Balogun's red card. And there, the U.S. held firm, but now Balogun will miss the Belgium match in the round of 16. That's bad. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update is brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Mike Yancey and the Philadelphia 76ers pulling off a massive trade, acquiring former NBA Finals MVP Jaylen Brown from the Boston Celtics. The Sixers sending Paul George and 4 draft picks, including 2 first-round picks, to Boston to make the trade happen. CBS on the big difference you see in Jaylen Brown and Paul George.
Now you look at the Sixers and you say, look, we've been asking this what if for years and years and years now. If Joel Embiid can just stay healthy, if VJ Edgecombe grows in his second season, Tyrese Maxey obviously has also grown into an All-NBA player, they could win the East. They're a genuine championship contender. And the price they paid for this was laughable.
When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter MVP for plumbing solutions. Weather today, a high of 102 degrees. The Phillies are giving out free water bottles for fans entering the ballpark later today to beat the heat at the first base, third base, and left field gates upon entry. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Shocking trade with the player coming in your lifetime?
Of my lifetime, yeah. I was thinking about it a lot last night, and I think, like I said, I think there are trades with players going on. I think Cliff Lee getting traded the same day as Holiday was shocking. It was like, what's going on? Yeah. Barkley. I was a little young for Moses getting traded, but I know that was a real shock.
Was
I know. Barkley's talked about it. Like, I get it. But in my lifetime, as a player getting traded, we've had signings that were shocking too, like Cliff Lee coming back.
Yeah.
But I don't ever remember a player getting traded here where I was more surprised by it, especially a big-time player like this.
Well, the Bradford Foles one was weird, and it's both a player out and in.
Yeah.
You know.
That you're right. That's a good one. That was a shocking one. But that was also, you're right.
If you count other types, player out, or you count the signings, I mean, the things that come to my mind, LaShawn being traded was shocking.
Shocking.
You see, Barkley you could see coming.
A little bit, yeah, more so.
Yeah, I mean, you knew Reggie, there was a good chance he was going to leave.
T.O., you knew that they were going for wide receiver,
Him and Donovan.
Same with AJ. AJ, we didn't know it would be AJ, but we were like, they are in it for a receiver,
No, I didn't see that coming.
AJ in particular, but remember we talked about other receivers.
Sure.
My point is, at least we were talking about a trade for a receiver. Like this Jaylen Brown thing, we were talking about breaking the team down, or this came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
The T.O. thing cemented the fact that we all knew we were going to be a Super Bowl bound group. And the reason it was so shocking is because Andy Reid, up to that point, had absolutely resisted the idea of putting any effort into the wide receiver position.
And paying them.
It felt like he thought the offense and Donovan could do the heavy lifting. Right. You didn't need the talented diva-esque wide receiver to get in the way. Yeah.
But there was scuttlebutt in February and March after the Pro Bowl.
I didn't think we were going to go get. I did not think we would get Terrell. He was going to Baltimore, and then he said he didn't want to go to Baltimore.
His agent messed
up. It was
up.
messy.
Yeah.
I was shocked, flabbergasted to know that he became our teammate. And then the thing that was cool at that point in time was he and Javon Kearse were added in the same offseason.
That's right.
So it sort of like bolstered the incredible unlikelihood of the whole scenario.
Yeah. One of the things that really strikes me on this one is it really has a chance to truly rewrite the history of both the organization and a couple players within it in a massive way, and specifically Joel and the process. I think we both thought both were basically dead. I mean, Joel was still a good player, but often injured. But, he wasn't going to win a title here. He just wasn't. Except now he might. And, look, he's probably not going to be the best player if they do. And he very well may not be the second best player if they do. But he can still win a championship and be a Philadelphia sports champion. And entering yesterday, I thought that was off the table. Mm-hmm. And now it's back. Let's go to the phone. Actually, before the phones, I want to play one piece of audio for you because I can't hear it enough. And it's the WEEI. That's a radio station in Boston. It's their host reacting last night to the news of the Celtics trading Jaylen Brown to the 76ers. This is a beautiful thing. Let's take a listen.
I hate this. I can't believe how bad this is. I think every single rumored trade, and I didn't like a lot of the rumored trades, but every single rumored trade that I saw is better than this. Every single one of them. I don't think I saw. This is worse than the Luka Doncic trade. I'm not kidding. I think this is worse than the Luka trade. This is awful. This is awful.
Woo.
I can't believe this.
This makes me so happy. Let's go to the phones. What a day, boys and girls. Rise and shine. Wake up. It's happening. By the way, Phillies are also really good. Braves won last night. So the Phils remain 2.5 out, but they're right in it. Phils are 3 up on a wild card spot, and obviously Team USA very alive. Not to mention we got 4th of July in a mere 2 days. Let's go to Ben. Ben, good morning.
Great morning, Joe and morning team. I live in Boston. I've been here for 7 years, and I'm currently waving at TD Garden, saying hello, thank you, Jaylen Brown. I am so excited. Getting the first flight down to Philly. I am so excited. Never did I think this was an option at all. But you know what? This is what our new GM is doing. We we say goodbye to Daryl Morey, and who we did not get Jason Tatum under. And now we say goodbye and we got Jaylen Brown in his prime.
Yeah. And by the way, Ben, I'm with you, but I want to add one thing, is I feel like it's getting lost in the shuffle here. A lot of us thought a month or so ago when the Sixers set up this new structure that Bob Myers would have more say than Gansey. I don't know that he does. I don't know that he doesn't. I know that he might. And I hear all this Gansey stuff. Cool. But let's not forget, Bob Myers in some way, shape, and form is involved. And maybe it was a Bob Myers trade. I mean, it very well might be just a Bob Myers trade. Might be.
Could be. And we might get LeBron from it, too. We'll see.
Yeah.
It was pretty unbelievable. I was going out to dinner last night, so I didn't see the Shams tweet. But Joe, I checked your Twitter first, saw you didn't tweet anything. So I was like, if anybody's going to tweet about this, it's going to be the morning team. And then I go to James, and James is firing off during the USA game. And I see it.
Tweet about Jaylen Brown too, baby. Yeah.
Ben, do I need to up my Twitter game? Because I just don't care that much. But is that...
I very rarely tweet, but it felt like Jaylen Brown was tweet-worthy.
Ben, is that bad by me? Like, as a sports talk show host, do I have to lend those opinions at 7 o'clock at night?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Get on it.
Seltzer basically broke the news for me, so thank you, Seltzer.
How about
Got
it?
your back, buddy.
All right, Ben, I love your enthusiasm. Who or what makes you feel patriotic?
Playing beer pong.
Let's
go.
I love it. Beer pong's the best.
So you're into it, Ashlyn?
That's funny.
Yeah, it's good. Beer pong. How about it? All right, Giroux. This one, man, I hadn't thought about this one until it was a big talk yesterday in the afternoon. The possibility, we're talking all of this LeBron. Will he be here? Claude Giroux, do you want him back with the Flyers? 60% yesterday in the afternoon poll, Ashlyn, said yes. Are the 60% correct?
It all depends on what role he's coming back with. No doubt the Flyers are a better team. With Claude Giroux, he would be your quarterback on the power play. He would solve the center depth issues that are so apparent. What I have a hard time with Claude Giroux is this is a player that played 1,000 games on the dot for the Flyers. Do you automatically give him a letter on his jersey? And I just think the dynamic would be very strange with an athlete that has gone in 2022. So much has happened since then. What does Konechny, Sanheim, Coots feel about this?
Don't you trust him, though?
I do trust him, and it all depends on the monetary value. I think he would bridge the gap. I think it'd be a 2-year deal to give these young guys some time to develop. But as a whole, I don't think you can assume he's going to take as big of a leadership role as he did when he was last year. Because I don't think that's fair to the guys that are doing it right now.
No, I'm with you.
Turns 39 in January, by the way.
But I don't need him to be all that. I just need him
But I
to
think
be...
he's going to want to be all that.
Well, then that is tricky. I want him to be part of that.
I want to know what he sees in this, Because if he just assumes, it's going to be like last time, then I don't think you can do it.
So basically you're saying in the process of considering to get him, you have to talk to him and find out what's in his heart.
Right.
How much does he boost the power play? How much does he boost? We were terrible with the face-offs in the playoffs.
Jack Fritz would boost the power play.
Well, yeah. No, probably not.
Score one for the hammer.
No, the
right
face-off dilemma.
I thought you were going Jack Hughes at first. And I was like, well, yeah, that'd help. But no, Fritz.
Face-off dilemma, he immediately solves that. But the power play...
No, he would help.
Lack of power.
Yeah, he would help. There's no doubt. All right, so Giroux...
At 38?
Yeah, no, Giroux...
Is he still capable
If the
of
money's
really
right,
making a
I
big
say
difference?
do it. If the money's right, if his head's right, do it. I don't think it's going to be as drastic of a difference as people assume.
All right, Giroux, do you want him or not? Now, let's get to the LeBron thing. Yesterday, 74% said they don't want LeBron. Now they've acquired Jaylen Brown. I wanted him yesterday before Jaylen Brown was acquired. I want him even more now. James Seltzer, yesterday you thought there was a 0% chance of it happening.
Whoops.
You didn't want him. Do you now want him?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think I've ever had a bigger turnaround from one day to the other, but it felt nonsensical as an idea for where I thought they were as an organization yesterday, and thus it just felt like it was not even worth contemplating. And it's a very different day today, man. Like the Jaylen Brown thing changes everything. The Gansey's brother tweet, the Tony Jones, the Athletic, tweeting out that there's interest and they're talking about it and stuff. So, look, if I had to bet my life, I would not bet that they get him. but it's way above a 0% chance. And to the point you made before, I know he can be annoying. I know that he frustrates people. He 100% gives the Sixers a better chance to win a title. And I've never seen the Sixers win a title in my lifetime. So, like, bring him on, dude.
I agree. Look, I know this.
I don't agree.
So you don't want him.
No.
Why don't you want him?
Because LeBron thinks he's a GM. I don't want too many cooks in the kitchen, and you're going to have to appease them to some degree. Like, just right off the bat, it feels like he wants to become too big an influence on the direction the team's headed. I don't see that just changing because he's in Philly and he has a year or two left, before he expires.
Look, here's the phrase I'm going to give you: the price of doing business.
Okay, we don't have the money. We don't have the money to pay LeBron. I don't think he's going to play for $5 million this year or whatever it is we have to spend on him. And what about, I don't know, positional redundancies, the overlap?
He's the point guard.
Jaylen,
he's the point guard.
come on.
He's the point guard.
Yeah.
He would be a
Jaylen
perfect
Brown
point forward, like perfect for this
thrives
team.
in the wing forward spot. That's where LeBron belongs.
No,
at this
I
stage.
think he helps Maxey with the ball. I really do.
Okay, so how many guards do we really have then?
Well,
we're just going to make him a guard while we just drafted a guard and we already had two guards.
Well, he plays forward defensively,
Yeah, defends
but
forward.
he's like a guard offensively. I actually think it fits great. Look, I'm curious if people change their mind a day later because 74% were no interest in LeBron yesterday.
Does he play defense?
Not much, no.
But he can when he has to in big spots. It's true.
Well, there is a difference between...
He saves his body. He saves his body.
But John, it is worth saying, man.
And it is redundancy.
But just to be fair to him
we
for a
don't
moment
have
here.
the money.
Well,
he will create problems with what he wants and doesn't want.
Okay.
We have a new GM. Let's let him GM and not have to have
He's the one who wants LeBron,
in the
it
way.
seems
But
like.
let me say this. I guarantee you, if he comes here for $3 million, I guarantee you he's the best player you can get for $3 million.
He's not going to come here for $3 million.
If the money's that, then it's a no-brainer.
Well, it's going to,
Sure.
guys.
It's going to be that if he comes here. There's no other way.
There's no money.
But why would he?
Because he might want the frickin' ring over the extra
He's
$40
a
million.
billionaire.
Ashlyn, if you had $1 billion,
I would want $1 billion more.
so
This
would
is
I.
my last
and
kick
you,
of the can.
And you know what?
Yeah, you don't stop wanting money.
All he's got to do is invest that money, and he's going to get to $2 billion. Then he's going to get to $4 billion. He's going to get to $8 billion.
He doesn't need it. The difference between $3 million and whatever 20 for him is not the same for everyone.
Yeah,
This is your
I'm in. Anyway, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin Chevy wishes all WIP listeners a very happy and safe 4th of July. You always get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore. Poll question related to LeBron. Which team do you think he's most likely to sign with? And it could be more than these four, but we've got four choices here. Cavs, Heat, Warriors, Sixers.
How about the timeline issues you're creating? If you bring LeBron in,
I'm just trying to win a title.
When's his
I'm trying to win a title
expiration?
right
date?
now.
You're overthinking.
Don't care.
it.
You're supposed to overthink
It's a
this.
one-year
Hold on.
deal.
Yeah, John,
It'll be
he's
a one-year
not
deal.
getting a 5-year deal.
Okay, he's not coming here, and I don't want him
Fine.
here.
Well, you've made that clear. Okay, got it. Noted. Other poll question with Jaylen Brown. Do you think the Sixers are a title contender? Other poll question. Ashlyn, which are you most excited about? World Cup, 4th of July, baseball All-Star game.
Right now, World Cup.
I think it's going to win the poll.
Yeah.
On 4th of July, all
Just
three.
because we're geeked over the last night's win.
Yeah, all three deserve massive consideration. Let's go to Mark in Delaware. Mark, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing great.
Very fired up, Mark.
Unbelievable day.
Yes, last night was incredible. I had to check Twitter, check the internet and everything. So John, let me ask you a question on a statement you just said. So you just said you don't want LeBron because he's would be considered like the GM.
Well, yeah, to some degree. He has strong ideas about what he wants, who he doesn't. At least he has everywhere else he's been.
Yeah, Mark, he's a pain in the ass in that regard, but he's a talented pain in the ass.
I agree, but do you guys like Bryce Harper?
Listen, boom. Mark, it's why I said
I think he could be better.
It's the price of doing business. Guys, let's not act like, and I don't know Jaylen Brown personally, But let's not act like the Boston Celtics loved him. They didn't. They didn't like him in some ways. But I'm happy he's a Sixer. It's the price of doing business. Jalen Carter helped the Eagles win a Super Bowl. It's the price of doing business.
A.J. Brown, we just sent one out.
I mean,
what about Jaylen Brown as a scorer needs the ball in his hands, right?
Yeah,
You're
that's right.
saying let's make LeBron the point guard?
Essentially.
A high usage guy who needs the ball and now is really old, decrepitly old.
One more guy could help push him over the top.
We already have Tyrese.
He's not decrepit,
we already
man.
have BJ, our guards. We just drafted another guard.
You don't want him. That's fine. I do. I got it. Mark, go ahead.
I guess my question was like John's worried about LeBron being a GM, but we got a GM on the Phillies, Bryce Harper, that everybody loves. So,
well, people are.
I'll take LeBron.
Well, I wish he wasn't like that.
And I do too. Believe me, I do too. All right, Mark, I get the comparison.
Yep.
Who or what makes you feel patriotic?
So when I go to a 76ers game and the double amputee veteran, Ron Brooks sings the national anthem.
Yeah, the Sixers
It's a great
anthem.
answer,
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure. Sixers anthem.
By the way, LeBron averaged 21, 7, and 6 last year.
Yeah, now he can play. All right, I want to get to Brian Windhorst here because there were a lot of metrics going around last night about Jaylen Brown not being as good as, you think. I think he's excellent. But it is notable there are some metrics that say he's not as good as some of the other stars in basketball. He's one of the few players in his career that have, made a ton of All-Star games that his team actually has a better point differential when he's off the court. James, you brought up the one earlier. The Celtics have a great record when he does not play.
36-6 the last 3 seasons.
Yeah, I mean, that is shocking.
Yeah.
I mean, that is truly shocking. So Windhorst talked last night about the Celtics' impression of Jaylen Brown and how good he really is. This is one of the notable things Windhorst said.
Look, I just know that the Celtics felt that even though Jaylen Brown was talking about himself for MVP, or there was this MVP campaign for Jaylen Brown, the Celtics did not feel that Jaylen had the best season on their team. And I don't mean Jason Tatum. I'm talking about they felt that Derek White had a better season.
All right, and Derek White had a really good year. I mean, look, obviously,
much better haircut.
right. Obviously, I don't watch 82 Celtics games, but I watch more than enough and have seen more than enough over many years to think I believe Jaylen Brown's a really great player. So I believe that. But, there are some alarming numbers out there that say he's not as good as you think. All right, let's listen to Stephen A. because he dives deeper into the Jaylen Brown Celtics relationship. Here's something Stephen A. said last night.
Why would you do that? Because you had to get him out of there, that's why. Because you knew in your heart of hearts he wasn't happy with being deferential to anyone. And he wasn't happy with that situation. And he wasn't happy with his name constantly being named in trade talks when he delivers what he delivers for you. 6 conference finals, 2 NBA finals, 1 NBA championship, and an NBA Finals MVP after capturing the Eastern Conference Finals MVP before the age of 30. That's what Jaylen Brown did. The brother's a stud. I like this move for the Philadelphia 76ers. It doesn't bother me one bit.
And Stephen A. doesn't even like him. For those that don't know the backstory, Stephen A. and Jaylen Brown have been going at it for about 2 months. Stephen A. just really does not like him, but he really likes him as a player. So, look, obviously the Sixers are getting someone who, to some degree, rubs some people the wrong way when they get to know him. Okay, I accept it. I mean, Terrell Owens rubbed some people the wrong way. When he was here, great things happened. So we'll have to get to know the Jaylen Brown experience more. We don't know it much. We really don't. I know this. My eyes have seen the guy play, 100 basketball games. He's a great player. He's a top 10 to 12 player in the NBA. And you get to bump Joel further down the pecking order. Now, John, to the point you made earlier, his ego's got to be okay with that or you're going to have major problems.
Yeah.
But from a reliance standpoint, you get to have less lean on Joel. And really, I view it as, if I'm the Sixers brass, and this really comes down primarily to Nick Nurse as the head coach, you want to ask Joel to reinvent himself a little bit. it's like, hey, Joel, I got all sorts of guys that can score now. I need you to rebound and defend. I need that to be your primary focus. You're still going to score 20. I don't need you to score 30 anymore. Let's go to Anthony in Limerick. Anthony, good morning.
Guys, how we doing?
Doing great, Anthony.
Listen, I don't know how anybody can't be fired up about today.
Yeah. Even Zach Wheeler's excited.
Everybody should be excited.
No, I know.
We're going to the finals. We're going to the finals.
Maybe. Well, Anthony,
maybe. If the Phillies did something like this, Joe, you would be so happy.
Oh, of course. No, Anthony, I'm thrilled. But let me ask you a question. Anthony, I am thrilled. Let me ask you a question. I posed this earlier, and everyone kind of stammered for a second, like, got to think about that. Let me ask you this, Anthony. Can the Sixers win the championship if Joel does not go the distance in the playoffs?
No.
Do you believe Joel will go the distance in the playoffs?
I don't want to think about that.
Okay,
Not.
but you get my point, Anthony. I swear to you, I'm just as excited as you. I'm just saying when you say like they're in the finals or someone's like they're going to win it all, that's why I said maybe. It's not a lack of enthusiasm. It's just I got to have a little bit of common sense on my head here.
Listen, we definitely need a stretch four who can catch and shoot. We need a couple more bench pieces, but this is probably the best trade in Philadelphia history.
Well, it's up there. I don't think it's the best, but it's up there.
Barkley.
Yeah, well, that was
this
a signing.
feels like Barkley.
Yeah.
Oh,
Look,
yeah.
I can tell you this, Anthony. I'm more excited on this than Saquon because I didn't know Saquon had as much left in the tank as he did. I can honestly tell you I was more excited last night than I was, a year and a half ago or 2 years ago, whatever it was when they got Saquon. All right, Anthony, who or what makes you feel... I
couldn't believe it.
I couldn't either. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Who or what makes you feel patriotic?
When the Phillies and Mets were playing Sunday Night Baseball and it was announced about Bin Laden and they chanted USA in the crowd.
I almost said that as my answer. Such a good answer.
It's a great answer. The Bin Laden news is going around the stadium. So, James, you were in the stadium last night when the news went around.
So I was on my way when the Jaylen Brown. Yeah. So like I was actually waiting for my Uber for the game when I got and I'm like, I didn't know what to do. I'm like, so I have an Eagles podcast and a Phillies pod. I'm like, do I have to record a pod? No, wait, I don't. Like I was ready. It was just it was a really stunning moment. And then I go to the game and I'm like looking around and people talking about it, what's happening, and then you got Skeens and Wheeler, and then the USA games happening. It was an all-time sports.
It was
night.
amazing. John, where were you when you heard?
Home.
And how'd you find out?
I was cooking, I think.
Text, tweet, TV, radio? How'd you find out?
I think it might have been Alicia saying something. She's might have seen it.
She's on it. So for me, it was James texting me, and then I got 5 million texts. How'd you find out, Ashton?
We were recording our Flyers Talk podcast with Al Morgani, and someone ran in the podcast room and told us, and Al goes, "No way!" And the whole NBC room was just buzzing.
That's so good, so good. What's also good is hearing Kendrick Perkins not be thrilled with this situation. Let's listen to Kendrick Perkins, former Celtics center, excellent NBA announcer or commentator. Talking more reaction on Jaylen Brown and the Sixers.
It was one of the dumbest trades in NBA history. And Mike Gansey, Jameer Nelson, Bob Myers, they should be serving breakfast in bed to Brad Stevens. I'm talking about cut-up fruit, seedless grapes, mint tea, toast with strawberry jam because they finessed the hell out of him. And this is just sad all across the board.
How does he just come up with
and
that?
go home?
It's so good.
That is nice.
Just off the cuff, how does he come up with that?
It's so good.
I heard another one where he said, like, I haven't seen a trade this bad since I was skinny.
Yeah, I saw one too.
Which was fun.
Really good.
Let's get to Ron in Pottstown. Ron, what a day.
Hey, happy 4th, everybody.
Happy 4th, Ron.
To you too, sir.
Yeah, it's a big holiday coming up. When I saw it on Facebook, I couldn't believe it. I thought it was a joke. I get a lot of trades on Facebook, and they're basically bogus. And I thought this had to be a bogus trade because I couldn't believe you could make a deal like that. It's just great. I just so shocked that this happened. it's just unbelievable. I would tell Gansey, I know this is WIP. Mike, if you could make this trade, let's go for Joel for Wemby.
For Wemby.
If you could do this,
Sure.
Joel for Wemby right, today. Let's do this today.
Why not?
Yeah, this would be great. You guys are so young. You don't really. I lived through the bicentennial in 1976.
Yep.
And
Me too.
what I find amazing is on September the 3rd, which would be tomorrow. I'm not September, July the 3rd. I'm getting all mixed up here.
Mm-hmm.
July the 3rd, Dick Vermeil opened his first camp for the Eagles. Think about that, John.
So
He went to camp
50 years for Vermeil. Yeah.
I went to camp in July, too. It sucked.
July 3rd?
No, but it was
Yeah.
halfway through July, and the rookies had to be there. I want to say we went 7 to 10 days before everyone else and had two-a-days, which was
he had
absurd.
two-a-days.
It
He
sucked.
went
It
July
really
3rd.
sucked.
He opened camp in Widener. And
Yeah, we had
it was
6 weeks
amazing.
of camp when I was a rookie.
Yeah, I
7.
went down there. Yeah, I went down there, and it was brutal. It was they had to keep their helmets on, and they couldn't take them off. And I went down there because they had a guy named Wei Chi who was a guard for them. He played for the Firebirds, and I used to live at their practices. This is what I could learn. And it was a brutal, brutal camp. It was so
Well, no
such
doubt,
a
no
warm
doubt,
summer.
no doubt. All right, Ron, who
Yeah.
or what makes you feel patriotic as we approach 250?
Every time I see someone in military uniform, I realize what sacrifices they make for the country.
Yeah, military uniform's good answer right there. No doubt about it.
Great one.
All right, let's listen to Zach Wheeler because he was not a happy camper last night, and I don't blame him, but I also don't blame Mattingly for doing what he thinks is best for the club. Wheeler, if you don't know, because there was a lot going on last night, pulled out after 4 2/3 innings. He's 1 out away from getting through the 5th, which would have given him the win, assuming the Phillies hold on. Which
It also would have given him 54 straight games where he pitched through the 5th inning.
Which is an amazing streak.
Or into the 5th inning.
Through 5.
No, through the
5.
5th.
5 or
through
more,
5.
yep.
Through 5.
So the complete game.
Yeah. Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. Wheeler, and I think he's just, like he's ticked because he's trying to outduel Skeens and was better than Skeens. Didn't quite outduel him, but he pitched better, but doesn't get the win. I don't blame him for being ticked, but I don't blame Mattingly for doing what he thinks is best for the club. He was at 104 pitches. Here's Wheeler postgame.
I was upset. Getting taken out of the game.
You'd like to have finished 5?
Obviously, yeah. I feel like I've earned that.
Talking down about it?
Nope.
Will you?
I don't know.
All right. Am I right that this is a good thing, all things totality?
It's a good thing. I wish it would take 2 seconds to address this in the dugout. I never like when an athlete meets the media and a member of the coaching staff or the manager in this instance doesn't take the 2 minutes to just address it. Yeah. Knowing he's going to have to talk about it publicly, that's the one problem I have with it is Mattingly sitting him down, not even sitting him down in passing. Hey, man, this is where I was at.
Yeah.
Have the respect because I think Wheeler is correct in saying I deserve that. Have the respect knowing you're the new guy around is just take the 90 seconds to talk to him.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Look, I thought about when he came out. So I thought, well, who could grab him as a player? Mm-hmm. And the only one that really comes to mind is Schwarber because he doesn't play defense and all the other main players are on the field. Now, 3 minutes later, they can all grab him because they all run off the field. So that's a spot you would want a player to grab him. But listen, sometimes a player is so stewed.
Just give him a space.
Maybe after they get through the 5th, maybe he goes back.
Gets cranky,
maybe
man.
he goes back into the clubhouse. I don't know. James, is it a more good thing or bad thing that this happened?
So I think at the end of the day, probably good. I agree with your point. I like that Mattingly did what he thought was right in the situation, didn't get swayed. I also, to your point, totally, my first thought is, I don't blame Zach Wheeler at all for being upset, and I probably would have left him in that game, so I get it. I think Ashley makes a really good point. I think that the biggest issue is that Mattingly didn't, before Wheeler met with the media, no matter how annoyed Wheeler was, walk over to him, find him, and take a minute. And just so even if he didn't like what he had to say, when Wheeler's asked that question, have you talked to Don about it? Yeah, we talked.
Guys,
it's such a different thing.
No, that's fair.
It
that's
seems
a great
like
point,
it at the time, I had no problem with it whatsoever. When I looked at the pitch count, it was 104. it's a really hot day. Yeah. It's so humid. We know how hot it was. But the fact that Mattingly was letting him work through it. Mattingly, there were 2 outs. He gave him 3 more batters. Yeah. He couldn't get them out. It was single, and then he pulled them. I thought it was fair at the time. And Zach Wheeler, you're awesome, but you are always bristly when you get pulled no matter what. That's just the way he is. So, I don't think it's as big a deal. I don't think this discussion needs to be had. I think it's self-evident. He gave him the time. He gave him the room. He gave him a lot of extra leash. And then he just couldn't get it done.
I will make a prediction. This one will not have the legs of Dombrowski and Bryce.
No. No way.
215-592-9494. What a morning in Philly sports, because what a night in Philly sports. It's just amazing. World Cup, you can react. Wheeler, you can react. Phil's winning that game. 2.5 back of the Braves. And obviously the big story, Jaylen Brown. And the subsequent story, do you want LeBron? There are reports that the Sixers are trying. Do you want him? Do you want him now? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, plus all sorts of great audio, reaction to what happened last night. Coming next on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance, only paying for what you need. Playing down a man for the final half hour, the United States survived the round of 32 test against Bosnia and Herzegovina, winning 2-0 thanks to a free kick goal by Malik Tillman in the 82nd minute. It's the USA's first World Cup win over a European side, and also their first knockout round win at all since 2002. They'll face Belgium in the round of 16. I'm Mike Conti.
Doug.
Hot dog, get your hot dog.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn, get your popcorn.
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like, 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Ghost energy drinks featuring mango, orange cream, and grape at our tiki bar. Or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Ghost energy drink specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da!
If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up in the U.S. On Couch, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, U.S. is trading out at 4% to win the entire thing, which means a $100 trade on U.S. to win it all pays out $2,129. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The right patio sets the scene. The right grill steals the show. For a limited time during July 4th, extra big deals at Lowe's. Get 2 12-by-12-inch square patio stones for only $3. Plus, save $100 on the select Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill. Now just $179. All you need now is good company. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/6. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Belgium pulled off one of the greatest comebacks in World Cup history. Trailing 2-0 against Senegal with just 5 minutes of regulation time left, the Red Devils staged a stunning late rally to win it 3-2 in stoppage time. They'll now meet the United States of America after their crazy win. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Nass Cancellari. The Phillies beat the Pirates last night 10-6. The Phillies have put up 8 runs in 4 innings on Paul Skeens, one of the best pitchers in baseball. Zach Wheeler removed from the game after 4 2/3 innings and 104 pitches and was not happy about it.
I was upset. Getting taken out of the game.
You'd like to finish 5?
Obviously, yeah. I feel like I've earned that.
Talking down about it?
Nope.
Will you?
I don't know.
Sponsored by Nass Cancellari, your local attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nasscancellari.com. Weather today, a high of 102 degrees. The Phillies are giving out free water bottles for fans entering the ballpark later today to beat the Heat at the first base, third base, and left field gates. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Do the powder, right? He has to come out and do the powder, like right in front of the whole crowd. The boom! How cool would that be?
And the five guys walk
Fireworks
out?
shoot out the side as he comes out.
Even if that doesn't happen, because it probably won't, it would be amazing if Jaylen Brown made his way here for that. I don't know when the Sixers are going to have a press conference. Obviously, it'll be soon. Maybe tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's a Friday. I don't know. I don't know when that'll be. But it would be really cool if Jaylen Brown just walking around the Parkway, John. Because I want everyone there. I've told you that. I remember when Cole Hamels came back for the One Eagles parade. Cole Hamels just walking around. So let's just have Jaylen Brown, Joel Embiid walking around. Yeah, that'd be great. Let's go, phones.
They would be very easily identifiable.
Joel especially.
You can't hide when you're 7'2".
He'll just blend in.
Yeah.
Oh, man. 7'2".
7'2" and 6'6" together. Yeah, they'd stick out.
Love it.
They'd get accosted.
Ashton, what are your plans for the 4th?
Working here. 7 to 10 a.m. I expect everyone to listen. 4th of July
That's
morning.
okay, though. That's a.m.
It is.
So then you can crank it up.
Exactly. And then I host Phillies that evening. Again, a huge game.
You're really working.
I am.
But
I'm looking forward to it.
Phillies Royals, let's go.
It is. Big
Let's go.
Big series.
Everyone's fired up.
Everyone
to play the
will be
Royals.
watching.
1980 rematch. Let's go.
There we go.
I kind of feel bad for you. I mean, working's, look, we're all fortunate
Joe, we
to have
know.
the
In this
opportunity.
business, we have all worked July 4th before.
We work in sports.
A rite of passage.
It is. It's a big sports weekend.
Yeah,
Do you get tired?
Do I get tired? Yes, every day of my life.
Very.
As do you.
We're always tired.
Yeah, Ashlyn, well
I
done.
feel like
Well
Ashlyn
done.
must have less sleep than
No
even
way.
we
Not
can
you
imagine.
guys.
Yeah. I mean,
Doing this
you're
every day?
Yeah, we're the afternoon nappers.
Yeah, we get big
An
naps.
afternoon nap will cure everything.
It doesn't seem like you get much nap opportunity.
I do a quick 20 minutes.
Smart.
Oh,
and it's
that
like
would
I'm
not
alive
work for
again.
me.
That's smart. Really,
20
really
is
smart.
not good.
Yeah,
I
I'd like
do like
about
10
40.
times that. I do like 2 hours when I nap.
Yes.
All right, let's get to Tim in Swedesboro. A lot going on in Philly sports. Tim, what's up, bud?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Oh, how's everybody?
Good.
Awesome, Tim.
Amazing day.
Yeah.
I absolutely love it.
Me too.
I heard. I was listening a couple of times to the Kendrick Perkins audio.
It's
and
great.
I have a friend who's a Boston fan. I'm not going to say exactly what he said, but he's like, "No, the hell with y'all. Screw y'all. Y'all ain't nothing." Yeah.
I can't get enough of these Boston fan videos on Twitter and
I
stuff.
think I know what he said, Tim. I think he said the name of a Tupac song. You know what song I'm talking about? Well, it's
the
got
only song I know of
it's
from
got
him
you all
is-
in it, and it's got an F word. So I think
that one.
I think that's what you're saying. Your friend
Jaylen
said.
Brown said, "Picture me rolling."
Because I just, my son was playing puzzles on my phone, and I was reading about it when I went to bed. And I thought, oh, look at this. Then I heard about the Vladar signing, and I was catching up on the Phillies game because I couldn't watch it all. Man, then I'm hearing somebody thought that we should trade Joel for Webb. I'm down.
Well,
with that
that was a joke, and yes, we would all sign off on Joel for Wemby, but that was a joke.
But how about this though? Would you rather have Wemby or LeBron? Let me give you all.
We're talking about for the next 20 years.
Question is
the
that?
next 20 years or the last 20 years? Come on, Tim. Come on, man.
Let's say the next 20.
Yeah, I'll take that Wemby guy. All right, Tim. Who or what makes you feel patriotic?
Well, I don't know if it's been said, but I'm going to say our active military members and our veterans.
Yeah, it's
been said,
essentially
I think,
been
yeah.
said. Not quite that way, but it's basically been said. Let's go to Caleb, calling from Delaware. Hi, Caleb.
Hey, how's it going? Yo?
Great, Caleb.
Hey, I don't want to poo-poo on the LeBron coming to Philly thing, but I don't think LeBron's a big fan of Jaylen Brown.
Interesting.
They had a couple words. LeBron spoke out about him because Jaylen Brown had some choice words about his son when he first got into the league. So, albeit it would definitely be good, it'd be a great fit, but I just think Jaylen Brown coming here actually hurt chances of getting LeBron because LeBron is not a big fan of him.
The odds have not changed for LeBron coming to Philadelphia since Jaylen Brown, since that news was announced.
Well, that's interesting. You know, Caleb, I hadn't thought about that dynamic, and I don't know much about it, but I do know this, and we all know this. Jaylen Brown was not named an Olympian in 24. And I wonder if that was a relationship thing.
Yeah, y'all could
That's
actually look it up. Yeah,
And Derek White was an Olympian.
I mean, it'd be a great fit. Don't get me wrong. Now, I'm a huge LeBron fan. You know, I'm a Philly fan through and through, but I like LeBron. But he's not a big fan of Jaylen Brown because what Jaylen Brown said about his son. So
that's good intel.
I highly doubt that would help us. Yeah.
Interesting.
But that's all I had, man. I just wanted to get on here and
I appreciate that. All right, who or what makes you feel patriotic, Caleb? You can win tickets to the Futures game.
I honestly don't even have an answer for that. I was trying to tell James this in the back. I didn't even know I was going to get on the radio. I'm used to somebody calling, asking like, hey, what you want to talk about? And I was going to tell them that, but I didn't have plans on getting on the radio at all.
Well, you're on.
So I don't even have an answer, man. Y'all just have a good day.
Thank you, Caleb. Thank you
nice
very
job
much.
on the call, not expecting it, Caleb.
How about it? And he stayed on hold?
Just hoping for the best. So he stayed on hold,
for like an hour. All right, fair enough. Sean, is this Newark or Newark? What do we got, Sean?
Newark, Delaware.
Welcome aboard, buddy.
Good morning,
Sean.
speakers. Yeah, obviously, like everyone else, I'm excited about the trade. I take exception to Joe saying that Joel Embiid's the third best player on the Sixers. He's the best player on the Sixers. He's better than Maxey, and he's better than Brown. Well, the only time he's not better is if he's not playing, and then you're the same as Joel when he's not playing.
Well, Sean, two things. So he doesn't play about half the game, so that's part of it. And when he plays, I'll agree it's debatable. But here's the thing, Sean. He's not nearly the defensive force he used to be. And I do think Maxey... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, but the fact is, when he's on the court, their record immediately goes 30 to 40 points better, like percentage points. It did it in the playoffs. It did it in the regular season. Did it last year in the regular season. They're better when he's on the court. They're significantly. Their record just goes up when he's there, and it goes down when he's not.
No, I get it.
That brings me to the second part, and I'm excited about the Jaylen Brown. It actually reminds me of the Luka Doncic, for the same reason that you wonder why he got traded, and there was a lot of personal things involved. I agree with John. They should have been giving us 2 number 1 picks just to take Paul George. Yeah. And that's before we even discussed compensation for Brown, so I can't believe VJ's not in the pick. And they didn't even get our LA Clippers pick, which is unprotected.
Well, Sean,
That's the best pick that we have.
I heard Brian Windhorst talk about something that was really interesting on a show, and Windhorst presented it this way. He was talking about what would the Sixers have to give up to get rid of Paul George. And, John, you alluded to this earlier. And a lot of people think they would have had to give up a first-round pick to dump Paul George's contract.
Yeah.
And so then Windhorst was like, so they got Jaylen Brown for a first-round pick in 2 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of wild. Now, I want to put this out there because I think this is getting a little lost in the shuffle. Paul George played really well at the end of the year. He's not a scrub. I mean, I was highly impressed with how he played, particularly in the Celtics series. With that said, Jaylen Brown is better, and obviously for the next 5 years, 7 years, projects to be way better because Paul George will be out of the league in a couple years, and Jaylen Brown is smack in the middle of his prime.
Agrees. It's just crazy. And like I said, if I was Boston, I would have started with, we got to get VJ, and then you can have Brown. So that way you're getting a superstar, and we get a chance to rebuild with a young star. And then we'll take Paul George's contract off.
I'm sure they did try that.
Yeah. Well, there's reports they did.
That's my point. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Sean, here's the part. The part that makes no sense is even if the Celtics ownership said to Brad Stevens, you got to dump him fast. Why didn't he get something more from someone else? That's the part that I don't think there's anybody in America that understands why the Boston Celtics didn't get more from a different team.
Well, and I think the same thing's true with Luka.
Luka was even more egregious because he was 25.
Well, at least the Luka reporting was that they didn't shop him around the league. It does seem like the reporting, and who knows what's true, is that Boston did try to get other deals.
Yeah.
They just couldn't get deals they wanted, which is interesting.
All right, Sean, who or what makes you feel patriotic?
Well, I agree with everyone else. My father was in the military and all that, and I have some of his clothes occasionally. So when I see them, it makes me think of that on the 4th. But I'll throw out something different. I'll say Jimi Hendrix playing the national anthem. Maybe you can bring that in on one of your breaks.
You got it, Sean. Good answer.
That is
right
pretty
there.
sweet.
Good answer and good call. So what was really good last night, in addition to the Jaylen Brown thing, was the World Cup game. Let's listen to the second goal, because this was a cool one. If you missed it, U.S. up 1-0, about, 15 minutes left, something like that. And but they're in a spot, they're down a man. They've kind of been dealing with it for 15, 20 minutes at that point. And then they get a free kick, and it's right outside the box. And this Malik Tillman just bends this ball, dare I say it, like Beckham. And it's funny, the tallest, I went back and watched.
I didn't think it was that good a shot.
It was.
I thought it was an amazing
goalie
shot.
Did a really poor job.
No,
Quite poor.
No, who did the worst? There's the tallest guy on the line for the other group. He didn't jump.
How are you not going to jump?
I went, and the ball went right by where his head would have been. Let's listen as Malik Tillman bent it like Beckham.
So this run-up is telling me more power. Look at how Vassal's giving up the entire right side of his goal. Tillman! It's in! Malik Tillman! 2-0 United States!
Tall guy didn't jump. I went back and looked at it. Tall guy didn't jump. Let's go to the phones. Great job by that Tillman guy. Let's go to Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good 4th of July weekend morning show.
To you
I
too.
hope you guys are all looking forward to a great holiday. I certainly am, down here at the Jersey Shore.
Nice.
Awesome. That sounds
I
great.
will say this, Jordan. I'd rather be here than there, though. This is where I want to be. I want to be right here in the action this weekend.
Well, look, also, you like being in the studio. You love what you do. You're a passionate guy about your work. So you're not on vacation this week. You're here doing the show, giving us all entertainment in the morning. We thank you for it, Joe.
Yeah, until 10 a.m. on July 2nd, and then I'm done for a couple days.
45 minutes, baby.
So I'm glad I came on right after you played that goal. Not only was that one of the more exciting moments I've ever seen in United States championship level sport, but I cannot believe that they let that go by. The whole point of the defensive wall is to get air and block a shot like that. It just shouldn't have happened, and shows a lot of U.S. courage and a lot of U.S. dominance. So I got a better answer for what makes me feel patriotic.
Sure.
But watching the Team USA celebrate on the field, it gets your heart pumping a little bit.
Yeah, you know what was weird, Jordan? Really weird. And I dig the song, but song choice after the win, Take Me Home,
Oh my
Country
God, I think it's
Road.
amazing. I was like welling up during it. What? I think it's perfect.
I love it.
It's like a down home America song.
It is, but okay. Too much focus on West Virginia. 1 of 50.
Oh, who cares? You're overdoing it.
No, I'm just telling you.
It's the song is about
Ashlyn,
America.
Am I right or wrong?
I just don't get the connection. I think there could be so many other songs.
Bingo.
Like Freebird for
Was the third song.
For the U.S. hockey.
Well, Freebird was
the third song they played.
Third song they played.
And there's so many, like Born in the USA, there's just so many other options you could go with.
But Take Me Home Country Road is a better song for a crowd to sing together. Like, it's the magic of everyone singing
There's
it
some
that
of that.
makes it a beautiful moment.
No, it's a great moment. I was surprised.
It's like Born in the USA is not a song that the crowd could sing together. Freebird is not a song in the same way that it's a guitar solo song. Like, Take Me Home Country Road is a ballad that we all sing
John,
together.
I need a rolling.
I don't like it.
Yep.
I mean,
Boom.
I'm not a huge
I think that
fan
you
to
guys
begin
couldn't
with.
be more
I
wrong.
love the song. I just thought it was an odd choice.
I think it's an okay song. I just find it a little boring, and I'm not at all into John Denver
Oh, I love
or
John
country music. I mean, some country I
think it's like
I
folk
can
country,
get behind.
Yeah, folk.
I like
I don't like.
I like guys like Johnny. I like Johnny Cash. He's almost country.
Yeah.
But it's rare that I really get into country as much.
Go ahead, Jordan.
I don't like to disagree with my boy James, but I have to go with you on this, Joe. Love the song. Thought it was a bit of an odd choice.
Yep.
Could have done a little bit better there. And also, doesn't West Virginia, doesn't the football team, they play that after every win too? I'm sure they do. I would if I was West Virginia.
They're West Virginia. All right, Jordan. So did you have an answer for patriotic? I can't remember.
I I do, but we got to talk about the Sixers for a second because today happens to be my birthday. I woke up to a lot of texts, a lot of friends and family, really feeling the love. But I think I got more texts last night, not just from people in Philadelphia, but from sports fans I know in both New York and Boston about this trade. And without even having to do anything or defend the Sixers, I just got to sit there and watch it and see everybody's compliments and complaints about this trade. The people in Boston are distraught. The Knicks fans can't believe we pulled this off as Dolan tries to dismantle a championship-winning team immediately after they take home the trophy. It appears like highway robbery. I'm with you, Joe. PG, he stepped up a little bit in the playoffs because there was nobody else to do it. But I don't want that to be clouded by the several years of really mediocre play. We had this guy on a huge contract. So I think we just robbed the Celtics. I feel great about the Sixers in the offseason. I can't remember any time in recent history where I actually said to myself, I feel great about the Sixers. But to be honest, the tears of the Boston fans and the annoyance of the New York crew that I'm friends with makes this trade all that much sweeter.
Well, I agree, and I'll add one thing. If the Celtics ownership is as bad as it looks like they might be with these new owners, that could change the future, beyond just this trade.
2 straight wins over Boston.
Yeah.
Maybe they just keep happening.
Yeah, ownership really matters. And if you got bad owners, you can submarine an operation. And maybe that's what's going on with the Celtics. Give me a great answer. Who or what makes you feel patriotic, Jordan?
I love a military flyover, whether it's red, white, and blue or not. There's nothing like seeing those planes in formation.
That's a good answer, Jordan, for sure. So you know what I did not know until last night, and maybe you guys knew, but our goalie is from, is it Episcopal?
Really?
Local guy?
I did not know that.
That's what Amy told me. I guess I should look this stuff up before I
There's
say
so
it.
many weird little
What's his name?
people. Freeze.
What's his first name?
I can't.
I'm gonna type in
David, maybe
Freeze.
something like that.
David Freeze James was the guy that killed the Phillies.
Oh yeah, David
Not
Freeze.
that
From
guy.
that's why I popped my head. Yeah,
Come
well, not just the
on.
Phillies, killed the Rangers, killed a lot of teams.
Matt Freeze.
Matt Freeze.
All right,
Okay.
Matt Freeze. Let's look this guy up.
Well, how about while you're looking that up?
He went to Harvard.
The Bosnia player
from
who
Wayne,
was from
Pennsylvania.
Appleton, Wisconsin. They kept talking about. There's so many of these weird things
All
where
right,
people just go play for
hang
another
on.
country.
Let's look this guy
He's
up.
from Wayne.
Wayne, PA.
Yep.
Wayne, PA.
I'm shocked Ashland looked that up quicker than you.
No, I've got that. I'm trying to find
He's
the high
dialed.
school.
It is surprising.
Yeah.
No, I'm on that. I'm
The guy who
looking-
I have to send
Hold on,
pictures of the
James,
Twitter
James,
poll to.
Hang on. I'm looking for the high school. Does anyone have the high school here?
I'll go ahead. He goes to Episcopal. He did.
That's amazing.
That took her 2 seconds. Not even like a half a
You
second.
type it into Google.
Yeah, I know.
Because I'm trying to get you to not talk over everyone, James. Just settle down. Let's go to the phones. Let's get to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, good morning.
Good morning and happy 4th, everyone. Man.
What's up,
Enjoy it.
Chuck?
Wow.
Chuck.
Yeah, it's great. All right, so you have to have almost the same feeling you had last night when all your phones blew up. I was at Ponzio's with the grandkids, and I'm checking business texts, and all of a sudden I read that, and I'm not exactly wired in as a basketball guy, but I know enough to know that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And the shock part of it is what I say we need to feel when we read about what Dombrowski does to put us over the top. It should be a hitter. It could be a pitcher. Because if you did add somebody like Chapman in the 8th, I think that would put us over the top. Does it make us as good as the Dodgers? No way. But it would give us a real good fighting chance. But you do have to get shocked to believe that's the trade he pulls off. That's the move he pulls off to put us in the right position. Because this roster's not going to do it. You need to add to this roster, be it pitching or run production. No doubt about that. But here's a point about last night. And you underscored it perfectly, Joe, and John did, James, everybody did. That is what we call in business a neutral situation. It's positive for goodwill both ways. It's great that our pitcher Wheeler feels that way.
Yep.
He has earned that. And it's great that Mattingly thought that through. Now, you have to kind of deconstruct the inning a little bit because he's 12 pitches for the first 2 guys. And then with Perez, the next guy, he grooves right down the middle, 95, and they're on it. So it almost looks like after the 12 pitches, the first 2 guys, it almost looks like he wants out and he's pitching to contact. Well, he does, and they got plenty of contact. So you got the rationale to take him out. Then you look at how proud Wheeler is. And by the way, I think is it Jim Salisbury, if I say his name incorrectly, I'm sorry if
Jim.
I did.
Yeah.
I think his follow-up questions I think he did an excellent job coming back with questions real quick to clarify all of that. And it's great that they both feel that way. Now, today you'll hear Manley say, we talked. It's all good. It's in back of him. But you want a pitcher that competitive, and you want a manager trying to protect him against the innings wall that they all hit. And you wonder why in the postseason, when I say good hitting beats good pitching, it's because when the guys get to 200 innings pitched, Joe, they're zapped. They're competitive pitches. And, so for Wheeler to feel that way, God bless him.
No, I'm with you. You and I are in total
neutral
alignment, Chuck. And listen, the Phillies might have to ask Wheeler to go games 1, 4, and 7 in a series. And I'd rather they save bullets for that than out 15 last night. No doubt about it.
Yeah, you make such an answer. Yeah, because when you look at the composite or the box scores, I should say, on the postseason, and look at how little the fourth and fifth guy gets involved, you're exactly right. You get rain, you move a guy up, you have a committee for 3 innings. I always say, look what Klein did last year for the Dodgers. This guy comes in the extra inning games and gives you 4 shutout innings. That was ridiculous.
Yep.
Strange things happen.
All right, I need a great answer, Chuck. As we get near the fourth, who or what makes you feel patriotic?
Let me noodle this together. So you're going up the turnpike, headed north, and you go over the little bump there at 11 where the airport is. As you come up over that bump and look at the horizon, you see the World Trade Tower. They knocked 2 down, and we built it back up. And to me, that makes me feel very patriotic.
All right,
Have a great fourth, gang.
You got it, Chuck. So Lower Manhattan with the – is it one tower there or two?
Yeah, the Freedom Tower. It's one.
One? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lower Manhattan. All right, let's get to 3 different Twitter poll questions of the day, all brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin Chevy wishes all WIP listeners a very happy and safe 4th of July holiday. You always get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore. By the way, it goes without saying, but I'll say it. Check in on the elderly this weekend and the next couple of days, because obviously it's going to be really, 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 really hot. So especially if someone doesn't have air conditioning, just got to look out for people around you if you know of someone old living near you. All right. First poll question. With Jaylen Brown, are the Sixers a title contender? John, what percentage say yes?
Title contender is tricky. Depends how people gauge that. Does that mean they're going to the finals? Does that mean they're a Final Four team, essentially? Does that mean they're I don't know.
It means they're in
titles contender.
It means they're in contention to win the championship.
Okay. This seems like a pretty easy evaluation. Like, favorably, it's going to be 85% now.
Yeah, near it. 75% say they are now a title contender. All right, second poll question. Which team do you think LeBron is most likely to sign with? I would say, as we sit here today, the Cavs. But I am struck by the Warriors. John, the 4 choices were Cavs, Heat, Warriors, Sixers. How do you think people voted?
The Warriors,
Warriors
have been noted as like the top destination for a while.
Warriors 41%, Sixers 35%.
Whoa!
I'm guessing out in the state of California would have a different poll result. Near Golden State.
Well, Vegas, the state of Nevada, also would say that's crazy because we're at about 2%.
Yeah, 35% Sixers. 16% Cavs, 8% Heat. Let's listen quickly to Shams. This goes back to yesterday. This goes back actually to 2 days ago. Shams talked about LeBron's mindset post-Lakers. And now that you hear it again, because we played it a few times yesterday, ask yourself if maybe this could be the Sixers in light of all that's gone down. Let's listen.
Sources close to LeBron James told me a place where he can play meaningful basketball, can compete on a night-to-night basis. And we've seen the last couple of years, there's been a lot of changes come to this Lakers organization. So for LeBron James, the priority in leaving LA and going to a new home is finding that happiness and finding a place where he can compete at the highest level. I'm told this is not going to be a financially driven, money-driven decision for LeBron James coming up. And then you get to the who of it all. I am told LeBron James will not be in a rush in his decision, but expect a dozen teams that are contending, teams that have aspirations to potentially go far in the playoffs, reach out to LeBron James, express interest.
You know, I'll say this. It was notable when the Sixers tried to get LeBron before, if you remember, John, he never met with them. You need Bob Myers to get in a room with LeBron James. I mean, there's very few people that have beat LeBron, like, on the whole. Bob Myers' Golden State Warriors were beating him. Now, I'm not saying Bob Myers deserved more credit than LeBron. It was basically LeBron versus 4 Hall of Famers. But the reality is that I would imagine LeBron really respects Bob Myers, and you want to get Bob Myers, if you want him. I know, John, you don't, but if you want him, you want Bob Myers to sit with him and talk. All right, other poll question. Which are you most excited about? The 3 choices: World Cup, 4th of July, and All-Star Game. The World Cup wins, and I thought it would, but it's close.
I thought 4th of July was going to win this.
Well, World Cup, I mean, getting that win last night was big. 43% say the World Cup, 37% the 4th of July, and 20% the All-Star Game. So people are excited about a lot of stuff right now, and that is good. All right, time's yours up ahead. Plus, coming up next, we have played 1 million pieces of audio today. Our favorites. I get about 3 or 4 or 5 favorites. The Perkins stuff, the EEI guy, the other Perkins stuff.
Yeah.
We're just going to rock and roll with our favorite audio from today about this situation. That's next on 94 WIP.
12 days until the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
The excitement of FIFA World Cup 2026 is taking over Philadelphia, and you don't need a stadium ticket to feel the roar of the crowd. The free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill is the city's ultimate watch party, with giant screens, live music, great food, and fans from around the world cheering on their favorite teams. The knockout rounds are here. Catch live broadcasts of the biggest matches of the tournament, free admission, nonstop energy, running through July 19th at Lemon Hill. Be there. The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited-time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Finding your next home starts with American Heritage Credit Union's MyCU Home Connection program. Buyers and sellers gain access to exclusive savings, like a 20% cash reward. Enjoy lower rates and a variety of terms. Refinancing options are also available. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/home connection to apply for a free pre-approval today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity. Not a member? Join today. NMLS 433838.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Speeding puts everyone at risk. That's why officers and troopers are actively looking for drivers who drive too fast. Don't let speeding be the reason that you or someone else doesn't make it home. Slow down and drive safely, New Jersey.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Germany is in rebuild mode, but never count them out. A tenacious central midfielder drives the engine room while young forwards bring speed and creativity. Their tactical discipline and tournament pedigree remain formidable.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The Sports Update brought to you by the free FIFA Fan Festival. Sixers pulling off a massive trade, acquiring Jaylen Brown from the Boston Celtics yesterday, trading away Paul George to make it happen. Kendrick Perkins on ESPN doesn't hold back what he thinks about this trade from Boston's perspective.
It was one of the dumbest trades in NBA history. And Mike Gansey, Jameer Nelson, Bob Myers, they should be serving breakfast in bed to Brad Stevens. I'm talking about cut-up fruit, seedless grapes, mint tea, toast with strawberry jam, because they finessed the hell out of him. And this is just sad all across the board.
Circle 4th of July on your calendar. Philadelphia hosts a massive FIFA World Cup round of 16 knockout matches during America's 250th anniversary celebration. Weather today, a hot one, a high of 102 degrees. The Phillies are giving out free water bottles for fans entering the ballpark later today to beat the Heat at the first base, third base, and left field gates. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let me be clear. I was saying no to what the caller. Now maybe they'll do this, but the caller was saying they're going to shut down 3 blocks.
Oh, that's what I said.
And I was saying no. Like
the 2nd through the 4th, the Manhattan is coming to a halt.
So that is crazy if that's true. I mean, like there's a difference between I'm renting out Madison Square Garden and I'm shutting down multiple blocks of New York City.
And impacting everyone's
It seems
weekend and life.
impossible.
And it
I'm
bothers
stunned.
me.
Right.
If that happens, I'm stunned if that happens.
I would be mortified.
You think it's a ruse? Because that's what they're saying.
I
It's
know.
either it's that or it's a big ruse, which would be a really strange thing to do.
Well, I mean, maybe it could be at the Garden, but not have to shut down multiple streets. But I know, James, there's people that think it's a fake out.
Yeah, there are people who think it's a ruse. Like it is just to throw off suspicion from where the real wedding is, which is like, all right.
What
like,
would be the point of that unless it's in
yourselves, all
Manhattan?
right?
Like I don't get this whole thing.
Well, I mean, they do want to be careful, and maybe it's going to be
Then
in the
go
Bahamas.
to some
Maybe it's in the
foreign
Bahamas.
island.
Yes, there are like go somewhere where you can like be sure that it's secluded or
I don't know.
whatever.
All right, so this segment we're going to play our favorite audio because we got some haymakers of some of the best of the best reactions and comments related to this incredible trade, miracle trade. Let's get some calls in here. We're going to have some fun with the audio before we get out of here. Time's yours coming up shortly. TR in Winfield right now. Hi, TR. TR, not ready to go. We go to Brian. He's calling from Levittown. Hi, Brian.
Good morning. What a tremendous Thursday for Philadelphia.
Yeah, really is, man.
We got a lot. We got a lot to be psyched up about. First off, we got the deal for Brown. I'm pumped up about the Sixers now.
Yep.
We got the Phillies playing great ball. Flyers are looking optimistic, with their picks and signings. And of course, at the end of the month, we got EAGLES.
Isn't that amazing? By the way, there's an Eagles at the end of that. But yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. But anyway, about the trade, I love it. I love it. We're talking about the Sixers during the summer.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting fired up for the Sixers again, and I'm hoping this rejuvenates Joel Embiid. And we got Tyrese Maxey. I think we're going to have a good year. I really do.
Well, I agree.
And, as far as the Phillies, I think they're playing great. And as far as Zach Wheeler getting upset being taken out by Mattingly, I want to see that in a player. I want to see them fired up. They want to stay in and battle.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
But,
I totally agree. All right, Brian, who or what makes you
the
feel...
Eagles are going to do well.
Well, we'll find out.
Eagles will do well.
I sure hope
think so, too.
Brian, who or what makes you feel patriotic?
Okay, I think you got a good one if it hasn't been said already. We're going to go back to 1980.
Okay.
We were dealing with the Iran hostage situation.
Yeah.
We were dealing with the country wasn't feeling good about itself. And then we had a bunch of college kids play up in Lake Placid
right,
and shock the world by first beating the Russians, and then we took the gold that Sunday.
All right, I need a ruling. Brian, it's a huge answer. I appreciate it. I need a ruling from James here. James, we're saying makes you feel. Now, that was 46 years ago, made you feel, and I'm sure, is it...
I think he needed to say, like, watching the highlight or, like, the picture of Jim Craig wrapped in the flag or whatever.
Or the feeling of thinking about... I mean, he's basically saying the feeling of thinking about it.
He's saying the feeling of thinking about it. I think it's a good answer, but I do think it could have been phrased a little better if it had been a little more specific to still feeling it. Is it just when he thinks about it all the time, or is it a thing that cues it?
Yeah, John, here's my objection, and I'm not dumping on it at all. But, like, if someone said, well, it makes me feel patriotic winning World War II...
Yeah, it's a good point.
Fair.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying, like what makes you feel patriotic right now?
Not watching Saving Private Ryan.
Yeah, not something from 40s. I mean, some of these things referenced years ago, but I don't know. I'm just, maybe it's a tense issue. All right, let's find out if Ashton knows her presidential history.
No, please no.
Ashton, what president under
George
oath?
Washington.
It's not George Washington. What president under oath? I'm even going to give you an impression.
Please no, this is terrible.
I'm going to give you an impression.
So nervous.
You're going to know when I give you the impression. That depends on what the definition of is.
I got nothing.
Oh, wow, really?
I did not have sexual relations.
Oh, Clinton.
There we go.
Thank gosh.
It was a tense issue. All right, let's go to Nick right now in Hillsborough. Nick, good morning, bud.
Hey, what's up, Joe? I don't know how I'm going to follow that amazing Clinton impression, but I'll do my best.
Good. That's one of his best.
So look,
good is strong. Yeah, one of his best.
Yes.
Not good though.
Yeah, no, solid work. But I guess
I
I'm
did
gonna
in fact have sexual.
Okay, keep going. Yep.
I think he then said, "I did in fact have sexual relations."
Oh my gosh.
Wow, what a table setter. All right, so I guess I'm going to be the Debbie Downer of the day.
Okay.
I mean, all right, so look, I mean, obviously the trade is like, still can't even believe how they even pulled that off. And, like, you can't not be excited, about Jaylen Brown. But me personally, like, I still go back to, and if you listen to everybody that talked after the trade, what's one of the first things that everybody says? If Joel Embiid stays healthy, well, I got news for you. There's no if anymore, right? You have a decade of evidence to show you that this guy will not and cannot stay healthy. And I personally, like, I'm so conflicted. I can't root for him anymore. Like, I don't have it in me to root for Joel Embiid anymore. And we finally have a chance to get out of this era of Sixers basketball. You have a core now of young, hungry talent that can actually do something. But if he is still part of the equation, he brings this whole thing down a notch. I think he is the biggest detriment to this team moving forward, and I don't know how they're going to get out from under it. And until they do, I just don't care, because he's going to ruin the whole thing.
Look,
he does it every year.
Yeah, I understand your concern. There's one major thing I disagree with you, though, Nick, on. I root for him. I actually think it's not a matter of will. It's a matter of can he stay healthy. I actually think he's more sympathetic than not, but I understand your frustration and your doubt. Your doubt is reasonable. That's why I asked earlier, can they win it all without him? Because they're probably going to have to win without him.
The worst thing about it, Joe, right, like this guy, like the basketball gods turned this guy into just an absolute freak. And if he just applied himself just a little bit, he probably could have been a top 5 player.
I think he does. Listen, he could have been in better shape.
On, Joe.
No. No. I'll tell you why I disagree with that, Nick. You talked about hold on, Nick. You talked about the basketball gods, and there's natural talent there, obviously, but I don't think you're giving him enough credit for tremendous improvement and rapid. I mean, this was a guy who, when he went to Kansas, he had barely played. And about 6-7 years later, he's one of the best players in the world.
And he had the injury coming into the league too.
Yeah.
Like that was we weren't sure he was ever going to play.
Like, Nick, I'll cede the points you're saying, but I think you got to give him more credit for what he's accomplished. I really do. Anyway,
I can't do it. I can't do it.
I know.
The last piece for me was when he prioritized the Olympics over getting ready for the start of the season, and then he wasn't ready for the start of the season. He's never ready. He slogs up and down. Joe, he can't move. He can't move.
He doesn't move well.
Nick,
I'm aware.
I agree with you to some degree. I feel as though if Joel had been treated differently upon arrival, if someone like, I don't know, Pat Riley was forcing the toughness that was to be expected to be a star in this league, a guy who can survive the postseason at least a couple times in the last several years. If the attitude would have been different, it would have helped Joel. The process is part of what mired him. I'm not making an excuse for him. I do think he has applied himself, but he could have applied himself more, and the team needed to demand more early.
Now, you make great points, James. John.
Agree.
All right, I need an answer from you, Nick. Who or what makes you feel patriotic?
Well, Joel will be shoving him into his fat face all weekend. How about burgers and dogs?
Oh, my gosh.
Damn.
That's funny. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
All right, Time is Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Now, right after Time's Yours, we're going to have the best of the best audio to sum up this situation with the Sixers getting Jaylen Brown. But for right now, let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Wow, what a trade. Did Howie Roseman take a job in the front office with the 76ers?
Yeah, that's a good point, my man.
Feels Howie-esque.
And it is amazing to trade a Brown, who's 29, and then, disgruntled, and the other way it comes back, a Brown, Jaylen, AJ out, Jaylen in, 29, or in this case, I think 29, yeah, who's disgruntled.
Finally, Philadelphia has a Jaylen in town who consistently plays great in the regular season and deserves a championship finals MVP. Feels good.
Oh, man. Come on now.
Hey, when Jalen Phillips left, we were low on our quota of Jalen's in Philadelphia. Welcome, Jaylen Brown. 10, 9, 8, 76.
Clap those hands! My voice is cracked up a little bit.
Yeah, we do have a lot of great Jaylens. Just a lot of great Jaylens to go around.
It's incredible. Jaylen Brown and Jalen Carter. And with that,
it's rude.
You talking about good or mediocre?
It's rude.
Average?
Gosh.
And with that,
how rude.
I was like, wait, he's forgetting one. Oh, it's on purpose.
And with that, time's yours. Oh, you said great. With that, time's yours. We shut it down.
Right, you should have said exceptional.
Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right. Before we get out of here, let's give you some of the best audio. Now, this one's probably not amongst the best, but we haven't played it yet, and it's worth playing. John, we have the ABC station in Boston put a compilation of Celtics fans' reactions. Frankly, I think they could have done a better job getting more heated fans, but pretty good. Let's listen to the Boston fans.
We all hate it. We feel like it's bad for the city. I don't really know what Brad Stevens was thinking.
It was a small salary dump to send him to a massive contender of the Celtics in the East. It's not the correct move at all.
The fact that it went to the Sixers itself for a pretty injury-prone Paul George, it's honestly ridiculous.
We all hate the Sixers. It's probably the worst team it could have gone to. We blew a 3-1 lead. It's horrible. This is a really bad day.
No, it's a beautiful thing. But really, there's 4 pieces of audio that I think are up there for the 4 best. The first is just when the news was breaking, as Shams reported it. So we've all gotten a chuckle at how absurd it is just to hear it again and again and again. Shams breaking the news.
Sources tell me the Boston Celtics have traded all-NBA star 2024 Finals MVP Jaylen Brown to the Philadelphia 76ers for Paul George, 2 first-round picks, and 2 second-round picks.
Unbelievable. All right, I want you to all think about 4 pieces of audio. That's the first. Which one you enjoy the most? That's the first. The second, the WEEI guy reacting.
I hate this. I hate this. I can't believe how bad this is. I think every single rumored trade, and I didn't like a lot of the rumored trades, but every single rumored trade that I saw is better than this. Every single one of them. I don't think I saw. This is worse than the Luka Doncic trade. I'm not kidding. I think this is worse than the Luka trade. This is awful. This is awful. I can't believe this.
All right, that one's great. Now let's go to Kendrick Perkins, the first one.
This is nothing but sloppy seconds, in my opinion. And in the way I see it, he just basically handed the Philadelphia 76ers a trip to the NBA Finals next year.
We got sloppy seconds and a trip to the finals. Let's get to Kendrick Perkins, the second one.
It was one of the dumbest trades in NBA history. And Mike Gansey, Jameer Nelson, Bob Myers, they should be serving breakfast in bed to Brad Stevens. I'm talking about cut-up fruit, seedless grapes, mint tea, toast with strawberry jam, because they finessed the hell out of him. And this is just sad all across the board.
John, which one's the best?
I think it's so evocative. The seedless grapes and mint tea and strawberry jam on toast. Because you finessed it so well. Breakfast in bed, I love that one.
Amazing.
I think it's the WEEI guy.
I do too.
I do too.
It's hilarious.
I laugh every time I hear it.
It's so genuine. His upset level is so, you feel it.
I hate this.
Yeah.
I hate this.
And the pauses. He's like thinking.
Yes,
and like
yes.
every
And he's
4
like,
seconds.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
All right, we got to come up with a winning answer for who or what makes you feel patriotic. We hope you have a great 4th of July and 4th of July holiday. So, here are the various answers said today. Let's come up with one. Saluting during the national anthem. Kate Smith singing God Bless America. George Washington. The movie Independence Day. Chris Stapleton's version of the national anthem when the Eagles unfortunately lost Super Bowl. Olympians getting a gold medal, U.S. gold medal when standing next to Chinese was what was said.
Weird. Weird one.
Me, because I'm proof of this is land of opportunity. Beer pong, the Sixers anthemist, the night that the Bin Laden thing went around the Citizens Bank Park that he died. Military.
He said the military uniforms.
Yeah, uniforms.
Thank you for saying that, clarifying. Jimi Hendrix anthem, flyovers, Lower Manhattan, the 80 hockey win, and burgers and dogs.
I like Osama bin Laden night and the saluting the uniforms. Or the seeing them in uniform.
Yeah, I like the military uniforms a lot.
That was a great answer.
I love the Star Spangled Banner, Jimi Hendrix, too, but I don't know if that's going to earn.
It's not going to earn my vote.
He did it at Woodstock.
Flyover's great, too.
I love a good flyover. I was just going to say that.
So, this is brutal. So you're thinking flyover, Ashlyn?
Uniform, I think, has to be the winner.
I like that
military uniform.
Yeah. No one can argue that.
I mean, it's directly on it.
Yeah, it's on the nose, as they say.
All right. Congratulations to Ron. I mean, a million good answers here. Great answers. Ron, you have won it with your answer of a service man or woman in the military uniform, and you see him and you feel a sense of patriotism. Everyone, have a great rest of the day. We really hope you have a wonderful holiday. We will not be here tomorrow. We'll be back on Monday. Hopefully, Philly sports are riding just as high. We'll see if LeBron is a member of Philly sports in a couple days. Enjoy it all. Stay safe. Stay cool, because it's really hot out there. And stay listening to WIP as Joe and Hugh. And thanks for Ashlyn for being in today.
Absolutely.
Great job, Ashlyn.
Rhea back next week. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. Then by the first ever Infiniti QX65. The United States tries to do two things they haven't done at a World Cup in 24 years. Win a knockout round match and beat an opponent from Europe. An athletic and physical side from Bosnia and Herzegovina is their test in Santa Clara. The United States should be fresh and well rested. Many of their key players haven't played in 12 days. I'm Mike Conti.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. We have a David versus Goliath matchup as Argentina will face Cape Verde in Miami and Colombia will take on Ghana in Kansas City. The defending champions who won all 3 games in group stage will take on Cape Verde, who has been one of the best surprises of the tournament. Argentina is a minus 1,700 favorite to qualify for the next round, and markets are giving them an 87% chance to win the match. Colombia, who won their group over Portugal, will face Ghana. They could be a dangerous team to watch out for, but this game could be tricky. Ghana is plus 330 to qualify for the next round, and after playing England to a draw in group play, they are capable of pulling off the upset. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa, and this year it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, any Hearst chips, and a fountain drink for just $6. Make it a classic for $8. Gotta have a Wawa.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
There are a lot of issues in sports that require nuance and subtlety. This is not one of those. The Jaylen Brown trade to Philadelphia will go down as Brad Stevens' Nico Harrison moment. The Celtics are going to drop from the rank of legit NBA title contenders. The Sixers will vault to the top of the Eastern Conference alongside the Knicks. And a year from now, you'll see Stevens on LinkedIn with that green open to work banner around his photo. I'm Chris Madison.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Yes! Clap your hands, everybody, because the Philadelphia 76ers just got one of the best players in the NBA in one of the most shocking trades I can ever remember. Hugh, good morning. We're live today, Citizens Bank Park. We'll take you right up to the Phillies game. But on July 2nd, we start with your Sixers, who last night, I thought it was fake. I'm going to be honest with you. I thought it was fake when I was sent that. I was like, it's not real. Jaylen Brown to the Sixers for Paul George, 2 firsts and 2 seconds. How the hell did we get Jaylen Brown? What a day for the Sixers. What a day for Philadelphia. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. First of all, stay cool. It's hot.
You did tell someone to stay hot earlier.
Yeah, I did. I messed that up. But stay cool because it's warm. It's warm. I'm with you, Joe. When I first saw it, I started looking all over the internet because this is one of those I thought it was a troll job. I really, really did. And when you saw what they gave up to get him, I was like, oh, this can't be real. So then you sit back and you wait for the vetted names, the guys that you trust when it comes to information like this. And when the story started trickling down, my first thought was, it's amazing how we just had a conversation yesterday talking about playoff odds or contention odds. And we were trying to rank the teams in the city and who had the odds to contend this year. And the Sixers have jumped past everybody when you talk about the chances that they have. And we were talking about it yesterday, talking about trading Joel Embiid and all the messed up contracts that we had.
Trying to get out from under this stuff.
Yes, yeah. And we get rid of Paul George. Now having Joel Embiid here, if we can find somebody that could just take some of the minutes away from him and have him still out there in a limited role, you got a shot. Well, you have a legit shot.
The Sixers, you're right, Hugh, in 215-592-9494 to join us to react. Your reaction to the Sixers landing Jaylen Brown. Let's just put in perspective what happened last night. The Sixers traded Paul George, who was a negative asset at this point, old, broken down, not that good of a player anymore, and 2 first-round picks. I don't even care about the second-round picks. Paul George and 2 ones for Jaylen Brown, an all-NBA second-team, all-NBA player.
Yeah, not that far removed from winning the championship.
Yes, Finals MVP. And, we always have fun with a Super Bowl MVP and that debate. You look in the history of basketball, Finals MVPs are Hall of Famers. I mean, basically all of them make the Hall of Fame. This is a tremendous player. He's a 5-time All-Star. He was 6th place in NBA MVP votes for the full season. They didn't have Tatum for the full year, right?
Yeah, and it was
until
him.
the end. It was him leading the charge. They finished second in the Eastern Conference. This guy is a tremendous basketball player. Whether or not he's top 5, 10, 15, he's really good, right? He's conservatively a top 20 player. I would say closer to top 15 in the world.
Yeah.
And they got him. I mean, if you told me they were going to trade Paul George, I would have said they probably have to attach a first-round pick just to get off him. So if you kind of use that math, what did they trade for Jaylen Brown? A first? What really did they trade for Jaylen Brown? I am shocked. The Sixers were able to make this deal. 215-592-9494. So 2 things immediately jump to mind. One, the Sixers have reopened this window of contention that looked like it kind of closed in recent years to where they were in the playoffs but no real chance to do anything deep in the playoffs. They have reopened that. The second thing I thought of immediately is, Hugh, this is probably the most out-of-nowhere great Philadelphia sports acquisition since Cliff Lee came back to the Phillies in late December 2010. Just out of nowhere. Usually this stuff has legs. It has rumors. We talk about it for a couple weeks, and then maybe something happens, when one of these big acquisitions happens. Hugh, there was zero. When I say zero, if you had asked me yesterday, what are the chances that the Sixers trade for Jaylen Brown? If we had a caller say that yesterday, let's just put this out there. If a caller called into our show, Hugh, and proposed the trade that went down last night, we probably would have laughed at them.
Yeah.
There's no,
that's
come
why,
on.
That's why, you know what? And that goes in the vein of, like when you were talking about, getting Ranger back here, Rangher, and all the other stuff. That's why no trade is too crazy, because you just never know what somebody's thinking. Because when you look at that trade from last night, and you talk about what was given up and what you got back, most people, they say you're lying. I can't believe that.
Of course.
And then everybody else say, the Celtics got fleeced. Reminds me when Luka Doncic, when he went from the Mavericks to the Lakers. So it's one of those things where even though it might sound far-fetched to you, hey, throw it out there. You never know what's going to happen.
Well, the Sixers did that. Credit to them. Credit to Mike Gansey. Bob Myers obviously running this front office
Look at Mike Gansey come in making moves.
Woo! I mean, this is a move that changes the Sixers' present and future. 215-592-94.9 for your reaction to the Sixers trading for Jaylen Brown last night. The other thing I thought of, Hugh, as soon as the trade went down, and this is going to sound strong, but I think it's true. I think this is the best player the Sixers have traded for since Moses Malone. I mean, the Sixers made some big moves over the years, right? They've gone for
Mutombo?
Well, they got Mutombo, and that's close. I think Jaylen Brown is a better player than Mutombo. Now, Mutombo's great. Mutombo's in the Hall of Fame.
You're talking about in the prime,
and
too.
Mutombo was a great defensive player, right?
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown is more of an all-around player and obviously could put the ball in the basket. Mutombo is a big one, and that helped that team. James Harden was on the way down when they traded for him. Like, Harden was more accomplished. He won an MVP. But I think this version of Brown is better than that version of James Harden back in 22. You could throw Jimmy Butler in there. But he was only here for a few months, basically. Yeah. He was a free agent to be. I think this is the best player under contract that they've traded for since Moses Malone. Like, this is a franchise-altering trade they made yesterday, and one that not a single soul in this city saw coming.
No question about that. And I'll tell you another thing. It feels to me like there's a chance that he might light a fire under Joel Embiid, because I can't wait to his press conference. And one of the reporters, I'm thinking it's going to be Dave Uran.
The Bulldog?
The Bulldog. Ask him about his comments about Joel Embiid and about Joel Embiid flopping and all that other stuff. And I wonder how he's going to respond to that, given now that he's his teammate. And in order to get him going, I mean, I think that reality has to be, thrown out there. And it may hopefully to make Joel Embiid a better player.
Well, hopefully. And look, the reality of this is this. The Sixers have now created a trio, Hugh, that doesn't involve Joel, that are going to lead this team. And Joel now can settle into a different stage of his career where if he just plays a role, they can win a lot of games. I mean, Maxey and Brown are their best players now, right? Yeah. Maxey and Jaylen Brown are their best players, and Edgecombe is rising pretty fast to maybe be on their level. Joel can be looked at in a different way now. Like, they don't need him to carry them at all anymore. So
exactly.
Just be healthy, rebound the basketball, play some defense, and let those guys carry the load. 215-592-9494. Let's hear how this thing went down. Shams last night on what the Celtics originally wanted. And credit to the Sixers for kind of shaking them down and holding them until they accepted the deal that they were offering. Here's Shams last night.
Sixers new president, Mike Gansey, reached out to the Celtics, made offers in recent weeks. It's been quite some time where these talks seem to have a level of traction because the Celtics have such a high bar on a deal, right? They were thinking, if you're going to trade us Paul George, we need 4 firsts, 5 firsts. We need a player like a VJ Edgecombe. That was the bar that was set early. So there were other teams around the league that might have stopped conversations or moved on to do other deals, but the Sixers stayed with it. Stood around, stayed at the party. They didn't have Irish goodbye. They didn't leave early. They stuck around, and at the end of it, they were the last team standing today. So staying engaged, staying with it, that paid dividends for the Sixers. Now, when you think about it, and Perk makes that point, when you can get a 30-year-old player who's probably got 4 to 6 years left in his prime, potentially at this level, with a 20s Tyrese Maxey, with a 20s VJ Edgecombe, that is scary for the rest of the Eastern Conference.
Well, it is. And for the Celtics, for that, Hugh, I just keep coming back to what are the Celtics thinking? How did they get to the point where they sold Jaylen Brown for this package? I mean, if you had asked me 6 weeks ago what they could get for Jaylen Brown, I don't know. I would have said 5 first-round picks, or I would have said another comparable all-star player around the same age, or something in that vein. 36-year-old Paul George and 2 first-round picks, it doesn't make any sense.
You know what I think? As I recklessly speculate.
Oh, I like this.
Somebody called in a marker. Just like the Luka Doncic situation. Somebody called in a marker. Somebody had a favor. Somebody had some pictures of something that they didn't want out there. Then they said, hey, bro, it's time. It's time. I need this favor. And give me, and it was like, hey, give me what you got. And that's how it went down. Because you talk about all the other teams. When you talk about being traded, Jaylen Brown's name was mentioned a lot early on. And like they were talking about, nothing happened. And he found out that they were trying to get Antetokounmpo, and it didn't happen. So now you're calling in like I guess the well ran dry. I don't know why, but I guess nobody thought that he could do it. So somebody called in a marker. I think that's what this was. Somebody called in a marker.
The weird part is we all think the Celtics are smart. So either they got dumb overnight, or maybe there's more to it. I don't know if it's a financial thing. I don't know what it is. My eyes tell me Jaylen Brown's an excellent basketball player, and the Sixers just improved themselves exponentially. Let's hear Brian Windhorst yesterday on what the heck the Boston Celtics are doing.
The league speculation, it's not reporting, but I don't dispute it, is that this was a trade that was made under duress. That this was not a trade that you would make in a clinical setting. It's not a trade, there's no deadline. Didn't have to do it by the end of July 1st. That you wouldn't do this trade under these circumstances if everything was equal, that something wasn't equal.
The duress gets me there. I mean, what does that mean? Like, was he about to request a trade and then they just wanted to get this done quickly?
Jeez. With the way things are going, people getting kidnapped and whatnot, maybe his pops rolled up in there. His dad used to be a boxer. So maybe his dad rolled up.
Oh, you're
to the
rolling
Sixers.
with full reckless speculation.
Oh, yeah, straight up. And his dad told
his dad
him.
Threatened Brad Stevens?
He probably did. I mean, I don't know that for sure, but it feel. But when you think about the way that this went down, doesn't it feel like something happened and they felt like we had to do this right away?
It does feel like there's a missing piece to this puzzle. Like, how did we get this player for this package? My hope is for the Sixers that it is a financial. It's either a financial thing or the relationship up there deteriorated so much that they just had to move on. So they weren't really worried about the best value. They just wanted him out of there.
Yeah.
That's my hope. Now, is there any piece of me that wonders if they know something we don't know? I mean, we've been down this road with the Celtics before, the Markelle Fultz trade, where they knew something we didn't know, and it turned into a disaster. My brain is telling me it's a great trade for the Sixers, and they're in a great spot now.
Wait a minute, you feel like something going on with Jaylen?
What? I mean, don't you wonder why they traded him for this little?
Not that, Joe. I mean, I'm not. I don't want to be in your head. But
part of me wonders, why did they do this?
Come on,
how did we get this player? It is amazing. All right, let's also hear from Kendrick Perkins, who was he didn't hold back on his thoughts on the deal.
It was one of the dumbest trades in NBA history. And Mike Gansey, Jameer Nelson, Bob Myers, they should be serving breakfast in bed to Brad Stevens. I'm talking about cut-up fruit, seedless grapes, mint tea, toast with strawberry jam, because they finessed the hell out of him. And this is just sad all across the board.
That might be my new favorite go-to. The seedless grapes, cut-up strawberry, the strawberry jam.
I mean, because the visual that he painted is like, yeah, because you did look out. Like, you looked out. And when somebody looks out for you like that, and you got looked out for, you do go above and beyond.
But why would Brad Stevens look out for the Sixers? How did they get Jaylen Brown?
Called in a favor.
215-592-9490. For your reaction to the Jaylen Brown trade, he is now a part of the Sixers, along with Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, and Joel Embiid. And Hugh, I mean, our mind now has to wonder, right? There was a report yesterday that the Sixers have reached out to LeBron James, Tony Jones of The Athletic. I mean, LeBron, yesterday there was a report that he wants to go to a contender. He wants to win. It isn't necessarily about money at this point. He's made hundreds of millions, billions.
Something about taking the minimum?
Well, I'm just saying, if it's about basketball now, right, if it's just about competing, there is a spot on the floor for a point forward that certainly, from a basketball perspective, Hugh, it fits. I don't know if he wants to come to Philadelphia. It fits like a glove.
I tell you what.
Like a glove.
If LeBron if LeBron's thinking about coming here, don't ask to go to the game with me now, because everybody now. This is the time. Jaylen Brown yesterday moved the meter.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure the phone has been ringing off the hook for Sixers tickets this year. I know security is probably going to be tight. Now, if LeBron comes here, now that's something totally different. That's something totally different.
And it puts the Sixers in a different stratosphere. 215-592-9490 for your reaction to it all. Kyle, where you at as the Sixers trade Paul George, a pair of ones, a pair of twos for Jaylen Brown?
So I don't know if this is my fault for being who I am or if it's the Sixers' fault for doing this to me, but it's such a good trade that my first thought is, like, what's the catch here?
Yeah, that's basically.
Wait, what? Huh?
Because I can't think of a flaw in the deal. I mean, you get rid of Paul George. You get an MVP candidate who is, essentially in his prime.
Yep.
And you get him from your rival that you just beat in the playoffs. I don't understand why Boston would do this unless it's, for the reasons you laid out, like they're starting to be stingy with money or something. I I have no idea, but something doesn't sit right with me that we just made a trade with the Celtics, a blockbuster trade with the Celtics, and everybody is just going, well, the Celtics got fleeced. I mean, when does that ever happen? And when does it ever happen by the Sixers? Like, the Sixers are not the front office that's creative and bending people over like Howie Roseman does. Like, that's usually the Celtics, where you're like, don't trade with Boston. So, like, I guess it's like too good of a trade that makes me wonder, like, what's going on here? I don't know, but like, I'm floored by the whole thing, and I got to tell you, like, maybe the most excited I've been for a Sixers season in a long time.
Well, now for the first time, Hugh, they have two and maybe three. And we'll see how quickly Edgecombe grows into the player I think a lot of people think he could be. But they have at least two players that can carry them that are not named Joel Embiid, and that's different than we've ever had. Like, it's always had to be somewhat Joel, and maybe they have another guy, like Maxey developed, or they had Harden or whatever, right? Now they have two. Like, if Joel Embiid just sat on the bench the whole season, they'd still be a playoff team. Like, now, obviously, their ceiling, if he can play and play his best, is a different level.
And then you also have a mechanism now where you can rest Joel Embiid. You could
of course,
you could save him for the rest of the season. You could just pay him sparingly, if you will, and get the most out of him by letting him rest and just put him out there in the games periodically. Yeah.
I thought we were headed towards purgatory. I thought the next couple of years were going to be running out the clock on George and Embiid. I thought there was zero chance this team would compete, for anything serious. And that changed yesterday with the trade for Jaylen Brown. And I know there are some people out there who say maybe he's a little overrated, maybe he's not quite as great as you think he is. That's fine. He's a really excellent basketball player that's had a heck of a career. I mean, his career is on the path to the Hall of Fame. He's already made 5 All-Star games, and he's been an All-NBA player and an MVP. He's got MVP votes and a Finals MVP. This guy is an awesome player.
Bonafide.
And he's now a Sixer. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to it all. Charles in Bluebell starts us off here on WIP. Charles, good morning.
Charles.
All right. What's up, guys? Listen, yesterday, we will never forget yesterday. Think about it. You have a tale of two cities. What's going on, the excitement in Philadelphia, the dread in Boston, and then the city in the middle, New York City, who can't believe we got Jaylen Brown. And then in New York City yesterday, 2 idiots decided to climb the Empire State Building.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, he was showing me that yesterday.
That was crazy.
Yes, it was. That was insanely crazy. But the Knicks already know, Philly's gotten better. Toronto's gotten better. Miami's gotten better. They know the Knicks, the championship is just a one-year rental for them. We are back in contention, at least for the Eastern Conference Finals, and we do have to build with the team a bit.
Well,
Thanks,
You got to get some bench players.
Yeah,
you got to get some bench.
They have more work to do, and Charles, we appreciate the call. They have more work to do, Hugh, but it is becoming now, it does feel like the NBA, what are we on, 7 or 8 straight years of a new champion? It feels like you have your time, you have your year, and then it's someone else's turn. That's the new NBA.
Yeah.
I think part of it is teams can't afford to keep their team together, and maybe that's what my gut's telling me that the issue, the main issue with the Brown thing in Boston is I think their new owners are cheap, and I think they looked at the future tax penalties and they were like, let's just get out of this now. What I can't wrap my mind, like, it is defensible to trade Jaylen Brown. You can trade anyone, right? Players get traded.
Yeah.
But the fact that they traded him for Paul George and these picks, that I can't wrap my mind around. And credit to Mike Gansey, credit to the Sixers, Jameer Nelson, obviously Bob Myers to top it all. Hugh, for being the team that did it. And that first cut we played where the asking price was Maxey and, not Maxey, VJ and 4 first-round picks, for them to, like, kind of just hold on, wait, be patient, hold the line, to where yesterday they were like, yeah, I guess we'll take Paul George in 2-1.
Yeah, because I feel like on Jaylen Brown's, on his side, they probably just got to the point where they just got tired of it. It probably was on the brink of getting real ugly.
And he does seem like he has a personality that maybe could be a little bit wearing on a team.
He's a smart dude, man.
Right.
Smart dude.
Strong, but a
strong-willed
personality.
individual. Yeah, no question about that.
Isn't that part of the reason he's probably become the player he is? He's
because he's strong-willed and he's a smart cat. So, yeah, they didn't want to deal with him.
My goodness. What a day for the Sixers yesterday. 215-592-9494. We'll get everyone's phone call up on the other side. Your reaction to the Jaylen Brown trade. The Sixers landed Jaylen Brown for Paul George. Pair of ones, a pair of twos. Is it an incredible trade? I think it's the best player the Sixers have traded for, have acquired, non-draft, since since Moses Malone. I mean, we could debate the Harden thing. We could debate Jimmy Butler. I think this version of Brown is better than any player the Sixers have acquired since the day they brought Moses in. 215-592-9494. That's how you hot board. All right, coming up, your calls. And we got to let you hear some of the reaction up in Boston, Hugh. As much as we react, and we will have a great time reacting over the next week or so here in Philadelphia, to hear the pain in the voices of those up in Boston, you're not going to want to miss this. That's coming up next, midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up in the U.S. Congratulations, of course, to United States last night with a big win, and they're on to the final 16. And, of course, we are now in the knockout range and knockout of the tournament. And the United States won last night. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Look, we have to look at the U.S. and where they're at now. They have a 4% chance to win it all, which means a $100 trade on the U.S. to win it all pays out $2,179. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
The makers of Surfside present Super Light, a refreshing vodka plus aid can cocktail inspired by classic sports drink flavors. Grab a Super Light at CBP and cheer on the Phillies. With 0 bubbles, 0 carbs, and only 90 calories. Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
MLB All-Star Week is taking over Philly, and you can get in on the fun at Capital One All-Star Village. Test your skills, grab Philly bites, and meet legends. July 11th to the 14th at the Pennsylvania Convention Center. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
It's one of the biggest events of the year. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, is the host of the official after party of the BKFC Liberty Brawl, Friday, July 3rd, and you're invited. Club Risque is now serving cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. in our Philly and Northeast Philly locations. You heard that right. Cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. in the Philly and Northeast clubs. Coming July 13th through 18th. Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque, 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt?
Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A question I'm sure he gets is an introductory press conference. What I expect would be next week. This is not the kind of trade you just like, oh, yeah, we'll see you in October or September for training camp. This
because we're getting ready for the weekend. It's about to be turned up in the city.
Yeah, this one should have a press conference next week. I can't wait. I can't believe the Sixers landed a player this good for that package. It is incredible. 215-592-9494. All right, let's quickly play a couple of clips of reaction from up Boston, then we'll get to everyone's phone calls because you're going to want to hear this. You're going to want to hear the pain in their voices. Let's start Tony Maserati, 98.5 up in Boston. Hugh, here is him breaking the news and giving his initial take as the Celtics trade away Jaylen Brown.
Let me begin right here. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it with a freaking passion. This was a salary dump or a contract dump, or define it however you want. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is a ridiculous trade. Paul George is 36 years old, and to save 1 year of money, 1 year of money, Jimmy, is what you're telling me, that George is getting paid for the next two.
Yep.
Is there any sort of player option or anything after that?
Not that I'm seeing.
So the Celtics just traded a guy that they took with the number 3 pick in the draft, who's been here 10 years, who's MVP of the NBA Finals, wingman to Jason Tatum, if not his equal, pretty damn close. And they traded him to the Philadelphia 76ers for a 36-year-old guy who looks like he's getting near the end. There was a little bit of a resurgence there in the postseason, but a guy who's been a failure pretty much everywhere he's gone since he left Indiana. 2 firsts and 2 seconds. I hate it.
Hugh, I think he hates it.
With the fire of 1,000 suns, Joe.
Well, so that was their afternoon show. Let's hear their evening host, Joe Murray, last night, who was even more colorful in his description of the trade.
This was Jaylen effing Brown. NBA Finals MVP. All-star. One of the top 10 players in the league. A guy that was the alpha on the team. And you let him go for what? For what? Future money? You didn't have to trade him. You could have played at least till the trade deadline. See how it works. You could have moved him then. Nope. You moved them today for Paul George and 2 bad first-round picks and second-round picks. You had multiple options on how to handle Jaylen Brown, who, by the way, reportedly has never asked for a trade. If you wanted to move Jaylen Brown, you didn't have to do it today. You could have done it midseason. You could have done it before the trade deadline. You could have done it next season. You had 3 years to potentially do this, and you chose today, and you chose the 76ers, and you chose Paul George? This is a horrific trade. This is an absolute dump. You dumped one of the best players that you have seen in this organization.
I can't remember a trade, at least recently. You mentioned the Luka one. That's an interesting comp. But I like locally with one of our teams, too, that on one side, the team that we acquired the player from, everyone's mad. Like every Celtics fan you hear, like those two, are losing their minds. And every Sixers fan, it's maybe there's a little like, hey, what's the other side of the story here? But for the most part, it's like, this is amazing. Like, it seems so straightforward that they're upset and we're happy. And trades like that usually you can kind of see the middle ground in a trade. Nobody sees it in this one.
Yeah, like I said, to me, it's the Luka Doncic situation. It's the same thing.
But who called the favor in the Sixers?
I think they did. I think they called in a marker. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. It's one of those things where you heard rumors about them thinking about moving on from Jaylen. And for us to get him, it had to be a favor. It had to be.
My theory is the ownership in Boston, it just doesn't want to pay the tax anymore, and they're capped out, and they just want to get ahead of this. But they made a bad trade. Like, there's two parts of it. One, I think there's a reason they did it. Then the second part is I just think they made a bad trade. I mean, this trade is a joke for the Celtics, and it looks like it could be franchise-changing for the Sixers. Jeff in Wilmington's up. Let's react as the Sixers land Jaylen Brown from the Celtics. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Hey, Jeff.
So I think Hugh was right. Hugh, you're right on this. There had to be I don't know all the ins and outs of the NBA trading and all that stuff, but didn't they offer him up, Jaylen up, in another trade, and the other team turned him down?
So the one that
they kind of had to do something.
Yeah, the one that was out there a few weeks ago was when they were trying to get Giannis before Giannis landed in Miami, that they were willing to trade Jaylen. And I can understand why their fans up there are losing their minds, right? Like 2 weeks ago, it's like, would you trade him for Giannis? And now they ended up trading him for Paul George and a couple first-round picks.
That's where I think the Sixers took advantage of a situation where they're like, oh, well, they definitely want to get rid of him. So that gives us the advantage. Maybe we don't have to give up as much if they were looking to get rid of the guy. I don't know why they would. He seems like a pretty good player. So
he's an excellent
player.
I hear
that one guy? Did I hear that one guy in that soundbite say Joel Embiid is the best big man ever, or did he say one of the best?
No, Jaylen Brown said that he's one. I think he said one of the best.
That was Jaylen Brown. Yeah.
Yeah, when he was talking about
one of. Okay, that's true. One of the best, definitely. Yep. Not the best, for sure.
Right. No, he's not that delusional.
Yeah.
But now,
hey,
now they're teammates.
So, are we going to make a play for LeBron?
Yes.
You know what,
and
Jeff,
we should.
You know what, Jeff? That's what everybody's thinking. Nobody wants to say it because they don't want to jinx it, but that might be the one. We're just waiting to see what happens.
I would. I mean,
why
not? If it's not going to cost much, if it's just a signing, a free agent signing, well, I would, man. What the heck?
Well, I mean, from a basketball perspective, it's perfect now, right? You have your two guards, you have your three in Brown. Obviously, LeBron could play the four, and then you have Embiid. I mean, Jeff, good phone call. Yes, Hugh, I do have. Do you want to hear the Kalshi percentages on LeBron's next team?
Yeah, let me see them. Let me hit them. Let me go. I might have to.
All right, the favorite, the highest percentage, 38%, the Cleveland Cavaliers, as he would go home again.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, the Golden State Warriors at 31%, then the Miami Heat at 16%, and then fourth, Hugh, on the list of LeBron's next team, your Philadelphia 76ers.
Hey, it might happen.
Well, I mean, look, I'll put it this way. It's still probably a long shot, but 6% isn't 1%. Like, they are fourth on the list. And Tony Jones for The Athletic last night reported that the Sixers have reached out to LeBron James. If his goal, I don't know what he wants, right? I don't know if he wants to just go home, if he wants to play with Steph, if he wants to do a documentary. I don't know what his objective is. If his objective is to win next season, then the Sixers have a spot and a team that fits him. I mean, that from a basketball perspective, of course I want LeBron James. Zach is in Princeton. What's up, Zach?
Hey, what's up, guys? First-time caller. I was just hoping to give my input on this trade, and I think from a value perspective and like why we're all so excited about this is that when you look at it at face value, it looks like we just absolutely fleeced the Celtics, which is true. It's absolutely true. But my concern and why I think we should be cautiously optimistic is it feels like having all these ball-dominant players with Maxey, with Brown, with Embiid, even Edgecombe last year liked having the ball in his hands, but he's going to have to play a different role. We're going to need players to make sacrifices of some sort to make this all work together. And I just like when I look at the last four teams that won a championship, being Denver, OKC, Boston, and the Knicks, they were all kind of comprised of complementary pieces around a star or two. And it feels like, especially with Embiid slowing down Maxey and, you know, some of the analytics with Brown in Boston is that when he was on the floor, they were worse these past couple of years. So I'm excited from a value perspective. I get to be delusional again as a fan, but I'm just curious to hear your thoughts on the fit with all these ball-dominant players together and, like, how likely you think it is that these guys are willing to make sacrifices for the greater good of the team.
Zach, I think it's a good question, and I think you're right about the way the NBA has went. Zach, we appreciate the call. Call again. He's not wrong in the way the league has moved, right? It's moved away from 2 or 3 ball-dominant stars,
it's
and
more
then
of
scrubs.
Team.
More of team
team basketball.
Let's just go to the team that most recently won a few weeks ago, the Knicks, right? The whole thing revolves around Brunson, and then everyone else just kind of does plays their little role.
But there were other elements and aspects of that team that made it go.
Yeah, but those guys understood their role as Brunson's going to get the ball and have the ball 40 or 50% of the time, and you get your shots when you get them. I think what he's saying is Maxey is now used to having a big role. Brown just had a year where he was the sun and the moon and the stars of the Celtics, and obviously Joel has been the main guy for a lot of years. So if it's going to work, and I think it will, someone has to sacrifice, right? Like there's not enough shots for them all to have as many as they've had at their peak. So but look, it can work. I mean, basketball history is littered with these kind of teams. Now, this era is a little different, but littered with these kind. I mean, when the Heat were put together, right? LeBron was his own team. Wade was his own team. Bosh was his own team, and they sacrificed. Bosh was the one that sacrificed the most. You go back in the day when the Rockets put together, Barkley going with Drexler and Olajuwon. Like, there's many examples of teams having superstars, and they sacrifice for the greater good. So it can happen. There probably will be an adjustment period.
I look at it like this because of what I've seen in the past with the Sixers. Maxey does a good job, in my opinion, of adjusting to whatever's asked of him. I don't think he's in a position right now, even though he is a star, he's a rising star, him or VJ. I don't think they're in a position right now where they feel like they could say, well, hey, this is my squad. I think, to be honest, coming in out the gate, this is Jaylen Brown's squad now. I think when you talk about how decorated he is, he has the hardware, and he's a guy that I feel like with the ball in his hand, he's going to make everybody else better. Because you talk about Maxey and last year, how he was leading the league in minutes played. Now you have another player on the court that takes some of that pressure off of Maxey. He can still do his thing, but he doesn't have that kind of pressure because I feel like in listening to Spike and Ike and those guys, shout out to the afternoon show, talking about him, it was one of those things where he had moments where he had to lead and he just couldn't get the job done. Now you got somebody now you got Batman. Because I guess in this iteration of the Sixers, he was more Nightwing than Batman. You know what I mean? Nightwing was cool. Nightwing got the job done. See, I'm trying – for all my DC comic nerds out there, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Nightwing was a pretty good fighter. He grew up – he was Robin at one time. He grew up, and he became, his own thing.
Right.
But he wasn't Batman. You know what I mean? So now we got Batman.
Yep.
We got Batman and Nightwing. And then we got VJ. He can be Robin. You know what I mean? So now we got some people. Max gets it. Max knows what I'm talking about.
I do think the VJ as Robin thing that works.
That it's
young.
Yeah, Maxie's Nightwing. Most people got it.
Who's Joel?
Joel. Never mind. I'm gonna keep that one to myself.
Okay. I thought you had another.
I did,
Batman
but I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave that one.
Okay. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing, baby?
Will, what's up?
I'm pretty happy right now, man. Listen, you done went to the team that knocked y'all out in the playoffs. That was a great pickup, man. I just want to say this: I'm cool with the picks that we gave off because we still own the 2029 top 3 protected, trade with the picks with the Clippers. So we pretty good on that tip, right? So
Will, I was trying to read through how this is going to work. That 28 pick, it could end up being the Clippers pick. It's going to be, I think Boston gets to pick the better of the Clippers pick or our pick that year. So we probably gave away the Clippers pick, but I mean, if you're going to give away that pick, you want to get a player like Brown back. So I'm okay with it.
Right. Me too. And I just want to say this. Listen, Josh Harris, you got the bread, baby. Go ahead and go after LeBron. Because if you got LeBron, you got Maxey, you got Brown, Dean Wade, and B ain't going to have no choice but to play down low now. Because we're going to have shooters. So maybe that will make him go back in the paint and stay in the paint. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to say, man, these two guys, and I think all our teams, man, when they change the GMs and everything, man, these guys coming in, knowing what the team needs and going right after them and getting them, man. And this is what I'm loving about all our Philly teams, man. All of them is doing and making the changes that they need to be made to make our teams better, man. And I'm loving all the Philadelphia teams. And guess what, man? This was a big pickup. And I love Brown being here. And guess what? Anytime we play the Celtics, he going straight in and cooking them. So
well, that's
man,
true, Will. That's a really good point. I mean, Hugh and Will, good phone call. We're gonna get a highly motivated player. We're talking about a guy that gave the Celtics basically a decade of really good basketball, won a Finals MVP, and they traded him to a rival. Jaylen Brown strikes me as someone who probably takes criticism to heart, probably kind of channels when people doubt him. It seems like that's kind of his personality. We're going to get a very motivated player. To me, he's going to come here and try to shove it to the Celtics. Like, you didn't just trade me. You traded me to the Sixers?
Yeah. I mean, that's the crazy part about it. You don't trade a good player in the division. And then to your immediate rival.
Who just beat you in the playoffs.
Yeah.
The only time you do that, I mean, when you said that, the first thing I thought of was Donovan, right? But the Eagles had a feeling Donovan was about to be done, and they were right. Like, you're right. You typically don't see players in their prime traded within their own division. It's very rare. I mean, let alone their own conference, but the division even more on top of it. Giancarlo's in Sicklerville. What's up, Giancarlo?
How's it going, you guys? How's your guys' morning?
We're doing well. I mean, Jaylen Brown is a Sixer. Giancarlo, what do you think about it?
Jaylen Brown is a Philadelphia 7. Oh, I love it. I mean, you get rid of that Paul George contract for essentially you give up a first-round pick. Since what did Bobby Marks say? We were going to have to give up a first anyway to get off that Paul George deal. And I just saw something just recently that the original asking price for the Celtics was 5 first-round picks, Paul George, and VJ Edgecombe for Jaylen Brown. I just got to give credit to Mike Gansey, to be able to stick with the negotiations and bring that price down. All credit to him. What do you guys think of him as his first month on the job? And impressive resume so far, to say the least.
I would say, Giancarlo, if I'm giving him a grade for his first month, it's an A. I mean,
he moved the meter.
I like the draft pick of Philon, and we'll see what he becomes. He's a kid, but this trade, you're right, Giancarlo. To go from that asking price, Hugh, to go from, hey, if you want Jaylen Brown, it's VJ and all these picks, and we'll just keep George in there for the salary swap. To get it down to this, Hugh, that's an incredible job by Mike Gansey.
Yeah, no question about it, and to stick with it. Like they were talking about how you stuck with it and you still were making phone calls and you were just making sure that, everything was cool, and then it just worked out in your favor.
Yeah, Giancarlo, good phone call. Hugh, the other thing I think about is sometimes aggressiveness wins in sports. Sometimes patience wins, right? Like, patience can win, and I think
stall them out, Debo.
Well, think about this. Think about all the other teams that made moves in the last couple of weeks, right? This is the time the NBA things move fast. LaMelo Ball, right? The Timberwolves traded for LaMelo Ball, right? So that took them basically out of this kind of thing because they used all their assets on that player. Mm-hmm. There is a time to be aggressive, but if you wait everybody else out and everybody else spends all their money or all their assets, their picks, whatever, you might be the only one left at the table. I wonder if the Sixers looked around and were like, how many offers do the Celtics have? They could kind of look at the league and kind of see, all right, that team used all their picks here. That team's capped out. Maybe Gansey and Bob Myers were like, they don't have a better offer. Let's just leave it at this, leave it at Paul George and the picks and see what they say.
Yeah, it's funny. I just thought about something. That's just a bad analogy. At the end of the night, the person at the end of the bar, last person there, be like, hey, you ain't going to do no better than what you're doing right now.
You have no other option.
You got to go ahead and do what you got to do.
Now, why that person has no other option,
I don't know. But it's the only option you got left.
And maybe you don't even want to know.
Yeah, you don't want to know, but it's like, at least you know you ain't going home by yourself.
Well,
I played with guys.
I didn't say.
That was good timing. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. Well, you actually won't be here all week.
No, we about to, like today, we kind of mailing it in a little bit.
No, we're mailing it in?
It's an easy show.
Speak for yourself, bud.
It's an easy show.
Well, speaking of, it's not mailing it in. It's not just an easy show, and it's a fun show.
He said speak for yourself. Kyle, you sound like you banged up already. Stop it.
Huh?
No, Kyle's working tomorrow.
I'm working tomorrow, dude.
Is it the Kyle and Buzz show tomorrow?
That's right.
Oh, that should be awesome.
All right. Let's get to our Twitter question.
You guys going to call in?
I will. It might not be coherent, but I'll call in.
All the better.
At 10 a.m.?
Yeah, it might,
Well, yeah, 10 a.m. you should be fine. Maybe by 2 p.m. Get that call in early.
I know. Well, you're always very coherent when we're on the air anyways.
Every day.
Every day. Those, I can't.
All right, what's your reaction to the Jaylen Brown trade? Hugh, 4 options. Love it, like it, skeptical, don't like it.
Love it, 100%.
No, there's nothing ever 100% with our audience. 78% love it, 11% like it, 9% live in that just have to doubt something world.
Well,
skeptical.
that's kind of like you were there a little bit this morning.
I'll say this. 90% of me is just through.
Hey, okay, what happened? What's wrong with him?
10% of me is like, well, wait.
Wait a minute, what's wrong with him?
What? 10% of me wonders if he's going to show up to the press conference in a cast next week. And, there's something about him.
It's going to be like, I knew it. You're going to be like, I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
I'm in, the what's the catch camp, too. But here's the thing. I don't even really care if it doesn't work out. I'm just glad that our front office finally did something outside the box, creative, something, stunning and fun. I don't know. I think maybe I'm just at that spot with the Sixers where I'm just glad that I have something to be excited about.
So what you just said, I think our last caller was mentioned almost the pros and the cons.
Mm-hmm.
When you think about the price, even if you do wonder hey, maybe the numbers said he wasn't quite as great as the perceptions. Okay, maybe he has played a lot of minutes and he's about to be 30. All right, maybe his next 5 years won't be all NBA, but just rather good, all-star-ish.
Yeah.
Hugh, even if all those things are true, even if there is some reason to have some skepticism about his next 4 or 5 years, you still make the trade, right? Think about what they traded. This isn't them giving up their next 6 first-round picks. They didn't give up VJ. Then it would have been more of a hold on. What
are we doing?
Are we sure we want to do this? It's Paul George and a couple first-round picks. Even Kyle with the fair skepticism or fair questions, it's still a good trade.
Yeah, and not only that, you also have your young guys that can still grow. You still have a young core.
Well, you did. The fact that VJ, if you had told me they got Jaylen Brown this offseason, if you said that to me 2 weeks ago, Joe, they're getting Jaylen Brown, I would have said that meant they traded VJ, right?
Somebody going.
I wouldn't have anticipated they could have gotten him without that. David in Westchester's up. What's up, David?
Joe, I love it. 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 Boston sucks. They're incompetent. They're idiots. I love this. I can't believe it. I didn't believe it when I saw it. Had to research it. They have made the Sixers relevant in one move. They went from a fallen star to a shooting star, and this is phenomenal news for this organization. It's made them relevant in Philadelphia sports, and I don't see a downside unless he got mauled by a lion on a safari that we don't know about, and I don't think that happened.
Yeah, barring that, it's an incredible trade. When was the last time, David, we said all these things about the Sixers? Smart, forward-thinking, they nailed it. This doesn't happen very often with this team.
I don't remember ever, I don't think. I was waiting for 5 years before I really started investing back into Sixers because I was it's going to take that long to get the hinky trash out. And now all of a sudden it's geez, they did it in one move, So this is, I don't see where this is could end badly. And now they got to get LeBron, and they should call LeBron up and say, hey, buddy, we'll take Bronny too. He'll look good as a blue coat. And you take Bronny, you'll definitely get LeBron.
You know what? David, there are crazier thoughts than swapping a second-round pick to the Lakers right now for Bronny to entice LeBron to come. Now we're starting to think.
We're doing the most.
Well,
that is great.
Hold on.
I'm not against it.
What's
I'm
the
not
worst that
against
happens?
it.
Bronny sits on the bench all year?
No, I'm not against it. I'm just saying that's crazy. But, that's the position you're in because you're talking about
in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's go.
In contention, yeah.
Let's go. All right, 215-592-9494. Plus, it'd be fun to see how upset Kyle got if they traded a pick for Bronny just to entice LeBron to come. I mean, that to me would be funny. All your phone calls coming up. We'll get to everyone. Also, we have to get to Phillies won last night. Great night for Trey Turner, who is on fire now. Zach Wheeler, not his best night, a shorter start. And, boy, he was not happy with the manager, with Don Mattingly, after the game. We'll let you hear what happened with those two last night when Wheeler was pulled. All your phone calls on Jaylen Brown. Plus, you know what we got to do right now? It's a shorter show, so we got to give away right now for you. We have a pair of tickets to the HBCU.
You close? He was close?
No. Not today.
You wish, bud.
The vibe of this show is too good to throw Hughes Clues in there today. On a holiday? Come on now. All right.
Rent free.
We have a pair of tickets to the HBCU Swingman Classic coming up Friday, July 10th, a week from tomorrow, right here at Citizens Bank Park. 7 p.m. is the game. We're going to send you there. Caller number 2 right now to 445-544-8300. Caller number 2, 445-544-8300 wins the pair of tickets to the HBCU Swingman Classic. All your calls on Jaylen Brown, and we'll get to the Mattingly and Wheeler thing as well. Midday show live from Citizens Bank Park on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I got a PSA for everybody. You know when you got that notification on your phone that Jaylen Brown just got traded to the Sixers for Paul freaking George and how extremely happy you were? That's going to be how happy you are when you upgrade your yard with Turf Tech. And even though it's hot as hell outside today, you're still probably going to want to slip outside just to admire and soak in that beautiful Turf Tech lawn. What is Turf Tech, you ask? Well, that's the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. It's realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
The Phillies host their cross-state rivals at the Bank today. Leading off starts at 11:35. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 12:35. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
And it is on its way. Brandon Marsh.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Now through August 2nd, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X1. Visit BMWCenters.com.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Soccer unites billions of fans across languages, cultures, and continents. And this summer, Philadelphia is ready to host the world in a way that only Philadelphia can. As a proud host city supporter, Comcast is helping prepare this special city, our hometown and the heart of our company, for this global moment. From the streets to the stadium, Comcast is proud to help bring the world together through the game. Learn more at ComcastCorporation.com/Summer of Soccer.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Thinking about speeding? Think again. Don't let speeding be the reason that you or someone else doesn't make it home. Slow down and drive safely, New Jersey.
It's one of the biggest events of the year. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, is the host of the official after party of the BKFC Liberty Brawl, Friday, July 3rd, and you're invited. Club Risque is now serving cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. at our Philly and Northeast Philly locations. You heard that right. Cocktails and couches until 4 a.m. in the Philly and Northeast clubs. Coming July 13th through 18th. Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque, 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. ClubRisque.com.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Argentina was trading at 15% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $637 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know what they're trading at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it's legal to trade. If that contract trading involves risk, it may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Let's be honest, even the most uninitiated soccer fans amongst us were able to look at the red card assessed to Flair and Balogun last night and know that it was garbage. So while it's inspiring and exciting that the Americans managed to hold off Bosnia while down a man for a half hour to get their first knockout stage victory since 2002, they're going to have to be just as aggressive as they've been all tournament long to get past Belgium on Monday without arguably their most gifted goal scorer. I'm Chris Matthews.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94.
At the bottom of the hour. And we're going to, I was going to say we don't usually have a guest for leading off. A lot of times we have the Bulldog, Dave Uram.
The Bulldog, yeah.
Now listen, I love Dave Uram. He is the Bulldog. Today we have a different guest. I think Hugh, would you say it's a little bit of a bigger name for leading off guest today than Dave Uram? Tiny bit?
A little bit.
J-Roll, Jimmy Rollins going to join us. He is in the park today. He's doing a campaign with Major League Baseball to raise awareness for heart issues with strokes and heart attacks, and it's, Playing with Heart is the campaign. So Jimmy's here through the Phillies, and with that today, it is a worthwhile campaign, obviously, and to get awareness out there. So happy to bring Jimmy on. He'll tell us about that, and we'll talk some Phillies. He will join us coming up around 11:30. 215-592-9494. Let's grab Jared in Charlotte, and then we'll get to the Wheeler and Mattingly thing last night. And Mattingly spoke here just a few minutes ago about the whole situation. Let's go to Jared down in Charlotte. What's up, Jared?
Hey, today's a great day. Happy holidays to you and Joe, and I hope you guys have a great weekend coming up.
You as well, man.
Too,
happy
Jared.
holidays.
And it is a happy one. We're going in celebratory into this July 4th weekend.
We got to get banged up real nice.
Yeah,
Jared.
it's totally unbelievable. Today's probably the greatest Sixers day. I thought when we beat the Celtics, that was the best Sixers day since Game 1 of the Finals. But this day has surpassed it, especially compounded on top of that. And I think this Jaylen Brown trade was amazing. I mean, and I think it's just the beginning of something much bigger that's going to go a lot longer. Because, like, when Jerry Jones came into the NFL, he won a couple championships and then destroyed that franchise for 30 years. And I have a feeling this Boston ownership, who's private equity, who makes cold-hearted decisions, not about people, but about money, they are going to destroy this franchise after the 1 year and after winning that championship the 1 year, and they're going to dismantle it. And all of a sudden, I'm not sure if the Sixers took 10 steps forward as opposed to the Celtics taking 20 steps backwards. But we're still ahead by 20.
You know what? That's an interesting perspective. Jared, good phone call and enjoy the weekend. Hugh, I mean, look, we're having fun at the Celtics' expense. We're talking about the great day for the Sixers to land a player like this and to give themselves a chance the next couple of years. I do, like the Celtics, I thought 2 years ago, were on their way to kind of dominating the Eastern Conference for a while. Right? They had broken. They got to the finals with Brown and Tatum in 22, lost to the Warriors. They get back in 24 and they win it. Right? So that meant 2 out of 3 years they were in the finals with those two guys leading the way. And if you had asked me, like, the next 5 years, how many times the Celtics going to be in the finals, I would have said, I don't know, 2 or 3 more.
Because you thought they were going to keep the band together.
Yeah, maybe win another championship or 2. And now that probably isn't true, right? I don't think they're going to fall off the face of the earth. But, Hugh, this is the kind of deal, if they're dead wrong about this, this has, like, it can reverberate. The Celtics could fall here pretty fast if they're wrong about – because they think they can replace him. Like, obviously, right? Forget Paul George. That's just they got to swap salaries, so Paul George had to be the guy. They think they can replace Jaylen Brown. That's a big thing, in my mind, to replace.
Yeah, and you talk about what he's been to that team and the way they built that team. Because we were talking about, different teams and the way that they're built, and those guys came up together. They went through the trials together with each other. And then for them to all of a sudden, the relationship just goes sour and they move on from him abruptly and has everybody wondering what was going on. Like I said, I feel like this was a favor. It feels like this was a favor. It feels like other things that they were asking for weren't happening, and I feel like Jaylen at some point just said, you know what, I don't want to be here, and they felt the same thing. It was probably relationship fatigue, and they both just said, you know what, we're just going to move on from you.
Well, I'm just glad it got here, and it got Jaylen Brown on the Sixers. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phones, Hugh, last night, another good Phillies night. How about the way they hit Paul Skeens twice this year?
Yeah, they rocked him.
They rocked him. I mean, I
tell you what, it was to see them score as many runs as they did, man. That's it gives you it's refreshing to see. It's definitely refreshing.
Great night. Now the game got a little close. I think a lot of credit last night for the win goes to Alec Boehm. You're a guy. You're all-star.
The all-star Alec Boehm.
That play he made, that diving catch, was a spectacular play, and then hit a home run to kind of give him a little cushion late. So good night by Boehm. Obviously, Trey Turner is red hot right now, and the Phillies bats hit around Paul Skeens. But Hugh, none of that.
Birthday. Well, he was hot before his
Well,
birthday.
he's been hot all week. None of that is the story, though. The story last night after the game was Zach Wheeler, who had a kind of a weird start where he struck out 10. He had times he was blowing the ball past the Pirates, but gave some base runners, some walks, some bloops in that last inning. And for the first time in 53 starts, it's a long time, did not get through 5 innings. Now, Hugh, I think Zach Wheeler pretty clearly thinks he should have been given the opportunity to get through 5 innings.
You think?
Let's hear Zach Wheeler last night after the game on the decision by Don Mattingly to pull him with 2 outs in the top of the 5th.
I feel like it was kind of a grind for you today?
Yeah, I think it was a grind for both of us. I was happy to get that done.
How difficult is it to pitch in the heat?
It was the first really hot game of the year, so it takes a little getting used to. But once you get that one out of the way, it makes it a little easier for the rest of them.
Anything you can pinpoint for the grind?
Is it weird for him? You don't like to come out before finishing 5 innings, and the fans kind of give you a route of it. It seemed like you wanted to get off the field as quick as you did.
Yeah, I was upset.
Really upset about it.
Getting taken out of the game.
You'd like to have finished 5?
Obviously, yeah. I feel like I've earned that.
Talk to Don about it?
Nope.
Will you?
I don't know. Good. Thanks.
You got to love the passive aggressiveness.
Woo, so a couple things stood out to me. I feel like I've earned that to get through the 5th inning. And have you talked to Don about it? Nope.
Now, I love Wheeler. That's my guy. But if you feel that strongly about it, you you need to they got some nice shoes on too, by the way.
Yes.
If you feel that strongly about it, that's probably the first person you need to talk to, because if I'm the manager and we have an issue, the last thing that I want to hear is an issue in the newspaper. You know what I mean? I mean, if you had an issue with it, hey, let's sit down and chop it up. We could discuss it.
Now, to be fair, he's asked about a postgame. He has to do media availability. He didn't put out a tweet, or Zach seems like he's the least online guy, but he doesn't do he didn't put on Instagram. He was asked and he just answered.
But to your point, you pointed out last night that you saw when he was on the mound that he was clearly not happy.
Oh, he was not happy.
Okay, so if you're clearly not happy, say that in that moment, like, hey man, I got this or something. Let him know that you got it. It feels a little passive aggressive to me, and I got a lot of love for Wheeler, but if you felt that strongly about it on the mound, you should have said, "Hey man, let me get this."
So I have two thoughts. My first, I love that he didn't want to come off the mound. I love that about him. Zach Wheeler has an old school thing about him. Like he's in this era,
old school.
Yeah, but pitchers back in the day, like this doesn't happen very much anymore. They used to wave off the manager or wave off the pitching coach. Like I'm not coming out of this game. Zach's got a little of that. I like that about him. But I also, Hugh, Don Mattingly has a job to do, and Don Mattingly has to try to get this team. And there's just two elements to this, and I think it's very hard to do both. The best managers could do it. He's got to have his foot on the gas to win as many games, try to catch the Braves, regular season, all that. He also has to think big picture. This is a guy coming off of surgery.
Totally agree.
Last night was what, July 1st? There's still a lot of season to go.
Totally agree.
And the goal is not just to have Zach Wheeler good in July, August, September. We need him at his best on October 26th to win the World Series. So it's 104 pitches. It's a hot night. I don't think Don Mattingly's crazy for saying, you know what, you've done enough tonight. Let's go.
I don't think he's crazy either, right? But I think Wheeler needs to say something in that moment, and then Don explains it to him.
Yeah.
Because I'm with you. You're trying to – sometimes you got to save yourself from yourself. Like somebody has to save you from yourself. So I feel you on that. But I think that the way that the team is going, that Wheels probably could have handled that situation a lot better than he did.
So Don Mattingly was asked about it this morning, because I guess there wasn't time to get Don Mattingly's response before
last night.
Wheeler. Right. So here's Don Mattingly in the dugout just about 20 minutes ago here at Citizens Bank Park, asked about what Wheeler said and his reaction.
I have not at this point. I don't think you want to talk to me yet. Maybe you'll settle down and talk to me later, but I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet. But in general, it really doesn't bother me at all that he's upset. I think the great ones never want to come out of a game, and he's no different. I had Kershaw out there. He did not want to come out of games, but from my standpoint, I got to protect not necessarily him. He's at 105 in that inning. He has a 10-pitch at bat. He's at 115 in the fifth inning. This is a long-term kind of situation. I think you guys know our rotation is obviously a great rotation, but the depth of it is not just filled with four schemes down in the minor leagues ready to pop in and fill the spot. So, my job is to make sure that this guy stays available, through the course of the season. And we got a long way to go, so I really don't mind guys being upset. That's what the great ones do.
You know what he sounds like? A dad.
Yeah.
Sounds like a dad.
Sounds like someone who's done this before.
That's been there, done that. And like I said, the way Wheels handled it, and I think he handled it well, because he said, hey, haven't talked to him yet because he hasn't settled down. So he's still mad. So he's not worried about it, because he understands his competitive nature.
Yeah.
And Wheels is a competitor, but you could have handled that better. I'm with you. If you felt like you should have went, you got to think a big picture, because if you get hurt, we're screwed.
I love that. We don't exactly have four Paul Skeens in the minor leagues.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And he put it in perspective.
Yeah.
And I hope you heard that, because that's basically what it is.
We need you.
We need – dude, we're sitting here trying to figure out – we've had polls over the last couple of weeks. What do we need more of? It looks like the bats are starting to come around, and hopefully that could be the case and they can stay hot. We need pitching. We need some pitching. And the other day, we left Nola out there because we didn't have a bridge to get to the
bullpen was tired. Yeah,
you know what I mean. So you're in. I understand Wheels is in the moment, but you have to think about what Don's thinking about. He's like, dude, he's already out there. It's hot. would you say, 105 pitches, get him out of there.
Well, and he brought up he's dealt with this before. I mean, sometimes you hear Don Mattingly and you remember not only did he play for a long time, he was a great player. He has a lot of managing experience. He mentioned Kershaw, right? Kershaw was like that. Kershaw didn't want to come out of games, so he dealt with that before. And the other thing I thought was a good point by Mattingly is, Hugh, so 104, 105 pitches, that's not that big of a deal. But Mattingly brings up the point, I don't know if the next batter is going to be a 10-pitch at-bat, and all of a sudden you're at 115, right?
Yeah.
Then we're in the kind of territory like, when was the last time he threw 115 pitches, Zach? Then you kind of have to be wary of that. So I understand. I love that Wheeler has that fire to him, but Don Mattingly was in the right. I mean, if he thinks it's time and let's keep him healthy, he's got to take him out of the game.
And you know what? Not only that, even when we got a chance to talk to Don at the beginning, before the season started, he's always, when you ask him baseball questions, because when we talked about the lineups and stuff, he immediately goes into the moment. So it sounds like to me when he was having that conversation, he went into the moment, and he tried to explain it in detail the best way that he possibly could. I mean, listening to that, I understand where Wheels is coming from, but he's right. You have to protect yourself from yourself sometimes.
You do. Chris in Middletown up on WIP as we discuss Jaylen Brown being traded to the Sixers. What's up, Chris?
Welcome to the city of Jalen's, man.
There's a lot of Jalen's here at Philadelphia. Now we have a Jaylen compared to a couple Jalens, but there's a lot of Jalen's running around now.
Joe, stop with the semantics of spelling. We can't even say names right for the most part. You're worried about spelling?
How would you rank the three Jalen's? Three prominent Jalen's?
I'd like us to trade one of them now. I think he wears number 1 as well.
We have too many? Have we gone over the quota of Jalen's?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I asked you before the show how we would rank the Jalen's right now.
Yeah. Right now?
Right now.
Yeah.
Brown,
Carter,
Hurts.
And Hurts.
I think that's a fair ranking. Go ahead, Chris.
But you did that on purpose.
I hear the Jalenites getting triggered right now by Hugh Douglas, and I love it, guys. I want to touch on the Jaylen Brown thing.
Yeah, fine. That's fine. Yes.
Hugh, they're sensitive folks.
Super
Hugh.
sensitive.
They kind of hear what they want to hear. I mean, they are delusional. Jaylen Brown, guys, there's nothing to say about this. The guy's a stud. He's exactly what the Sixers need, and. Joe, you already said this. He's going to take the mantle as the man, and the youngsters get to just do what they do without the pressure on them, which is just absolutely perfect. And, Joe, you're on fire today, by the way. You also compared him to the Moses trade, and I agree. And, guys, it's going to yield the same result. I mean, Sixers start planning out the map and out the parade right now. It's happening next year. Something, though, Joe, I've been watching the Phillies, and this Jaylen Brown trade has got me happy more in a Hughes sort of way because I feel like this is a message to Mr. Middletown. Do you see what happens when you have the right GM in place? Middletown, Mr. Middletown, the owner of the
Middleton.
John Middleton. Yeah, Middleton.
No.
Yeah.
Middleton.
Not
Middletown. It's the same.
No.
The same man.
Listen, I mean, Mike Gansey's having a moment. Has Mike Gansey
place?
jumped Dombrowski in the GM rankings in the city?
Absolutely. He's leading the pack. He's ahead of Howie right now.
No, well, I wouldn't go there.
He's ahead of Howie. Huh? I would. I live in the moment, Joe. I'm a fan. Okay. Right now, he's ahead of Howie.
Yep.
Joe, I want to point something out to everybody that's watching this because I really want Mr. Middleton to have his ears on for this because we need to get rid of Dumbo. I'm going to compare 2 players real quick here for you. Batting average wise, 239 versus 256.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought I lost you there. Batting average, 239 versus shut up, Kyle. 239 versus 256. Player 2 gets the advantage. On base percentage, 287 versus 307. Player 2 gets the advantage. OPS, 655 versus 653. Practically neutral. Player reveal here, player 1 that lost this comparison, Trey Turner. Player 2, Justin Crawford. That's you, Dombrowski. That's what you're doing right now. Trey Turner, you're a big man. You're a big man that you can't do what Don Mattingly has done and take under control and trade and get rid of him. I hope he stays hot, Joe, so they can trade him. I want to wish everybody a happy, safe 4th of July, especially you, Hugh Douglas. Please don't get yourself tied up in Skip's bedroom over this holiday weekend. Have a great 4th, everyone.
That's a lot, Chris. Happy 4th. Yes, Trey is hot right now. Hopefully it continues. He's been on a heater, big home run last night off of Paul Skeens. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, We got a lot here, Hugh. We have Jimmy Rollins that will join us coming up in a little bit as we get into leading off. Also, our Phillies fantastic auction winner will read the lineup today for the Phillies lineup before first pitch. We'll lead you up to the game. We're live at Citizens Bank Park on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament is heating up in the U.S. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way into the final. And after last night, we know the United States is in to the final 16 here in the great big soccer tournament. And right now, the United States trading at 4% to win it all, which means a $100 trade on the U.S. to win would pay out $2,179. On Kalshi, trading its peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Sunny, hot, and humid through the afternoon. High 103.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
HBCU legacy runs deep. Now a new generation steps up at All-Star Week in Philly when Ken Griffey Jr. hosts the Swingman Classic, July 10th at Citizens Bank Park. Get tickets at allstargame.com. MLB trademarks used with permission.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers, they're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late-night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
1-0. Swung on, hit high and deep, center field. Manga back to the track, to the wall. It's gone into the hedges. Alec Bohm, dead center field.
Good guy.
It's his 10th of the year. It's a 2-run shot, and the Phillies now lead it 10-6 here in the bottom of the 8th.
I want to give the guy credit. A big night last night. That was a great diving catch.
Yeah.
Stop a rally for the Pirates, and then a home run late to help put it away. Welcome back. It is a midday show with Leading Off, getting you set for the Phillies and the Pirates, the finale of a 4-game set here and the finale of the season series between the Phillies and Pirates. Phillies come in 49-38. The Pirates at 43-44. Starting pitchers Jared Jones for the Pirates. Alan Rangel. He's getting his first real start today here.
How cool is that?
No opener. He gets to start it from the first inning. Player to count on, brought to you by Barlow, Buick GMC, and Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. Hugh, what are you thinking for the player to count on? A lot of offensive players very hot lately.
Alec Bohm.
You know what? Alec Bohm does have one career home run in 3 at-bats off of Jared Jones.
Boom.
Is that because you want him in the All-Star
Yes.
game? You want to be right? You want to see me upset?
You know what?
For the integrity of the game?
I have the same obsession that everybody else has. I want to be right about stuff.
Well, of course. Of course you do. Now, he's been better lately.
Yeah.
Trey has been on fire.
Yes.
The Trey Turner hot streak. Boy, when Trey gets going, he really, you remember his first year here. He was abysmal for 4 months and then just went on like a 2-month heater after that to kind of rescue his season. So I'm never surprised at the Trey Turner hot streak. I just hope it lasts as long as it can because usually it's followed by he goes the other way, right? But when he's hot, he can have these weeks where he hits 3, 4, 5 home runs and looks like the player we all want him to be.
Yeah, you know what's funny, man? It's like I know everybody's feeling it. Nobody's probably saying it, but we're all feeling the fact that the bats have lit up over the last couple of games.
Yes.
And we just want to do everything we can possibly to keep it going. That's it. Because there's some out there that are thinking about the postseason and all this other good stuff, but you just want to keep the bats hot for as long as you possibly can.
Well, and look, the better Trey plays, probably the less need they have for an impact bat. They just need another solid bat.
We need some
pitching.
pitching.
That's going to be huge. And then, look, let's just cross our fingers Ron Hell can get them through another month as a fifth starter because, I don't know. He's a guy that very few people look at as a long-term thing. So can he just keep them in the game for the next month or so? Today's weather report. Today is certainly an interesting weather report, Hugh, brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com. Hugh, they're giving out water bottles at some of the entrances today, and that is kind of the Phillies and necessary because it is hot. We're talking about 101 for game time today. Hugh Douglas, it's hot out there.
Yeah, it's going to be uncomfortable to play baseball. So what you got to do out here, if you're out here today, people stay hydrated. Make sure you stay hydrated. And Take breaks when you need to take breaks. No question about it.
Yes, you see our friends Phil and Phyllis?
Yes, Phil and Phyllis.
In front of us here hanging out. Hugh, speaking of the All-Star balloting, voting ends in 34 minutes. So if you want to vote one more time,
you know what?
Stuff that ballot box.
Stuff that ballot
for
box.
Alec Boehm. All right, 215-592-9494. We got a lot left in leading off, including Jimmy Rollins set to join us here in the booth. And Derek, our winner of the Phillies Fantastic Auction, will read you the Phillies lineup before we hand it over to Greg Murphy. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show at Leading Off on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited-time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It kind of gives you a sense of how far into the season we are. After today, the next time the Phillies are back here, and not all of them will be here, is the All-Star game. The Phillies go on a very long road trip after today.
Wow.
3 Central teams, Kansas City, Detroit, and Cincinnati, and that leads right. So we only have a week left before the All-Star break.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It is.
It's warm. The weather's warming up really, really nice. It should be a good time.
Well, and here's the thing. The Phillies, now, look, and it's baseball, right? We'll see how they play in the next week or two. But they get to face 3 teams. Now, the Tigers have heated up a little bit. They're trying to rescue the season. The Royals are bad. Mm-hmm. The Reds, I would say, are below average. Hugh, it's not crazy to think that the Phillies could find themselves in first place by the time the All-Star game is here.
We're still, 2.5 out, right?
2.5.
2.5, yeah. That's plausible, especially when you talk about the way the bats have been heating up lately. That's plausible. Definitely.
Well, it is more than plausible. It is certainly possible for the Phillies to be in that position as soon as the All-Star break is here, which is coming up in a little bit. And we'll see how many All-Stars they have. Voting for the All-Star game
Alec Boehm.
In 30. It could be Boehm. It could be Marsh.
Alec Boehm.
How about a guy that was an All-Star at one point for the Philadelphia Phillies? He joins us right now. Jimmy Rollins going to join us live on Leading Off as we get set for the Phillies and the Pirates. And Jimmy's here for a special cause, not just the baseball. Jimmy, how are you today?
I am busy. I am well.
Looking all grown, man.
I know, right?
looking like an adult up in here.
I'm great, though. I'm great. I'm enjoying my time in Philly, as I always do.
Well, Jimmy, we're happy to have you and talk about the Phils a little bit, but tell us why you're here today specifically, playing with Hart and the campaign you're doing with a bunch of other former baseball players.
Yes.
And Charlie Manuel. Tell us about the campaign and why it's so important to you.
It's heart health awareness, and it's important because, one, we can't live without our hearts. It's the number one killer in this country, heart disease, and personally, I've seen it firsthand now with my father passing away a month ago. My aunts passed away, my grandmother passed away, and even myself, knowing that I have elevated bad LDL, which is the low density lipoprotein cholesterol, which is what LDL stands for. It's always acronyms like, what is it? It's simple. It's bad cholesterol. It's the fats that can block your arteries and leads to a higher risk of stroke and heart attack. And as scary as it is to know, to think of how scary it is to know, it's even worse to not know. You exercise, and then all of a sudden you're feeling something, and we all want to self-diagnose ourselves. We're healthy and working out. Doesn't matter what you look like or how you feel on the outside. You could be the top shape of your life. Inside, maybe telling a different story, and it may not be anything that you're doing. In my case, it's DNA. We know that it runs in my family.
You know what's funny, J-Ro? Because I was telling Joe about this because I take cholesterol medicine, and for me, initially, it was kind of hard to realize that, because you work out every day, everything you're talking about, you're not really eating bad. So my question to you, was it kind of hard to hear and know that, you kept yourself in pretty good shape to actually get on it and start taking it?
Oh, I mean, I'm not taking anything, but yeah, the pride, ego, what? I'm this? Of course, it was my mind. It was the off season. I was eating everything I wanted.
Yeah, cheeseburgers,
everything. When the season starts, I'll be fine. And sure enough, every year in spring training, those numbers were slightly elevated. And the last time I was tested was a year and a half ago, I would think it was. And once again, they're slightly elevated, and it's okay. I've seen it. My numbers have been about where they are since I first started getting tested.
So it's not nothing. It's not high.
Yeah. It'll be high, like what, 159 or so is high or something like that. And I'm like 162. So I'm at the beginning of what high is, but it's been there, so I know it exists. It was just in my mind, it was due to the off season where I was eating, but getting educated and seeing my father go through it and learning more about it, it had less to do with eating what I wanted to do in the off season than I thought. So yeah, your question, ego and pride get you in a lot of trouble. But go see your doctor, go get checked out.
And Jimmy, I think it's important, especially I bet there's a lot of people out there listening. They're like in their 20s or their 30s. Like, I don't worry about that yet. There was a player during your era of playing. Darryl Kyle was a great pitcher, and unfortunately, he passed. A young man. In his 30s, and so this could. It doesn't matter how old you are. You need to be on top of this.
You need to be on top of it, and it's simple. You go to playingwithheart.com and take the first step. And a lot of times it's just doing the research yourself that takes that fear away of like, okay, this is what it is. Let me try it. And don't be a self-doctor. Don't try to diagnose yourself. Don't try to solve it without knowing what the proper steps are. You get to a doctor, get on a program, and then you have a chance.
Playingwithheart.com. And there's a booth here today, right, at Citizens Bank Park, right? I was walking around.
Right out in left the Wall of Fame area.
Yep, right. So
it's hot out there, though. It's hot.
It's warm.
Oh,
yes.
It's warm.
They're giving out waters over there. So get your water as you come in the park. You could go stop at the booth.
Yes.
Boy, it's hot out here. Now, when you first were here, the vet was here. How does this? How hot was it on the vet field when it was a day like this?
118. I think the highest we saw it was 118, and I'm playing shortstop. And from the dugout, the vet, as you sat beneath the field, you can see the heat wave get above the wall.
Yeah, that's when you know it's real.
It's hot. And I'm sitting there, they used to laugh at me like, Jim, you ain't got no chance. You stuck right in the middle of it. But that's what's nice about this ballpark is that it is natural. You're not getting that heat off the turf. But when they wet the field, and that water
moisture
comes up, oh my gosh.
Yeah, and it's hot.
Now
your feet hot.
Now you're being steamed. You're being steamed.
Like a lobster. Like a lobster.
Jimmy Rollins joining us here on Leading Off. Jimmy, let's talk about the team and the way they're playing right now, which is, man, what let's talk about Don Mattingly, the job you think he's done. Look, Topper was a good Phillies manager. Everyone liked Topper, but the team wasn't responding early this season. They were 9-19. They make the switch, and now the talks about Don Mattingly maybe being more of a long-term guy and being manager of the year. What do you think about the job Mattingly's done since taking over?
He's done a hell of a job, and it's funny how life happens, right? Don was done with baseball last year.
Yeah, he was chilling.
And just got a call, and Dombrowski was like, hey, we want you to come be a part of it. He considered it. I'm not sure what the conversation was, but he's here. And I had a chance to play with Don in 15, under Don in 15. And I know the type of person he is as a manager. He didn't forget how hard it is to go out there every single day. He understands and respects you being a big leaguer, you having your own schedule. He's not trying to control things. And I was 3 days in the spring training, and all the guys playing for the Dodgers, none of them really played on the East Coast. And it was like he'd been waiting to say this for years. It's like, a lot of you guys could have made it on the East Coast. Isn't that right, Jimmy? And I'm like, bro, I'm the new guy here. What are we doing? But he just wanted to let them know that I understand how as difficult as you think it is, it's much more difficult on the East Coast. So for him to know that, to understand how the East Coast mentality is, to take over a team that was 9-19, he was the perfect guy. He was one. You could look at his track record. I don't know how he's not a Hall of Famer. When you bring that to a clubhouse, on top of that, he still can relate to today's player. He's a perfect guy.
You know, it's funny that you talk about that because we've heard players in the past talk about the guy that carried the stick and all that other good stuff. How important is that? Like, because in football it's a little different because, you know, you got coaches that never played the game, but they're X and O's guys.
Right.
For a player, how important is it for you to know that you're with somebody who understands undoubtedly what you're going through on a day-to-day basis?
You know he's going to have your back when you struggle because he struggled. He knows what it's like to go one for your last 20 to strike. Well, he probably doesn't know what it's like to strike out 2 or 3 times in the game, but he understands that that's part of the game. He also understands the X's and O's, which he does, but he's going to go with his gut at the same time. I know what the numbers say, but my eyes are telling me something else. He's not stuck to the book because he has experience. He's lived it. He's breathed it. And when you know that, you consider that, and you hear this term, and especially in baseball, he's a player's manager. That doesn't mean he's soft on his players. He understands his players, and he's going to be that buffer between what's going on up there, what's going on out here, and what's happening in that clubhouse. And you can count on that. When you have a guy that you can count on in that way, that understands the ins and outs and the struggles, the highs and the lows, it makes going out playing baseball a lot easier.
Jimmy Rollins with us here on Leading Off. Jimmy, the NL East, I mean, at one point it was 11 games.
It was crazy.
Now they're within 2.5. And we were before you hopped in talking about the schedule, Phillies go on the road after this, 3 teams that have losing records. It's not crazy to think they come home for the All-Star game. They might be in first place. What a turnaround.
They can. The Braves will still have to lose, but to make up 9 games
crazy
before the All-Star break is crazy.
Yeah.
Like, and look, and I've been on TV, and I said it on Tuesday. Look, I have to say sorry because the division was over. The way they were playing,
you weren't the only one that thought.
Look, the way they were playing, there was no light at the end of the tunnel. There was no fight. It wasn't like, oh, they're losing by 1 in every game. They were getting their butts beat, and it's okay. Well, is that window closed? And we know in sports there's a window. You get older. You don't get older and better. There's a certain point where you get past the better. You know, and that's what it was looking like. So. To make up those many games, and I said this earlier, they are the epitome of what the Fighting Phils are. It didn't matter what everybody on the outside was saying. They found something. They made the change in the managers. They found something within themselves to get them to this point right now where they're right back in the thick of things, and it's beautiful Philly.
So you said you don't get better with age. Kyle Schwarber's trying to change that opinion, though. I mean, doesn't it feel like he's getting better as he gets older? It's remarkable.
So, like I said, there's a point.
Yeah.
There's a point, and he's peaking right now. One thing I can say in today's sports, the way they take care of their bodies, the knowledge that they have, the willingness to spend the money to sustain a certain level of play, it's showing up. It's showing up in not just baseball, but in every single sport.
It really is. Jimmy, we appreciate you being with us. One more time, tell us about the campaign and tell us where everyone could go to get their – if they're coming in the park today, out by the Wall of Fame, they'll see the booth. But tell us where they can go online to check it all out.
Yeah, we'll start there. Go online with planwithheart.com. Heart health is important. It's America's #1 killer. So get your number. Know your number. Meet with the doctor. Get a plan. Take care of yourselves because – you don't want to, leave your loved ones sooner than you have to. We all have a time on this earth, and we all know that. but do what you can that you can prevent things and live as long as you possibly can.
Jimmy, great message. So glad we could do this today. Enjoy the game. It's a hot one, so stay hydrated out there.
Stay hydrated.
Yes, but we appreciate you hopping on with us here on Leading Off. On the other side, Derek, who is our Phillies Fantastic Auction winner, will give you the Phillies lineup right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Nope, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And then we're going to have Derek, our Phillies Fantastic Auction winner, read the lineup coming up. And we go right now to our guy Dave Urem in the booth, who was just down there as Don Mattingly tried to smooth over potential issue with Zach Wheeler. How you doing, Dave?
What's up, guys? Boy, what an eventful night last night here in Philadelphia sports. And, with the Sixers and here at the ballpark.
It was a great day, man.
Yeah.
It's
great
always
night.
amazing, Dave, because in a game you never know what the story will be. And look, there's a lot of great things last night. Bohm had a great game with the catch and the home run. Trey is red hot. But the story became that Wheeler thing. And Dave, I have never seen Zach Wheeler that upset. And he's an interesting guy because he's kind of cold and calculated and quiet, but when he speaks, he gives you what he wants to say. He was not happy last night that Don Mattingly took him out of that game.
He was very short. He was very brief. And you could tell right away, standing about a couple of feet away from him, that he really didn't want to talk to anybody last night at that point. So I had a question in mind, and I'm very glad that I did not ask that question because I don't know if it would have gone over very well.
What was that question, Dave Urem?
That was if he felt like his pitches were more accurate because he wasn't happy with the accuracy of his pitches in recent starts. So I had a feeling that answer, the question would not have gone over.
Probably wouldn't have. He seemed
it's a good question, though, Dave.
It's a good question.
Dave and the team right now, besides the Wheeler thing, it's playing good baseball. And boy, the offense, Dave, after the first couple months of not good, they've really heated up to the point where they have well over 100 home runs as a team now. I mean, they're on pace to be a 200 home run team again, which is something, if you had said that in April, I would have said, I don't know about that. But the power's really coming, especially Marsh, who now is at, 15 or 16, and Trey and Bomer around 10. So they're starting to help out just Harper and Schwarber.
I mean, I think the record under Don Mattingly speaks for itself. 40-19 is exceptional. And, Mattingly pregame today, I'm sure you guys played it. Mattingly said that he's not upset that Wheeler's mad. He actually likes that Wheeler's mad because it means he wants to pitch. but he stuck to his conviction that he was doing what he thought was best for the team, and that's making sure Wheeler was available. Did not speak to him at that time yet, but, plans to do so, of course. And for what it's worth, we didn't talk to Zach this morning, but just from generally observing him in the clubhouse this morning, he seemed fine. He seemed
water off the duck's back.
He's smiling. He was having some fun with a couple of teammates. It seemed like Zach was in a better mood this morning.
Well, that's good, and I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure they'll figure the whole thing out. Dave, last one for you as we head towards the final. So they'll play today here against Pittsburgh, and then they hit the road. Dave, we were just discussing it with ourselves, and then when J-Roll was in here, there is a chance that they come back from this long road trip to Detroit and Cincinnati and Kansas City in first place. It's not crazy to think this team could go from 11 back to first place within the first half of the season. That's remarkable.
It's a great turnaround. But I maintain this, and I'm going to maintain this throughout the whole way. If they win the division, that's really good. But and obviously they're not going to try to lose games. But the best scenario for them is to win the division, but be the third team. Be the third seed and not one of the teams with the buys, because we have
you're anti-buy.
We have enough of a sample size.
Do we have enough
with this Phillies team?
Oh, the Phillies.
I'm not making an excuse of the buy. Obviously, other teams have done fine with the buy and have won championships, but this Phillies team has enough of a sample size over 4 seasons that week off doesn't do them any good. Starting right away does them good. And honestly, being an underdog going on the road in the DS, they've done better with that than they have being here. Because all you got to do out there is split, and then you come here to this place at 1-1. If you lose a game here or 2 like you did last year, you're in trouble going on the road.
Well, Dave, the other thing, if we assume the Dodgers will end up the 1, which they typically do, they're the easiest bet to make. If they're the 3 or the 2, they position themselves on the other side of the bracket of the Dodgers. I thought last year, as good as they were playing going in, it's like right away you play the other best team, right? It's like the 2 Titans playing in the. I'd rather play them in a 7-game series and kind of do it that way. Dave, we appreciate you hopping on with us. Enjoy the game, and Dave, stay cool today.
Stay cool, bro.
Hydrate. It's hot out there. All right, the Bulldog, Dave Uram, talking to us there, and I think that's good to hear that Wheeler, in the clubhouse himself this morning. You said duck off water off the duck's back. Yeah, I imagine he was upset last night, and now he's going to move on. And I'm sure at some point him and Mattingly will talk about. What's going to be curious is the next time
something like that happens.
It's the 5th or 6th inning.
I think you'll have a better understanding next time. You have to, because we're in a situation where, because I would assume explaining it the way that Don explained it, Wills will get that. He'll understand that.
Yep.
Because we're thin at pitching, and you got to have him around for as long as you can possibly have him.
You do, and you need him. All right, so joining us now, our third guest leading off, and a special one here, Derek, our winner of our Phillies Fantastic Auction. And today and this year, Hugh, our auction item was to hop on the air live with us at Citizens Bank Park, and Derek is going to get to read the Phillies lineup. So, Derek, welcome to Leading Off in WIP.
Thank you for having me.
Well, thank you for donating. That's why you're here, and it obviously goes to a great cause. And Derek, as part of this, we're going to go to a game together. Now, we're going to go to a different game because today is a bit hot. This is one of the hottest games I've ever been at. It's hot out there, Derek.
Oh, yeah.
But we're going to get a great game, and we're going to go to a game later this season, me and you and Hugh and your wife, so it's going to be a lot of fun. Derek,
cooler.
Do you want to present to everyone listening the Phillies lineup today?
I'm looking forward to it.
Let's go ahead. Let's hear it, Derek.
All right. Well, leading off, playing shortstop, we have Trey Turner. Batting second in the DH, we have Kyle Schwarber. Batting third and playing first base, we have Bryce Harper. Batting fourth and playing left field, Brandon Marsh. Batting fifth and playing third base, we have Alec Boehm. Batting sixth and playing second base, we have Bryson Stott. In the 7th spot, we have Gabriel Rincones Jr. playing right field. In the 8th hole, we have Justin Crawford playing center field. And batting 9th, we have Marshawn catching. And on the mound, we have Alan Rangel making his first start from the beginning of the game.
Yeah, the first real start he gets to have. Yeah. So now that you've read the actual lineup, do you have a take on the lineup? Do you like the way that Mattingly does the lineup? Do you like Turner in the leadoff spot, Schwarber too? What's your take on the way the Phillies do their lineup most days?
I do like it over the top. You do nice having speed on the top. You have people on the base for Schwarber and Harper to drive him in. Boehm's been picking it up recently, so you kind of got that right-left splits going and makes it good for him.
Well, Boehm's Hugh's guy. I don't know if you heard. We were here opening day, and Hugh made a prediction that, what was it?
15 home runs?
Well, I think you said 30.
I don't recall.
Oh,
that.
you said it was a 15?
I think it was 15.
Well, he's at 10 now, Hugh. So
yeah, so I'm almost there.
Yeah, and
I look like a saint.
Well, I'm not sure about all that, but you have. I think we have 8 minutes left to vote for the All-Star game. I think 12 o'clock is like the cutoff. Hugh, are you getting one more vote in for Alec Bohm?
I'm working on it, man. I'm looking at the phone now. I'm trying to get one more vote in, but like lately, it's only been letting me vote on the computer only like once a day.
I think, well, you're allowed to go up to 5 times a day.
Yeah, but on the computer, it was like once a day.
Well, listen, we'll see if Bohm makes it. We'll see if Stott makes it. Marsh is the guy, though, Derek. To me, Marsh is the one that deserves everyone's vote. What a year he's had. It's been amazing.
Marsh is unbelievable. He's finally given up to the potential everyone thought he was going to be. He's a fan favorite. Now he's playing like everyone expected him
Yeah,
to.
look, I mean, Hugh, he was a first-round pick back in the day, way back when he was with the Angels. Like, once in a while, those first-round picks, it takes a while. Like, sometimes they're late bloomers. Like, he looks now like he was a first-round pick.
Yeah, you know what's funny? He was part of the daycare when I first got here, and they kind of carried the team for a couple months. Now it looks like he's getting back to that. So it's good to see.
Well, it's great, and the Phillies need it because, their lineup, as we talked about, has been, for most of the year, a struggle. But now they're red hot, and guys, if Trey Turner hits the way he has this week, then you can start dreaming on what this lineup is.
No, then what's to stop him at that point?
I know, with the starting pitching they have, and especially Hugh Duran at the back of games. It's just so nice to have a closer. Like when he came in last, I know they made the lead 4, right? They got it up to 4 runs, 10-6. It's just, doesn't it feel with Duran this year basically automatic when he comes in the game?
Yeah, because he's throwing that straight gas. And hopefully we won't have to see him today. But if we do, like he throws hot fire, it's gonna be like probably smoking.
Yeah, well, it's smoking out there.
Yeah, it's smoking
with
hot.
the weather. Do you ever play in a game? Well, I
like
guess the pickle juice game,
Jacksonville.
right? And
Jacksonville pickle juice game. Yeah, played in a few. In Dallas, I remember because it was 100 and something degrees, and everybody was kind of complaining about the weather. But no, we made it through. You just got to hydrate on days like this. I'm pretty sure the Phillies knew that, looking at the weather report going into this week, they probably put a heavy emphasis on being hydrated so that you won't cramp up and things of that nature. So they should be fine. But it's the people outside, the people that are at the game. Those are the ones that have to stay hydrated, man. I know we'd like to come and have, our adult beverages and everything, but make sure.
Have some H2O in there.
Yeah,
Mix
you
it
make
in.
some water in there with that, man, because you do not want to be hydrated.
Well, speaking of
dehydrated.
I think it's third base and left field gate. They're handing out water when you come in. So if you're driving in now and you're about to park, they are giving out water today. So take advantage of it. Hydrate. Enjoy the game as the Phillies go to win 3 out of 4 against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Their final game of the season against Pittsburgh in terms of the season series. They've played well against Pittsburgh. They beat them out there in Pittsburgh. They've come back. They've won the first 2 out of 3. And this is a team we'll see where they land. It wouldn't shock me
if they're in the playoffs.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock with their pitching and some of their offense.
Yeah, they got some pretty good pitching.
They're young.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we are in the wild card series that we see them. So it's a good litmus test, and they've played well against them so far. Derek, we appreciate you being here. Thank you for the donation to the Phillies Fantastic Auction, and we're looking forward to going to a game with you later this season.
Me too. Thanks for having me.
Derek, our winner of the Phillies Fantastic Auction. All right, Hugh, you taking any home run bets before we sign off?
You know what? I haven't bet in a while. Since it's getting close to football season, I got my little coins I'm going to save.
Oh, you're saving?
For my bet.
Any predictions, though? I mean, it's hot. Sometimes the ball flies when it's hot.
Oh.
So Bryce has been hot. Trey has been hot in the last few days.
Schwarber, we haven't heard from Schwarber in a while.
We're kind of due, aren't we?
Yeah, we kind of due for that.
Sunday was his last home run.
Yeah, we kind of due for that, so I'm going to go with Schwarber.
The crazy part with Schwarber is he hits so many home runs that when it's like 3 games without one, you're like,
what's going on? What are we doing?
It's been a long time. He's been stuck on 30 since Sunday. I like that idea. Maybe Kyle Schwarber with a home run today off of Jared Jones. It's Jared Jones. It's Ron Hell for the Phillies, his first actual start. Good litmus test for him. Pirates have a pretty good offense. We'll see how Ron Hell pitches without the opener in front of him. Phillies go for the series victory over the Pittsburgh Pirates. We're going to hand this over in a couple seconds here to Greg Murphy with Phillies on deck as he gets you set for the game, the pitching matchups, and the Phillies going for another series victory. Everyone out there have a great day. Stay hydrated. Enjoy the Phillies. Enjoy hopefully another series victory, and enjoy July 4th. Hugh and I will talk to you at the beginning of next week.